Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Exit8 Clones or Exit8 Likes, Part 19, the oh my gosh, this series really will go forever acknowledgement part. I honestly, I think we have like 5 new games since the last episode, so naturally, I'm getting more games than we're going through, but that's all right. It just means there's always more content to do, and it stays interesting because there's always new games. We have seen one consistency out of all of these games, no matter what they're doing, and that consistency is they're not that long. I've only the last 2 parts had a multi-part episode. Every single time I beat in a game in one sitting, except for during part 17 and 18, where I had to break up, what was that one called with the elevator? Really good game, by the way, so I don't mind that it was longer.
Something Zero.
Was that was, let's see. That was
Zeroth
Floor, the cursed elevator to floor 0. Yeah, that was a good one. So I'm really fine with it being longer. But we have more to do all the same. Here's the tier list. Here's how things are laid out right now. Here's what's been added to the list ever since. Now, what's interesting is 2 of the ones we added today, Pitfall Protocol and Shift 87. So hopefully, we're going to check them out today, assuming they don't take so long to complete that I can't. But I don't think they will, probably, given that we see the trend of these. But yeah, I got a review key today for Shift 87, so that's where we're going to start with today. And then Pitfall Protocol, I'm going to go after. Well, I'll explain why when we get to it. But yeah, no rolling the dice for today. No rolling the wheel for today, anyways. Because I just want to have some consistency. And also, I'm picking games today that are a bit interesting, have a little bit more mechanical depth, I think, and also a little more polish. So these should be above low budget. AA titles, I think, kind of. So let's see what we get today. Of course, before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, you can think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, think about coming over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner, but of course need more viewers to do it. So if you want to come by, whether to lurk or to talk, think about doing so, because it does make a big difference, and we'd honestly love to have you. We also have pretty cool. Yes, we always need more people linking up. We also have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to link up there too. I have a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content, and I have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff. Links in the description. Check them out at your leisure. Also, thank you, Sheikah, for coming by, so I wasn't all alone at the beginning of the stream.
No problem.
It seems like a lot of the VC partners are either, it's a little late for them, like Surreal, or they're just not around yet, like Krasavs. I met Krasavs is currently snoozing in bed right now. We'll probably see him later. But also, I want to point out that I am playing new music during the in-between game sessions of these episodes now, so we don't have just silence to listen to during the intros and the between game sessions. So I would like to note, because I never really pointed it out, you can look at the bottom of the screen if you want to know what the song is called and who made it. These are mostly songs from Dova Syndrome, which is a lovely royalty-free website I heavily recommend to all creators, actually. It's a very good site. It's very no strings attached. You can just use the music. You don't even have to credit, but I always do. Because why not? But yeah, let's go ahead and pull up the game I got a review key for. In fact, I have early access to it. I have like a week and a half early. So we're having an early look, which I always like doing. That's always fun. Shift 87. Let me pull that up. Shift 87. Right here it is. So, this one's a bit interesting for a few reasons. I watched its trailer and I was like, oh, this seems to have more going on. Because you have like this, the anomaly device. And you use it to do anomaly device things. As we read the description, your task today: memorize your environment and report any anomalies. Good luck with your shift. Shift 87 is an observation horror game with subtle anomalies and unsettling occurrences. Here's an interesting thing. Look at this. The publisher is Data Lake Entertainment, which I find a little bit curious, because that's the company that published the Golem game. Now, or rather, developed the Golem game. Now, granted, they're not developing this game. Pixel Split. I don't know this company. I think they're just a new indie company out there making a game. But Data Lake is backing them, which is interesting, because Data Lake is not a small company. They're somewhat noteworthy. So it's interesting to see them involved in the Exit8-like genre. Now, by the way, while they made Golem and Golem was kind of a disaster, Data Lake themselves have also published and made a lot of good stuff, too. So let's see how this goes. About this game, dear valued shift worker, your task today: check special environments for anomalies and deviations. Navigate through each level and memorize it. Spot any deviations. Use your designated device to report any anomalies. Accuracy is paramount. Incorrect reports lead to the reset of the sequence. Important. Remain calm if you become frustrated, in case you overlook inconsistencies or your shift takes longer. Excessive levels of adrenaline, noradrenaline, what the hell is noradrenaline, or cortisol could lead to permanent damage. Do I have
Stress hormone.
Do I have to monitor my hormone levels while playing this Exit 8 like? Okay.
Is there a stress mechanic?
I don't know. Shift 87 is a first-person observation horror game. Keen investigators can find a total of 66 anomalies throughout 3 levels of handcrafted, highly atmospheric environments. Runs are randomly generated, featuring small and subtle, as well as horrifying and unmissable anomalies to provide a gameplay experience that's uniquely different and exciting each time. Players can expect a playtime of around 2 to 3 hours for a full playthrough, so it says this is a longer one. Granted, we've always seen with Exit 8 likes that your time may vary based on how good you are at spotting things. So I don't know the difficulty of this game yet. If it's not terribly difficult, I think I'm a bit of a if it's not too egotistical to say so. I think at this point I'm slightly like pro at Exit 8 likes at this point. I certainly have plenty of experience, more than most people. So we'll see how difficult it is. Can you find and report all of them to end your shift, or terrible paranoia be your downfall? Also, I love this mature content description. The game may contain general mature content. Thanks. Like, good description.
Yes. Mature content TM.
The mature content warning is that warning there's mature content. Thanks for that. Very good warning. But this
and
should,
fire's
this
hot.
From what I've seen. Fire is hot, yes, exactly. Alright, so let us go ahead and start our shift. Oh yeah, I can't actually hit the play now button because the game hasn't released yet, see? That's one thing, if you get a game early access, you can't play it from the library, you can't play it from the store page. Normally you can with a game, but here I have to play it over here. So we will begin. Now the one thing I'm a little worried about the game is it looks extremely high fidelity, so I really hope they added a good options menu. Because you know what happens if they didn't know how to add a good options menu, right?
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Shift 87 is a fictional game containing sensitive subject and content that players may find disturbing or triggering. If you're struggling with personal issues, take breaks. Okay, that's fair enough. I didn't read the whole thing warning, but sure. Like, fair enough then. Game needs more RAM than disk space. Hopefully not. I have no clue how to play the Pokemon thingy. There's a command to start it up, or you can just scroll below the video, and there's actually a whole GUI you can interact with down there. So. It seems to be running just fine for the beginning. That's good. Now, see, this, like I said, this is probably more of a double A entry. We've seen single A, or basically basic indie development for a lot of these Exit 8 likes, but this one feels like it might be double A or slightly more polished. Now, granted, if you know me, you know that I'm not fond of the AAA industry, but one thing I will give them is that generally they'll optimize their games better. Bloom high. Motion blur high. Vignette on. Okay, no. No. And no. See, I have options, though. That's nice. They, of course, being double A, they say bloom high and motion blur high for default. Of course they do. Like, look at this. They set the texture quality to medium by default, but they thought that motion blur high was more important than good textures. Sorry, but no. It's the other way around, man. Model quality medium. Material quality, yeah, no, this is more important than motion blur. They're like, well, it's okay if our models look like PS1 as long as there's tons of motion blur. That's the ideal experience.
You need the motion blur.
Let's see. I'll leave the volumetric frog. The volumetric frog. That's just a frog that takes up a lot of space. Okay.
It's a very chunky frog.
Somebody should have volumetric frog as a setting in their options menu for their game, and if you turn it up, you just get more frogs in the game.
They just get chubbier and chubbier.
I'll leave everything else. Shadows medium, fog medium, material quality medium. That seems fine. I'll just leave. I just want model and texture up. Contact shadows. That could probably be medium. All right, let's do that. I'm hedging my bets. I'm kind of doing a hedging in the middle sort of thing. 2D music? Is that a new way to say mono versus stereo? What does that mean? 2D music? That does affect the music we're hearing on the title screen.
As opposed to three-dimensional music?
I've never heard the term 2D music before. That's a new one. No, mono audio is right here. That has nothing to do with mono and stereo.
Oh no, it's just gonna lack depth if you do 2D.
Oh boy, motion blur, says Bill. I love it, motion blur. I love it when I can't see them in my game. Here's the funny thing. I really thought doing this job streaming, I thought with my complaints of motion blur, I constantly share them. I really thought somebody would pop up and say like, well, actually, I really like motion blur. But the most I've heard is that some people like subtle motion blur to just kind of add a little bit of atmosphere, like really subtle motion blur. But beyond that, everybody just agrees with me and is like, yeah, motion blur is bad. So what I'm really confused about is why does the game industry encourage motion blur when, like, I've interacted with so many people, so many viewers, so many commenters, so many people watching, and nobody likes motion blur. At the most, they'll like it very subtly, but not like the way it's generally used in a lot of games where it's really heavy. So nobody likes motion blur, and yet every game has motion blur. Who the fuck is wanting the motion blur? Is it just the publishers?
I get
like
that
why is it
people
put
want
why is it put in
because,
every game if nobody wants it?
Like sometimes it can make things epic looking, and I
like,
don't
if
get
used
it.
correctly, like I think motion blur has a place in like maybe cutscenes, right? But not during gameplay.
Especially very busy gameplay.
But even so, you have to use it sparingly, or it just makes the scene look bad, even in cutscenes. But yeah, let's try that dynamic resolution. Sure, why not? Dynamic resolution is supposed to make it so your resolution lowers if you drop frames or something. It's supposed to help you optimize. But I've always found that if the resolution shifts, that actually just costs more frames. But we'll see how it does. But yeah, let's go ahead and start up Shift 87 and see for ourselves if this is good, I guess. Now keep in mind, since I'm playing an early access version, there might be some patches upon release to improve something. Oh, this...
Hi, I'm your supervisor for this shift. Your job is easy. Navigate through the presented environment and memorize it well. You will traverse alternate versions of the respective environment subsequently. Your task today is to spot any deviations.
Oh, well, you know what's funny? I'm noticing something. The game runs great unless the contraption's pulled out and starts animating, and then the game drops frames.
It's the lag device.
The anomaly device is anomalous. That was funny. Actually, I noticed that. Like, I don't know if was that working that way for you guys. Did it like go choppy while that thing was talking to us?
Only
like,
while it was out.
Yeah, only while it was out. But when it went away, it's fine again. Okay, interesting. In that case, let me lower the texture model quality down to medium. Let me also... Oh, let's see. How bright is the game? I guess it's bright enough, yeah. Mipmap streaming. Let's go to performance. Or what is mipmaps, and why are we streaming them? I'll turn it off. I don't know what that means. I don't know what
Sounds
mipmaps
like a
are.
freaking Star Wars alien.
No, I've heard of mipmaps before, but I always forget what they are. Oh, wait, there's film grain on? Oh, shit, I didn't even notice that. Let's turn that off. I missed that setting. There's multiple settings that I just automatically turn off at all times. Film grain, vignette, motion blur, and blue. Vignette has some purpose. Sometimes darkening edges of the screens does look nicer. We can also lower the anti-aliasing in a bit to effect. Oh, we can't actually turn it off, but I can lower the quality of it. VSync is on. I do one thing I will commend them. VSync was on by default, and the FPS was set to 60 and not like 360,000, which I appreciate. Ambient occlusion could be also turned off, probably. There we go. I'm trying to predict for that. I think that anomaly dice, we're going to pull it out again, so I think I want it to run good when we do. So I'm just like turning some more stuff down. That looks a lot better. Actually, the volumetric fog just seems to be kind of a weird effect in the room, so I'll just turn it down. Okay, that doesn't. So this is an example of volumetric fog is pointless. Notice how this room is foggy. Why? Did somebody cook some bacon or something and it got a little smoky in here? Like, why? Why is it foggy in here? This is a building. It doesn't really add much, in my opinion. It's just kind of like, why is it foggy? But, I mean, the game seems to be running pretty well overall. Okay, so... Rip volumetric frog. Hello, person in the darkness.
Don't pin that!
I like this guy as an office area where it's like, yeah, there's one light in your room and it's not going to hit your corner. Sorry. Get a desk lamp. Or don't, apparently. That guy's kind of creeped me out, actually. He's just sitting there. I'll turn out the brightness a little bit, actually. One rule of thumb as a streamer I've learned is that if your brightness is good for you, it's too low for the stream goers. Oh wow, that's better, I guess. Is that better?
Oh, that's much better.
Okay. Feels like I may have increased the gamma a little too much, or the brightness a little too much now, but the dark corners are especially dark, so I may as well. Plus, I want to actually look at things. It's kind of an important part of X8 games, so yeah, this is better. This will do. Set dynamic resolution. Let's just turn that off because again, yeah, that's probably reasonable settings wise. Okay.
I swear, every time you load up Shift 87, that like telescreen, it looks like it stretches more.
But hold on a second. I want to see one more thing. Is there a button to just pull out my little device? Okay, left click is interact, WASD to move, control and shift for crouch and sprint. Why do we have a sprint key? All right. Report anomaly of R. The best question to ask in any game that's a little bit sus, like if you don't know if it has OR elements or something, is why do you have a sprint key? Oh, by the way, the mouse has it's not that bad, but it has acceleration, which you guys know I don't like. That's where if you stop moving the mouse, it moves for a little bit longer. It's not too bad here, actually. It's kind of used all right. Okay, so there's no way to pull out my device. Oh, there is a way to pull out my device. Hold on. Oh, that's a lot better. Look. Oh, yeah, I think I reported an anomaly. I didn't mean to do that just yet. I was trying to pull off the device so I could see if it was lagging. Yeah, it's a lot better now. I could tell immediately why this device was causing some lag, though. Look at the little radar thing at the top right. That has so many little spokes on it. It's like that's like an overly detailed model. All those individual little spokes. They could have reduced the number of spokes and still gotten the point across. That's like a lot of spokes. Obviously this anomaly device does not need 87 spokes to function. 60 would have done. Like, I mean, I don't know how it works, but yeah, surely.
It needs to be a windmills.
All right, let's. It needs to be on windmills, yes. The windmills usually have 4 spokes. Okay, so I guess we should inspect the room though properly, huh? We know how this works.
That.
Go ahead.
I feel like that film's gonna change, for example.
Yeah, definitely. There's gonna be the projector's blank. Okay, let's start by just hugging the left wall. It looks like these offices I can look into them, but I can't enter them, so we're just gonna look through. So we start with a plant, typical office plant, might be plastic. Fire extinguisher just sitting there. Oh, I have a passive glow effect. So if I approach a dark area, it'll become a little brighter. That's good to know. So we have fire extinguisher. Is it ass? It's not
Sadly,
ass.
I don't know, but I know you're radiant.
I am radiant. I'm just positively glowing. We have a little seat for sitting there if you're in timeout. That's where they put you if you're in timeout because you did something wrong. We have so this office room. Let's inspect it individually. So we have a whiteboard with some photos on it. I can't really. Oh,
4
right
photos.
Click. Okay, right click lets me zoom. That's good, especially since I can't enter the room. It says Nelson Bros Circus. Nelson Brothers Circus. Okay. There are a bunch of seats. They're all blank. There's a little there's a little spooky ghost on a pedestal, but it's actually an American flag.
It's gonna move into the light. It's gonna just like be reflected.
That would make sense. That's a good guess. But also the James trailer does encourage you to find all the anomalies, so there's probably an anomaly tracker of sorts where you can find them all. There's a little confidential file on the desk. There's another confidential file there, a green and blue file, and of course the projector is currently blank, and there's a bunch of binders to the right of it, as well as below it. And also I can see outside to the other building out there, which, like, clearly has some. I don't think that'll change, but let's pay attention to the far window textures a little bit, I guess. Okay, we have sprinkler, and it's typical fluorescent light. We have. What is going on there? Is that the glass sheen? Okay, I guess there's only one light in the room. I don't know what's going on over there.
Is the left and right room like reflective amongst each other?
Maybe. We'll see that in a second. We got okay. Nelson Brothers Circus opens the season with an incredible show. Okay, there's something about the circus going on here. That looks like this was taken in the 1930s. All right. Oh, there's also American flags on the left and right of the projectors. This looks like a presidential podium location. Like, why is it so American? Why is this place so Americanized? I mean, it's probably an American company, but still, that's a lot of, like, random American flags.
They need to remind you where you live.
Okay, let's check the right side now before I go down the reception desk. Fluorescent lights. We have 3 in a row, all parallel. We have a vent on the left. We have a red pipe on the right, which is a speaker pipe. And then the plant in the corner, both corners. Over here we have a water cooler with no water cooler. It's at 88 degrees.
There's cups on the floor.
What texture quality am I running? Hold on a second. Maybe high texture quality might be better for me. You froze. Just a minute. Okay, there. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, texture quality needs to be on high. Hopefully that doesn't make the machine lag the game. Let's see. A little bit, but nothing too bad. Yeah, texture quality high is kind of important, I think. So now I can read that this... Yeah, I thought so. Here's a weird thing, right? So we got a probably American company. We got an American circus. We got American flag. Got American flags over here. But look at the water cooler. Do you see it? It might be hard to see, but there is a degree over there, and it says Celsius. Huh. Just a little odd, isn't it?
Yes.
Americans don't believe in Celsius, so it's weird to see it here. So we got a paper cup on the ground as well as a little display. Okay, we have... Oh my god! Hello again, familiar stock acid trash can. How you doing? It's been a while. I've seen this guy everywhere. Actually, it's a little bit different. They may have resized it. But yes, this little cylindrical one. So in this office over here, also it's empty by the way, so at least it appears to be for now. In this office we have binder shelf, guy in the darkness. He's looking at me. He seems like a younger guy, kind of like, I don't know.
Oh, I don't like the guy in the darkness.
No, he's definitely like casually looking towards me, and just sitting, which is very creepy. We have some shelving in the back. We got papers on his desk. Nothing much else. A desk lamp there on that. Tons of papers on that desk. A bulletin board in the back. I can't really specifically look, but we can see how it generally looks. If it changes, we can keep track of that. We got some filing cabinets at the back. Some red partitions in the back. We have somebody's shirt. Somebody just went topless for the rest of the office day. I don't know who. They
Au natural.
Went home. We have a desk lamp on. We have a little alarm. We have... Oh, I barely even saw that. The darkness is so dark. Oh, it's also... There's a little cat there. You see it? It's one of those...
Oh, I see it!
It's got a coin and stuff, so it's one of those Japanese ones, and it's moving. It has... Its arm moves a little bit. Frames are dropping as I look directly at it. That's weird.
I usually just call them meow dolls.
Meow dolls? I mean, that does fit.
No, I called them meow dolls because I thought one was based on the other, and I then learned later.
I've turned down context shadows to hopefully get a few more frames. We might see some frame drops in this game. It looks like I can't disable the volumetric fog, which is a shame. That would actually help immensely. Can't see the nameplate, by the way. It's facing away. What did... Specifically when I'm looking this direction.
I don't like the guy staring daggers at you.
We have a little old tape film reel on there. We have a flower that looks a little wilted, but otherwise is a flower. That probably will change at some point. It's kind of front and center. The fan on the back is not on. So I should note that fan on the office desk back there. You might expect it to be on, but it's not. Especially how humid it is in here with all the fog. We got the Golden Gate Bridge on the around the reception desk. It says busy from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Okay, so you barely have any time to actually talk to them then. The receptionist is Nate Dunn. Okay. They're done for pretty much the whole day. After 4, you can talk to them, and then they leave at 5. 4 people signed in. Not even surprising, given the operation hours of the reception desk. We have a little Static monitor here. Okay.
There's the
door.
typical 3 clock thing.
Oh yeah, we'll take a look at that. Let's see. Pre-computer offices. Yeah, I guess the old photo on the wall, the circus thing, is actually reasonable. Sorry, this seems to be an older office. Oh, I just looked at the other one. The show was boring. That's too bad. How Nelson Brothers plans are supporting themselves now. So like, there's a bit of a story here. Like, they open with a season with an incredible show. Shockingly, the show was boring, even as if it was incredible. We have two.
One person found it incredible. The other person's like, "Damn, this is boring."
Two very opposing opinions wrote articles here. Binders, papers, little plant, bigger plant, papers. The clocks are hard to read, but they do have positions. I don't think you can see them though, because the minute and hour hands are needle fucking thin. The second hands are not
one's
moving.
New York.
Youngstown is, I don't know where Youngstown is. That's set at, that appears to be set at 10:05. Seattle is set to, oh god, the hour and minute hands are almost the same length. Actually, I think they're slightly different. Seattle is set to 7:05. New York is set to 10:05. Oh, Youngstown and New York are the same then. Just remember that. They're all set to 05. Okay. Yeah, it's really hard to see those clock hands. My goodness. It looks like they try to make them as thin as possible so nobody can read the clock. Youngstown news. So I guess Youngstown is, wherever this is the main place. So, all right. What else we got? Got alternate. Okay, we got alternate view into the office over here. We got, so this other desk had a planter and tape reels and finders. Nothing too crazy. There's a lot of clutter, and I'm trying to like pay attention to the more unique clutter while ignoring the less unique clutter, because the less unique clutter probably won't change, or if it does, it'll change in a very dramatic way.
I just hope we don't have to get chased while reporting an anomaly.
We may. By the way, I've already reported,
so
but I'd like to note that I already reported an anomaly, so I probably already messed up because this is probably vanilla. To report, you hold R, so I already reported something randomly.
Hopefully, it doesn't count.
Yeah, we'll see. Chair here, a very dark door. The darkness is kind of intense, honestly. Oh, I didn't even know there were chairs there until I walked forward. Look at this. The secret chairs. Sit in them and you will become invisible. I'd like to know I maxed the brightness, by the way. So there's two chairs there, a chair there. Vending machine. Out of order. Sorry.
But I want my what looks like off-brand combos.
What do we got in here?
And my off-brand Cracker
Jacks. We have
Jacks.
gold medal. I feel like that's a real candy bar or something. We have pixel chip, all natural, no preservatives, cheese flavor. Oh, cheese flavor's good. Texas potato chips, barbecue. I don't like barbecue chips. Those are barbecue seasoning is usually really gross tasting, in my opinion, very artificially. Sun Yums. What the hell are these? Sun Yums. Sun Yums potato chips, pizza flavor. I don't know why, but showing an entire pepperoni slice on a chip bag just looks weird to me. I understand pizza flavored chips, but like just showing a slice of pepperoni pizza is kind of weird to me.
No, I don't like pizza flavor.
Oh, wait, my crouch makes me too low to read that bag, but standing is too high to read. Oh, it's just a copy of the other one. And that just says potato chips generically. All right. So that's what we have in the machine. Okay.
So we have our bootleg Lays.
No computers yet, but the word pixel exists. Yeah, it's a... Well, I wouldn't be surprised if some of these are stock assets, so like, you know, that was just a stock asset meant for like a modern setting, but it was just stored in the machine. This game has more budget, but I would not be surprised if we're seeing stock assets. I think we are here and there. Oh, it's notable, by the way. There's a fluorescent light here that's off.
There's two.
There's two?
Look around it diagonal.
Oh, that's a vent thing.
Oh.
That's one of those.
Like the fluorescent
here,
light.
I'll show you a vent. I'll show you a more visible vent. There's like one over here. It's like that. Oh, that's not very visible, actually. Yeah, there's like that. They're like those vent things. There's also sprinklers here and there. I'm not keeping track of the exact positionings of all these things. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Oh yeah, the red pipe. Okay, the red pipe curves around and follows the right wall. Good to know. There's a little partition here. Another door here. Toilets. I can barely read that with my brightness maxed. I feel like I need a fucking flashlight, honestly. Yeah. The pipe
This is the hidden toilets. What do you want to be alone?
The pipe keeps curving around. There's a fire alarm here. Emergency break glass. There's no glass, though. Also, press here. That's a modern fire alarm. You didn't see that back in the day. It was always...
There's no way to break.
Yeah. And then we got a black office couch and a coffee table. We got the Statue of Liberty right here. We got Quick Rides, issue 204. That is definitely a modern car. Or at least more modern, like 90s. Or 80s. Home cooking. Down home cooking guide. 50 cocktails. 101 summer meals. New recipes. Dishes you can. Dishes you can.
You can
Unlike
what?
dishes you can't. You know, the dishes you can't. You just can't cook them. You suck too much. Then you. Okay, that is clearly a modern day guy. Okay, I don't know. I understand the setting. Because, like, it feels like they're going for, like, maybe 1940s, but then these magazines and some other little details are clearly not 1940s. Like, nobody dressed like that. Like, look at his shoes. Those are clearly more modern.
The only thing I got from this setting is that you're in New York.
Yeah, well, Youngstown is Youngstown in New York? It sounds like maybe nearby it or something. Couldn't return to CRT pixels. I guess pixels did exist, sort of. I mean, they have monitors, so if there's TVs, there's pixels, technically. But yeah, we have a black office chair there. We have black sofa there, all the corners. 2 tables for the sofas. Plant right here. We have Empire State Building, I think, on that wall. Oh, we have a working water cooler here. And this is a completely different water cooler brand than the other one. Okay.
Still in Celsius.
Empty wastebasket. Is it? There's no...
I thought I saw the degrees C.
It's literally a different machine. And oh, wait, hold on a minute. This is a more appropriate water machine for the era. I just realized, hold on, if we're working in 1940s, I'd like to point out the other water cooler. Wait, what is going on here? What era are we in? Or is that part of the anomaly? But, like, look at this water cooler. It has a fucking LCD display. That's not 1940s. I just realized that.
You know, 1940s. AKA,
you know, 1940s
like
LCD screens.
2022.
LCD screens have been around for a while, but not as a while as this game seems to be indicating. God, I hate this volumetric fog. I actually have to... You know what? Give me 1 second. I'm going to check something. Because I almost bet you that if I go to... One moment. If I go into Properties and open up the folder, it's Unity. Okay, never mind. I give up. If it was Unreal Engine, I could actually tell. If it was Unreal Engine, I could probably get the fog to go away. But if it's Unity, that's probably an impossibility. While there will be a config file of sorts generated, it's only a log file, and I can't actually edit it. It should be in... I'll check anyways. There's an off chance that something generates, so I'll check. May as well check. It's probably in local. Nope, it's in... Okay, I just realized there's 2 folders in app data that generate. Pixel Split and Pixel Plit. Pixel Plit? Why did it generate 2 folders? Okay. That's odd.
Because why not?
Pixel Plit. Yeah, there's no config file. Alright, so... And then we have... Oh, this plant seems to be dying. This one's a real plant. Okay. Alright, that's the room. That's the offices. We have... Alright, we have seen kind of what we have, so let's go into the elevator, and I assume this will loop us. Yes, elevators limited. Asynchronous traction motor. Oh, 0 of 22? But it said there was like 66. Oh, multiple levels. Oh, there's 22 per level. There's 3 levels. I see how. This is keep in mind, this is only level 1 of 3, so... Alright, we are back. So let's look for differences. Oh, shoot. Was that yellow? I looked at the cat, but I ignored the cup. Was that yellow cup always there?
I was focusing on the cat.
Of course, we all probably were. Did anybody note the cup before? Audience. I feel like there was a cup there, but I can't remember. Well, let's look for other anomalies while chat thinks about it. Assume it's still vanilla since you failed it by reporting it's still 0 of 22. Well, it's hard to tell. There doesn't seem to be an indicator. There's no, like, you know, there's no, like, oh, we're at exit 1. Oh, we're at exit 2. There's nothing like that, so I can't tell if we're in the vanilla state or not right now. So the question remains, basically. Also, we don't know if we felt it, because if it was the vanilla run, it may not have cared, regardless of my reporting. I'm going to guess what I have to do is simply... It didn't really give me direct instructions, but I assume what I do is I report, and then I just go through the... If I see something, then I report, and then go through the elevator. If I don't see anything, I don't report, and then I go through the elevator. That's probably what I do.
Is there an extra name?
Where?
On the book.
The book? There are 4 names. That's actually a good point.
Okay.
If there's any extra signatures, I should make note of that. The elevator says those 0 of 22. No. See, that's not a tracker of progress. It's a tracker of anomalies found. There's a difference. A tracker of anomalies found is a permanent record of which anomalies you have successfully discovered. A track of progress is a number that typically goes up or down, and then when you hit a certain number, you win. Those are 2 different numbers. Anomaly tracker numbers and progress tracker numbers are different. This is an anomaly tracker number, I can guarantee you. You know why? Because I know there are 66 anomalies in this game and 3 levels. If I have 0 of 22, that has to be anomalies. Because wouldn't it make sense that every level is 22 if there are 3 levels? That would add up to 66. So, yeah, that's not a progress tracker. That is just, have you found anomalies? No. Obviously, I haven't found any anomalies because the first run was vanilla. So even though I reported, there's obviously nothing to report. So naturally, I'm at 0 right now. So that brings me back, loops me around. Do you remember, Zedjar, that cup being there? Says I notice you're typically one of the more observant viewers, so let me ask you, do you remember that yellow cup being there? I feel like given it's yellow, it kind of stands out. Like, I feel like, was it there? I can't remember. No idea. Should I look it up? Is it time I look at the VOD? I feel like it was there, but I want to double check. Yes, it was there. VOD confirmed. Okay. But that cup is a little unusual. I bet it will change at some point. It's like, it's standing out a little bit. Okay, well, immediately... God, is that just a weird shadow? I guess it's just a weird shadow. I just noticed, look at the sprinkler's shadow here. It's a funny shadow. I don't know if that shadow makes sense. Guy looks normal. Like, I kind of get how the light's casting, but it's also very weird.
Looks like it's trying to go into the vent.
Things we should pay attention to. The name of the reception is Nate Dunn. And this busy from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. will probably change. It's very prominent. I don't think that might change the screen, because I can get a kind of side look at it. I bet something will be on it at some point.
I feel like also the number of scribbles will like be there to psych us out.
Okay, maybe. Also, did you just adjusted your mic? I think I heard a weird sound as I went down the hall, and I was like, "What's that?" That was probably you.
I heard my mic about to crackle, so I adjusted so it wouldn't crackle.
Hold the hell on! Look at this guy. Oh, has he actually naturally tracked me? I didn't notice that before.
Oh, I don't like that.
Wait. Oh, he's look at how subtly his head moves. It's barely noticeable. But he's totally like looking at me, yeah. Vending machine looks normal.
That's why I said he's very creepy.
Okay, everything seems normal. I'm just gonna say nothing. Nothing's wrong.
I think it's vanilla.
I really wish I could disable the volumetric fog. All you can do is set it to low, but that doesn't really change it. The volumetric fog is not welcome in a game like this because you want a clear line of sight on objects.
If you're confident that the environment contains an anomaly, use your device to report it. Pay close attention. An eye for detail is important. And that should cover everything. Have a nice shift.
One thing I wish is the subtitle text. It's really tiny. Oh, hello, little. Hey, it's on golf. That's an anomaly. Look at the golf go. Look at him go.
Oh my god!
Like he's like, I want to go on the elevator, but it's rejecting me. It's like, oh no, other golf is also trying to get to the elevator. Oh. Oh my god, I love their animation frames. They're like very limited. Hello. Oh, did he sleep? Did he fall asleep? He's doing a little breathe animation. That's what the hell? They're so well. These are cute. I like these. Obviously, this is an anomaly. It's a tutorial anomaly. So watch this, by the way. See the number here? It might immediately update the moment I press this. Let's see. Not yet. It'll probably update when I go through the next elevator. It makes sense. So yeah, there's rats everywhere. Tracker's above the elevator doors. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, look at that. So we have to beat 6 levels. That's not that many. I'm not even surprised I missed that. That was actually a little bit obfuscated. I guess I should have looked up, but... Okay, so some anomalies are going to be fairly obvious. Like, there's rats everywhere. Oh my goodness. If you wanted to know what a Gulf's extended family was, here you go. Look at that one. Look at that one. That one's just fucking training for the triathlon. Goodness. I'm very amused by these rats.
I don't know what to say anymore. I'm just...
Look at him go. Look at that guy go. Oh, do you want to come in the elevator? Okay, fine.
He juked you.
Magic World, no one ever looks up. Well, to be fair, like, you wouldn't... It's really tucked up there. Like, I would expect a display, like, kind of a little prominent over here. Confirmed report. You correctly report your first anomaly. Now, see? 1 of 22. So, we're going to wait for that to increase. Alright, so, yeah, we see how this works. Yeah, so the volumetric fog bothers me because it's... Thankfully, it's not that much, but you notice how, like, it's vaguely obscuring things? Like, I have to kind of get closer to, like, pay attention to certain objects because the fog is kind of obfuscating. You don't really want to add an effect like this. Like, I get it. Like, you add the fog, the area feels a little more ominous. I get it. I get that it affects it helps the vibes a bit. But I would also argue it goes against the vibes because now all of a sudden I have to, like, really look carefully because, like, I can barely see through the fog unless I get closer to things. Then I can see, you know? So the fog actually obscures the... If something gets in the way of gameplay, but you added it because it increases the vibes, I'm sorry, but if something gets in the way of gameplay, that hurts the vibes more than it helps the vibes to have the effect. You know? If an effect can help the vibes, but only if it doesn't get in the way of gameplay, you know?
Puppo.
Also, Puppo. Let's see. Yeah, I get the flow. Yep, this is, it has a little bit more of a... See what I mean by double A? It has a little bit more budget going for it. But at the same time, we still see a few seams here and there. Granted, again, this game hasn't actually released yet for another week, so they'll probably find... Like, it's probably... upon release, we'll have a few more things ironed out. That seems pretty polished overall. Was that guy always wearing a nice... That guy was always wearing a nice suit, right?
He was.
Yeah. Black suit, white shirt, red tie. I'm just gonna call that out. Pretty sure that he was always wearing that. Okay, everything seems fine here. But also, yeah, they kind of made the shadows a little too dark, in my opinion. Like, look at these desks, for instance. The difference. Look at where the shadow is. Like behind the where the shadow isn't, you can see it's just fine. But where the shadow is, suddenly everything's shrouded in complete darkness. I feel like they overdid it. They overdid the shadow effects. They overdid the fog. Those are things that don't help this gameplay. Like, I get you want to create vibes. You do want to create vibes of Exit Lake, especially if you want to go for a more spooky Exit Lake, which a lot of games do. But you got to balance. One thing I've learned a long time ago, I got taught this lesson by a game designer who made a video about this. You can make a horror game dark without making it dark. And that's a key detail. If the player can't fucking see where they are or what they're doing, because you want your horror game to be dark and spooky, you've done the wrong dark. There's a way of making an environment feel dark without actually obfuscating gameplay or visibility. Unless, of course, the point is to obfuscate gameplay, like a dark section you need a flashlight for. But, like, as far as general gameplay goes, you kind of want to create a dark environment without actually darkening the environment, which is possible. It is entirely possible. It's about the vibes you create. It's about the color contrast you use. It's about, you know, placing shadows that don't actually have that much of an effect on actual visibility, but still exist as shadows that you acknowledge, like, oh, that's shrouded in darkness. That's kind of spooky. You know, stuff like that. But a lot of developers don't get it and just make their horror games actually dark, and then you can't see where you're going.
I feel like the dark spots are the spots that, like, you shouldn't focus on.
That's possible, but at the same time, like, look at these... The fact that there's 2 chairs that I can't see unless I approach, like, I feel like these chairs could change. They're right here. They're right here, right next to where I can walk, so I'm still...
I feel like someone's gonna sit on it.
Possibly. That is what they're for, typically.
No, I'm expecting, like, somehow, like, that guy that's been eyeing you to be on that chair.
It is possible. I think he would be noticeable if somebody was sitting down there, yeah. But, like, I can't even read the toilet sign unless I squint, for instance. I mean, again, maybe I'm not supposed to look at these details, but if you throw me an Exit 8-like, and then you try to hide some details, I don't know for a fact if I should be ignoring them, because it's kind of a bad idea to ignore any details in an Exit 8-like. Like, you might want to look less hard at some things, but generally you want to at least pay general attention to everything in an environment. By the way, was there always just one cup here? I think so. On this water cooler at the end?
I don't remember there being a cup on it.
Let's say there was, and we'll just pay attention for next time. I don't think I see an anomaly. Let's advance and see if I was right.
Okay, thank you, Sigurd.
Okay, I was right. Now remember, it's okay if I fail, because we have a lot of anomalies to find. We only have to beat 6 levels, but there's 22 anomalies to find, so... Okay.
Normal.
I think it seems normal there. The show was boring, but it was also incredible. That's normal. I don't think I need to look too hard at the projector stuff, because I think I know it's going to change it here. Oh, hold on. Question. Did it say reception desk on both sides before?
No.
Was there 2 reception desk sides? It feels like there wasn't. You're saying no. Oh!
I'm saying no.
I think there was, because I found the anomaly. Is this even an anachronism? We already have other anachronisms, but yeah, there's a flat screen monitor here instead of a static cuboid monitor from the old days. So there's an anomaly. Reported. I like how unnecessarily complicated my anomaly reporting machine is.
That's sort of like you're gonna get a chase scene and you have to simultaneously do it.
Well, I can move and pull it out, so I could. Was this a furrow machine of metal and plastic? Exactly. Wait a minute.
Are we backwards?
Yeah, we're backwards. That's an anomaly. That's also very confusing. We mirrored. We're in the wrong... We started in the wrong place. That's actually cute. I don't think I've seen an Exit 8 like actually do that, where it's like, oh, you just started in the wrong place. Like, it's such a simple anomaly, but I don't think I've seen one do that. Okay, here we go.
I've seen like a couple.
Okay, so far the anomalies are not that bad, but there might be more subtle ones. I feel like this game's difficulty will be easy to easy medium, but we'll see. God, the music, though, makes me think I'm going to be chased by a monster any moment.
Is the cup a different shade?
It's always yellow. Wait, it wasn't right now. It's yellow. Banana.
Okay, in the darkness it looks slightly orange.
So reception desk does have it on both sides. Oh, hold on. Ha! You called something, Chica.
Whoa!
I guess I guess was the receptionist just lazy? Oh, is there no room to write your name? Just like write it on the desk. I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's a mildly subtle. Like that one is mildly subtle, but the moment you see it, you know it's an anomaly. So, granted, this is only stage 1 of 3, so this one being the other stages might be harder.
Oh no!
That's an interesting anomaly. The office spaces have been lost to the void. Good to know. Now, is this an anomaly, or is this the exit? Because I reached floor 6, so I don't know. But unfortunately, the show was definitely boring. Even though this is an interesting show.
I want to see the show now!
Yeah, I don't think this is an anomaly to report. I think this is just the exit, which is very curious, by the way. Alright.
This is a new environment. Prepare for a baseline scan and memorize every detail. Alternate states are likely to occur. Stay sharp and report any anomalies.
Prepare for a baseline scan and memorize every detail. Alternate states are likely to occur. Okay, just standard thing. Why is there a timer up at the store? What's up with that? I'm a little concerned about that. So, obviously, we won so fast we didn't find even half of the anomalies in that first environment. But that's fine. We'll just keep advancing. I bet there's a stage select later. So our environment... Oh, God. This is a bigger environment. Okay. So now we're in a warehouse. I presume there's 22 here, too. Plus 1 hour per correct go, I guess. Honestly, it seems like it wasn't that hard to begin with, but maybe it ramps up with each stage. So... yeah, we're in an old warehouse. We got 3 ominous lamps above us. Although it looks like we're kind of... let's see, what path can I walk here? Oh, I see. I see. So we only have an L shape to walk, but the room is very big, but we only have an L to walk, because we're otherwise blocked in. So that's what I figured. So what do we got here? We got, on the left conveyor belt, we have scrapped TVs. They're all identical, from the looks of it. Okay. Behind it, we have a little work desk there with some...
I'm timing that something's eventually going to be on that conveyor belt.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. And we have some Nero shelving units. We have another workbench. So 2 blue workbenches. We have a stool, little cabinet. These are all empty, mind you. There's some like plywood on the floor back there. Merged. Just going right through the steel girder in the back somehow. Very good. That's a clipping issue, honestly. We have a... what even is that thing? We have the letter G. I don't know. What is that thing back there? I have no idea what that's supposed to be, but it's there. We have a shelving unit here that's empty. We have a piece of plywood back there. We have some... what do you call those? Pallets. We got some pallets in the back there, too. Oh. If I go to the end of the conveyor belt, there's a weird noise. Okay, so that's
rats are behind us all along.
So that's what's on this. That's what's on that side. Now the other side, well, we have right next to the door, we have like a little power station and a wire that goes up to the lights. Okay, on this conveyor belt, it's not moving, and there's nothing in there. There's nothing on it. So this conveyor belt is pretty empty. We have this shelving unit with a bunch of metal trays. Is the best way I can describe that. We have some TVs here that are not broken on multiple pieces. That looks really unsafe. Like, hey, how should we stack these TVs? Oh, put it on a pallet. Okay, but I have like way more than 2 TVs. Oh, okay, just put a thin piece of wood on top of those TVs and then put other TVs on top of them. But I still have more TVs. We'll do it again. This seems so unstable.
It's gonna break.
It's not very good. Over here we have some shelving units with little wooden shelves on them. Like, we have shelves on the shelves. And then we have little sorting partitions here. We have partitions, we have yellow ones that have no name. Actually, it's not true, there's a name on that. Okay, the third yellow box has something written on it, and I cannot at all tell you what it says. The red ones say nuts and bolts, screws, nails, and assorted. And the blue ones say nails. I can't read this semi-cursive, but it says nuts and bolts. Yeah. Nails, nuts and bolts. Okay. A lot of nails boxes. Must be different sizes.
I mean, they need their nails.
We also have an empty workbench over there. We have a piece of, like, metal sliding over there. I'm not looking at the very back of the room because we have a better angle over here. So I'm going to walk over here. Also, right next to this moving conveyor belt, we have a metal 3-shelf thing. This area, this wall is just metal sliding, but this wall... Do you see that brick up there? That looks like a brick where I should interact with it and it'll open a hidden door. Looks like one of those secret push walls.
Oh god, it is.
There's a few of those. Like, look at this brick here. And this one too. Anyways, there's graffiti here. We have Illuminati confirmed. Upside down triangle of eye. And then we have a red triangle kind of against the top of it. The eye seems to be upside down as well. We also have your fault. Oh, is this game gonna end with a deep metaphor like this was like a purgatory situation the whole time or something? Your fault. And then we have smiley
We've had
face.
that before.
There's a creepy smiley face, creepy sad face, and somebody. You know what this graffiti looks like? It looks like somebody said, "I don't like this metal girder. I'm gonna cross it out with graffiti so it doesn't exist." That's what it looks like. Somebody tried to cross out this girder.
Zolette.
Hello there, partner. Also, Bill said there's something to say about purposely getting in the way of gameplay, but doesn't seem to be the point of the game. No, it's not that bad, though. It looks like the obfuscation of details of this game aren't really hurting my ability to play it. But I would prefer a little more visibility, and I'm sure other people would, too. You have to remember accessibility as well. Some people may not have good vision or something. Some people may be partially blind, and these details would mess up their gameplay if they try to play these games. You know? So you gotta consider that, too. So we have another dangerous palette of TVs here. Actually, 2 of them. And then on this... Oh, this conveyor has... Oh, that's interesting. Look into the void and find the TVs. Watch them spawn. But yeah, these are TVs as well. I just realized, I think they're a different object, but no, they're TVs. We're just looking at the back of them. So, this is a broken TV factory. I don't know why. Broken and functioning TV. But also we have here just some pallets, another turned off conveyor belt. Okay, not much here. It should also be noted that the door we come in on, the windows on that side, the upper high windows, don't produce a lot of light, but the opposite side do. So the sun is facing the way you come out of the elevator. That's worth noting. Because this could switch. So note that the light is coming through on these windows and not those. The light is above the exit seat. We also have an upper scaffolding here, an upper, like, catwalk, I guess. Nothing too noteworthy there. So 3 lights there, a light there. 2 rows of 3 lights. And then in this little area we have this light flickering. So this is the only light that's flickering. This one's stable. And that light in the back is off. There's one over there. Alright. I think I've looked at everything important. What do you think? This environment actually, despite it being huge, doesn't actually have a lot to keep track of. It's like broken glass here or something too.
You'd think it would have more things.
Yeah. Oh, is this a transition room, or is this part of 0001? Is this our progress tracker? Is that what this is doing? But I wonder if do you think this room counts? Do you think I need to keep track of this room too? Oh, here's our anomaly. Here's our anomaly tracker. I found it. 022, like I thought. I wonder if this room counts for anything. If it's just, I think it's just a transition room, like the elevator. So I don't think I need to pay attention to these lockers. But if they do matter, there's 6 of them, and they're all closed. Well, we advanced it from 0 to 1, so that room was vanilla, obviously. So now we're playing for reals. Let's see if we see anything unusual. Immediately, I forget if there was a box on that shelf before. I think there was. It was like a chonky one. This game feels a bit chonkier. It does have multiple stages, which is very rare for X8 likes. I'd like to know. Most of them only have one environment, but sometimes you'll get games with a little bit more going on. So, huh. The light's making a sound, and I honestly do not remember if it was doing that before. Probably was. I probably just didn't notice. It kind of makes sense. It's making a sound given what it's doing.
I remember it blinking in Morse code.
Yeah, the blinking's the same. I just can't remember if it was making a sound before. Did anybody hear a sound when I was passing out of the light before? Because I didn't really pay attention. I think it makes sense that it was. Is this bound to get a high rating? It does seem to have some good vibes going for it. We'll see. Boxes seem normal. That all seems normal back there as well. Like, I would definitely call this a double-A game, because it's doing a few things I don't really like way too many light rays and way too much volumetric fog. Not as much as some games do, at least. It's not hurrying the performance that bad. It's definitely a little more polished than some other games that attempt... What the hell? Guys?
What? Are the mouses? What?
I don't know if you noticed this, but look behind the TVs. Ignore the TVs for a second and just look back here. There is a floating pencil and a little cable. Let me guess.
Why?
Wait, no. Was one of the blue cabinets there before? Was there a blue cabinet there?
Yes.
And now it's gone, but the items on it still exist? Yeah, that's either really poorly made level, or that's an anomaly. I'm gonna report it. Pretty sure I didn't notice that last time, so... I think what happened there is a shelf went exploding deleting, and it left its items. Which actually is a good way to do with the anomaly. That's subtle, but I also, picked up on it, you know? Oh no! Oh no! 0! We reset!
No!
Which means...
You could not say that was a normal room.
Okay, so... That's a developer mistake, not an anomaly. It's there still. So we have to ignore that. It's actually just a developer mistake. Hopefully one of the things they fix up for the full release of the game in a week. Developers, if you're watching, fix that. Actually, it was really surprising, though, because anachronistic objects of the first environment aside, this game, so far, had its environment really well made, without any glitches. So that was actually kind of surprising to see. That's a problem, yeah. Well, this is not my first rodeo, though. We have definitely played some X8 likes where I reported an anomaly because something looked really wrong, but it turns out it was just the developer placed the object bad. And it wasn't an anomaly. This is not the first time this has happened. But you see what I mean by saying double A? This kind of has a triple A production value, but it's still made by a small studio. So we're going to see little glitches like that. Especially considering, again, the game hasn't released, which I will defend it somewhat. I will be like, I am playing an early version. By the way, they said no embargo. Very nice of them. But I'm playing an early version. So if there's a few problems, I can kind of tolerate that. They just need to fix it.
Was the triangle red?
Yeah, it was always red, the top one, and then the other one was black.
I feel like that's also important to look at.
Yeah, I've kind of memorized that one. I memorized the graffiti. It'll change. The graffiti will absolutely change. I mean, that makes complete sense. I've also kept track of these boxes. They seem normal enough. Okay, since we just lost, I realized this is probably a vanilla room, considering we reset. You know. So let's just go.
The first two are vanilla.
Well, we don't know after the first one. Once we have 0, 1 up there, then it's now it's all up to bets. Let's take a look and see. Okay. Oh. Hi.
I don't like that.
You don't like that there's a yokai in the corner of the warehouse?
No.
Yeah, it's just a warehouse yokai. Every warehouse has one of those. They oversee the production. Let's report that. At least they seem harmless. That's one. Alright, what we got? Yeah, so far this game seems difficulty just about right. Actually, so far I'm happy with all the anomalies I've seen. I haven't seen that many yet. Oh! Yeah, that's a cute one. So, this anomaly is... Watch the conveyor belt. See how it's not moving? Now watch this. If I put it on the edge of my vision, or I'll turn away for a little bit, it's willing to move. Oh, it moves when I move. If I'm holding W, the conveyors move. But if I stop, they stop. That's an interesting anomaly. I like that. That's actually an interesting trigger. The fact that they're playing red light, green light with me, basically. Super hot. It's super hot. You're right.
Super hot!
That's a good anomaly, because if you're just moving constantly, you wouldn't see it, but you shouldn't be moving constantly. You should be looking and stopping now and then, so it's a very good anomaly type, actually. Oh, we have way more storage for nails all of a sudden. I'm noticing this game seems...
their nails.
I'm noticing this game, more often than not, seems to have anomalies on each stage. It's been very anomaly heavy. Don't mind this, though. It's fun to see them. It's efficient. You know, they said that this takes, like, up to 3 hours to beat. I don't think it'll take me 3 hours to beat this. But we'll see. To 100% this baby. We'll see. The obvious has like a door open in it. Which always catches me off guard. I'm like, wait, who opened the door?
Probably the yokai.
Probably. He's just like strolling around. To beat, very likely. 100% hell no. Oh, to beat? You think 100% will take me 3 hours? We'll see. We'll see how long it takes. We obviously track this, so. Your faults. Happy and sad. Also, that yokai taught me something. I should be looking around the ceiling. Because I caught him in the corner of my eye. He was actually really in place while I was just walking along. I was like, oh, what's that over there? Yeah, let's look up a little bit. I bet he's the main look up anomaly, though. I don't know. We have 66 anomalies. That's a pretty chunky amount. But if the anomalies are easy to find, it won't take me that long. We'll see. Speaking of seeing things, do you guys see anything wrong with this environment? I think this is a vanilla.
I think this is vanilla.
Everything looks in order here. Like, so far, another thing that affects the difficulty of these games for me is how cluttered is the environment. This is a very big environment, but it doesn't intimidate me much. Alright, I'm gonna say it's vanilla. Let's see if I'm right. Yep. Correct.
Oh.
Well, actually, we're all right, technically. Okay, what do we got here? Remember, these games typically go quicker the further you get into them, so... Because if I don't know if anomalies will repeat in this. Hopefully they don't. This game has a level of polish which indicates to me that it's most likely that we'll only see new anomalies unless we have seen all of them. Once we've seen all of them, they will probably repeat. But until then, it's likely they won't, given this game's design so far. default. Given how anomaly heavy this game is, though, I'm immediately suspicious over seeing what appears to be a second vanilla room in a row. That immediately makes me suspicious. Let me scrutinize.
Scrutinize away.
Was that?
I said scrutinize away.
We'll see if it takes me 2 to 3 hours. If I take 2 to 3 hours, they're right. If I take less than 2 hours, then they're wrong. We'll see. Yeah, scrutinize. You guys help me scrutinize. Rule of thumb with these games, and I found to generally be a good rule. If I see a vanilla room, fair enough. If I see a vanilla room after the vanilla room, immediately get suspicious and look harder. That's kind of my rule of thumb. That being said, this may well be vanilla. I'm not seeing anything that jumps out at me. Full playthrough would be the beat. Yeah. Well, yeah, full... What do you guys count as a full playthrough? Because when I hear the words full playthrough, I take the word full and I think to myself that means 100%. But technically a full playthrough could be just getting an ending. Or getting the/an ending. So it's arguable, honestly, how you would view that. I guess, technically speaking, a full playthrough just means you've gotten to an ending. Because that is a full playthrough if you've reached an ending, right? So that doesn't mean 100%. So they expect 2-3 hours to simply beat the game once. I definitely think that I'm going to be way faster than that. I don't know how long we've been playing, like a little over a half hour. We dawdled a little bit in the first room because I was kind of getting the grips of the settings and stuff, but now that we're playing... Okay, I'm just going to say this room's vanilla. I can't find anything wrong.
I don't see anything.
Oh, see, I knew there was a reason to be suspicious. There was something wrong. Okay, that's the first anomaly I've missed. Oh my. I shall report smoke in the building.
Oh.
Because I can't see shit right now. The fog got worse, to put it simply. Oh, hi. Oh, it's the see, what did I tell you? You know, the warehouse yokai. They're overseeing production and stuff. Yeah, it's okay that we messed up, though. Except for that means that there is indeed an anomaly in that environment that is easily missed. Oh, okay. Now this is a mannequin factory.
Oh no. Not mannequins.
So, wonder what we missed. Very curious. Technically, missing something's good though, because it just means if I have to repeat a oh. There's actually 2 anomalies here. There's one's obvious. It's quite an effect. But there's also... Why does this guy creep me out more than the yokai? I don't know why, but he does. This is a G-Man or something? But you notice how most of these anomalies are sort of easy to find. So whatever I missed, that's one of the rare... I bet the subtle ones are kind of rare. I bet they only have a few subtle ones here and there. Like, really subtle. Either that or I just missed something obvious. It's all entirely possible. Sometimes I do miss the forest for the trees. It's a natural consequence of trying to focus and find things. Actually, I just realized one thing that I may have... The anomaly I missed, one thing it could have been... I didn't actually inspect these boxes too closely. The names on those could have changed. Instead of listing nails and screws, maybe it said die, 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 or something. I don't know. Could have. Oh! Another thing it could have been, I just realized... What color was that exit sign? If this exit sign went from red to green, I wouldn't have even noticed that. Just a thought. If they had just changed that to red or to green, I wouldn't have paid a second thought. I completely ignored that, but the exit sign may have changed. I was not looking at the exit sign. It just occurred to me. I completely ignored it because I was just marking it as a detail telling me where to go, rather than a detail I should be paying attention to. That's just Jeff, said Parker. Nice. So if I fell here... No, I did not. I bet you the exit sign was green. I acknowledged it barely in my head that it was green. And I was like, alright, moving on. And I didn't realize that it's supposed to be red. That's a hunch I have as to the anomaly I missed. Okay, hello. Because if you see a green exit sign, you think, oh, it's a green exit sign. That's normal. What is that displaying? But the thing is, it's red. So if it ever becomes green, that's an anomaly. What are we looking at here? I'm trying to tell. Maybe it's just nonsense. Oh, the exit sign also being misspelled. Yeah, I wasn't completely ignoring the exit sign. That was my bad. 6. Alright, we're done with this stage. We're 2/3 done with a normal playthrough now. And yet again, the environment gets upheaved and frozen in time. Test pattern. I guess that's what it is, yeah. Well, we've gone from the news offices to the warehouse. And now we go to the gas station, I guess. Is this the space I'm looking at? Okay, let's start inspecting. Or do I go through the door first? I'll just start inspecting. Sorry about the frame rate. This area is kind of complex. Okay, we got... Wow, those are some big jerry cans. We got 7 up there. One's tilted. Box. Taped up box. Taped up box is crumpled. Now these boxes are in bad shape. Then at the bottom we have a couple red milk crates. And on the other side we have crystal clear ice from the polar bear. We have an ice cold drinks with an old mascot of some sort for cola. 2 working cooling fans. A little bit of a tattered rag in front of one of them to reduce the amount of cooling they can do. I like that. Just block a fan. Okay. We have another power outlet like we saw in the warehouse. We have spray paint from Gabbro Media. Rust encrust. Rust encrust. Man, I sure love it when my spray
crust.
Rust encrust. I love it when my spray paint encrusts rust on the things I'm spray painting. Excellent. Just what I want. Quick dry, too, apparently. We also have paint buckets. They're just red, though, from the looks of it. What we have here? Esmeralda Crystal Sear. What the hell is it selling? Crystal balls? Well, maybe it is like a fortune teller advertisement. We got a oscillating fan that is indeed rotating and moving around, so note that. It's a little cycle. 2 milk crates down there, a bench down there. iCash, no sell 00. Thank you. Okay. And we have some more of those chips we love, the pixel chips, the Sun Yums, and the Texas potato chips. We got a little roller and nothing much on this platform. I don't even know if this is the environment I'm supposed to be inspecting. I'm just assuming this is what I'm supposed to be inspecting. We'll see. Seems complex enough. I think this is our 3rd environment. We got electronic materials fragile. Please do not crush, do not drop. Thank you. Oh, that's an old cash register. Purchase amount. We also have Nelson Brothers Circus. They're the circus showing up again.
Woo!
With a lion. Youngstown Garage. Okay. And back here we got everybody's favorite, the Death Sticks that murder you. Gold Tree brand. Royal, Gold Tree, Johnson, Alley Drive, Bear Hill, more Gold Tree, Sal Marlowe, and Palmer. And there's also like 4 fluorescent lights in here, and only 2 are functional. The right 2. Those are out. No, actually, there's... Never mind. There's... What is up with the amount of fluorescent lights in here, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is a small space. The 2 rightmost ones are on, and the left... And one of the leftmost ones are on. So half of them are on. / functioning. Alright, let's go through the door. Oh, I have a flashlight now? Oh, God.
Okay, last area for today. Again, observe and analyze. The cleaner the data, the earlier we can wrap it up.
Wish I could make the subtitles bigger. They're hard to read even for me. Alright, toilet is good. Just verified that. So I do have a flashlight now. So I guess the developers do want to obfuscate the environment for this game. Which I don't know if I agree with that. You guys remember that. I am not fond of like flashlight mechanics in an Exit 8 like because it just narrows what you can look at. So, okay, hold on. Was the gas station even... Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so... Here we are at the actual gas station, which has an outside area, too. Let's immediately run to the gas station and see if it's the same as I was expecting it. Yeah, it does seem to be. You know what? Actually, it's good I inspected it there, because it wasn't in darkness then, so it was easier to inspect. Oh, and also all the lights are out now. That's the only real difference. Everything else is the same. So aside from the fluorescent lights being out, everything is remaining the same as my inspection. Even the fan's on. Okay, so we already know how this building looks. So the better question is... sorry about the frames, by the way. The flashlight probably is not helping it too much. It's fine. So... let's inspect this outside environment, then. Okay, so let's just follow the left wall, and let's just pay attention to what's on the left wall. How's that sound? So we have a fence here. We have a flatworm on the wall. I don't really know what's up with that. Okay. We have a fence here. We got 2 dumpsters, a big old, like, I assume gas tank or something, and another one. And following the left wall further, we run into this little shed. It's actually not that little. It's pretty big. Double doors, wooden. There's a tire sitting next to it. And behind this fit... Oh, God. Well, he's still stalking us. I bet that's also the guy that was up high in the warehouse. Yeah, that guy is just hanging out in his business suit in the rain so he can look at us awkwardly. Alright, cool. Trash can here. Yellow milk crates with red milk crates here. Okay. Chica, are you good?
I'm good.
Hi, you were completely silent.
I was thinking.
Ah, okay. Normally you would react to that guy, I figured. Huh. Boarded up door there, boarded up windows there. A creepy little alleyway. Got boarded up windows here. Got a GG oil yellow can here. Then in this little outcropping here, we have more boarded up windows. Oh, they just copy-pasted the machine from Youngstown news office. It's the exact same. Out of order, sorry. Same things in it. Wait, hold on. No, I'm wrong. Because they have Stormy Highs. Whatever chocolate bar that would be. Otherwise, it's the same, yeah. This flashlight is actually making it hard to see some stuff. Also, look how lazy it follows my view. Back here behind it, we have...
Oh, that's interesting.
Oil drum, tire, giant gasoline tank, milk crate stack, another milk crate over by itself, and an air conditioner that's running. What's interesting?
Oh, hello, Fair.
Hi, Fair. I think Fair has been here. Just hasn't been able to join yet. Outside the gas station, we have... Is that supposed to be a display of something? It looks like nothing to be. Alright. Gas and groceries. It has gas, gas, gas. As we're in the signs. Yellow oil drum outside. The gas signs are... The gas flags are backwards on the other side. Okay. We have a nice little blue moped here. Very good. This is the only thing I'd be willing to drive in real life, probably. I don't like cars. And motorcycles are a little insane. Moped, though, I can handle that. 00369. The license plate, I'm noting it. 00369. Probably won't change, but...
00369.
Yeah. And then, okay, let's go back to the entry door, and this time I'm going to follow the right wall. So, oh yeah, there's a little step there. Right wall. We have giant gas tank through a fence. We have a barricade here of yellow and, I'm sorry, white and red alternating for a little construction zone where they have exposed pipes and a bunch of old rusty metal that will absolutely give you tetanus. Alright, cool. We have a yellow dump truck over there. We have a bunch of metal construction dumpsters. I don't know what the official name these are for. But like if they're doing construction, they dump like metric tons of dirt. They use these. And then this back fence has another gas tank, some yellow barrels, one milk crate of each color. Okay. And then of course in the middle we have these gas tanks, which I like these little rain covers. Wait, look at these rain covers. Look at how they're placed. Look how they're tilted. They're exactly tilted where if you interact with the gas tank while it's raining, all the water drips right down onto your hand while you're trying to get the gas. Perfect. But also, I like their little edge lighting. It's good stuff.
Huh.
I don't know why they're tilted. It's very weird looking. The gas tanks themselves, GG gas, amount of cell, gallons delivered. They're all zeros. No smoking and turn motor off. Fair enough. Nozzles on that side. There's one tank facing each direction. Makes sense. Or on each side. Yellow barrel here again. And all the gas tanks are identical as far as what they display. Yeah, it does appear to be that way. Okay. Alright. I think I've memorized the environment. And the exit sign is green this time. Just keep that in mind. It's also... It doesn't say exit. It has a little guy and an arrow. And also some of the roof paneling's exposed here and there, showing us things like the vents, pipes, or just insulation. So, if we ever see a gremlin poking their head through one of those, there you go. A gremlin's poking their head through one of those. Maybe the yokai will show up, poking his head through one of those.
Yay!
All right, and then we have the transitionary bathrooms, which again I don't think I need to keep track of. So, yeah. Oh, and here's our progress tracker. Oh, it's 1980 apparently now. Where's our anomaly count? Oh, it's right here. Okay. It's one of those video game I hate this. Whenever modern games use a flashlight, unless they're really careful, like, look at that. See you can read the panel. It's a little small, but you can read the panel from this distance. But if I approach, now it's blurry.
Also, now we got official date.
I hate flashlights that actually, if you approach an item, the light just ruins your visibility on it. We do have a date, yeah. Also, it's raining, it's dark, and there's clouds. Oh, was this always... I never paid attention, but I'm assuming there was random, like, brick here and there mixed with the dirt. I wasn't paying attention. I assume that was there the whole time. It doesn't look too anomalous. Okay, so let's just look around the edges again. Number one question. Weren't there 2 trash cans here?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Ah.
You sound confident, but I'm wondering how confident you are. What about the rest of you, chat? Was there only 1 trash can with the alley guy, or was there 2? I feel like there was 2, but I might be thinking of another area. Like, for instance, there's 2 trash cans over there. So, I'll keep looking. I don't remember either. I'm not sure I'm confident in that claim yet. Sorry if we have frame drops, by the way. Apologies if we do. We're not having frame drops, it's just the game lagging. It seems to be running normally. Oh, hey, JV. Well, you guys let's just keep that in mind. I'm going to inspect the next time, see if there's 2 or not. Oh. There's a tire on this. Is that normal? Why is there a tire in that? I didn't observe there being a tire on that before, but I don't think I ever looked at this side of it. Is that supposed to be there? It looks kind of weird. It is attached properly. I think there's a logic to that having a tire on it, but I'm not sure. Because maybe you can, like, wheel those away or something. I don't really know. Okay, so I'm going to call this vanilla, but inspect those two things. And also, were there these two I know this barrel was here, but I don't know if that barrel was there. It might have been. God, I'm not sure. This environment's actually confusing me a little bit. This environment now has enough detail where I'm starting to lose track of things. There's only one can. Okay. And how about how about these two oil barrels? Were they both here last time, Fair? I'm gonna say probably, but... Oh, never mind. I don't have to scrutinize too hard. I think I found the anomaly. Somebody ordered a body. It needs to be scanned still, and they can take it away. Okay, all these things I'm asking myself questions like it was like that way. Yes, it was, because here's the anomaly. We got some bodies. It occurred to me I don't have to manually click and open the door. I can just run into it. Much better. Okay, now I feel a little more confident because all the things I was questioning are in fact normal. I confirmed that now. Yep, you are neutrally staring at me as usual. Okay. Yeah, the easiest way for you to do this is just to hug the perimeter and then go through the middle and then go in the building. I like how when I look at the vending machine in particular, you guys lose frames. I don't know why the vending machine is doing that, but alright. Gas and groceries. I guess I should check the back of the flags, just in case. But definitely this game seems kind of light. I obviously missed an anomaly earlier, but you're always going to miss anomalies, even the easier ones. There's just some things you might not notice the first time around. But the actual difficulty doesn't seem that intense. And the anomalies so far seem sort of interesting. We've had a few that are a bit interactive, like the one where the conveyors only moved when I did. Kind of like that one.
Yeah, I like that too. It's a shame that they don't have more like that.
We'll see where this goes. Remember, I haven't actually found that many anomalies overall. So we have more to see still. Oh, I didn't realize there was little lights on these. They're off, obviously, but... Okay, everything looks fine outside the building. Let's go inside. Yep, there's a problem. Somebody took a selfie, posted up 3 times, and also their face distorted for it. That's definitely anomalous.
That's just Chad. We accept Chad.
That's twice now where I've scrutinized the outside area, went inside, and immediately found the anomaly, so I'm going to move a little faster this time. Adivore, sorry. It looks normal in there, I think. There's obviously going to be something in the little construction hole, probably. Okay. Like, not this time, but eventually, I mean. We can make predictions as to where anomalies show up. That's actually part of the fun, I find. Just like, what area should I expect something to be? There's a really creepy sound. Anything in the sky? Good point. I haven't been looking up enough. Okay, one thing I should note, very important to note, in fact, is it's night and there's clouds. But there's no moon. So if we simply see the moon, that's an anomaly. So that I kind of realized I should point out. Oh! Oh, you... Guys? There were only 3 gas plagues before, correct?
I don't remember there being more than 3.
I always said gas, gas, gas. I never said gas, 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 gas. I don't think there were supposed to be... yeah, I think there was only 3 before. Unless I was just overlooking one of them over and over again, but that's unlikely. Glad I started saying gas, 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 because it reminded me. Oh.
Gas, gas,
no,
gas.
Never mind. The anomaly isn't that, actually. There were 4, then. Unless there's 2 anomalies here. But the anomaly here is that somebody knocked over all the cigarettes. If you misreport, you just lose progress, much like in any of these games. Yeah, the anomaly was actually the cigarettes. So I guess this whole time, I was saying gas, gas, gas. Oh, I see. I approached from this angle, barely saw the sign, walked like this, read gas, gas, gas. There was actually 4. Well, now I feel silly. Fortunately, there was another anomaly to report, so it's all fine. Expect that guy to do something. Right, for the wrong reasons. Works out in the end. I mean, I still legitimately found the anomaly. I just reported it before it... Technically, I just reported before I found it, so... Music cue is...
It's kind of grating.
Yeah, a little bit, isn't it? A little scree, 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 scree over and over again. Or whatever you call that sound. Kind of feels like I'm being followed by something. It kind of, the way it's bouncing around the environment makes me feel like I need to turn my head and see a ghost that's making that noise or something. Everything seems... Whoa, find out here. Aside from the rain apparently surprising me somehow. Let's see. Normal enough. Oh, I should look up again. Yep, everything's fine out there. Crystal clear ice, ice cold drinks, those are on. Paint, spray cans, everything's fine there, everything's fine there. Electronic boxes are fine, milk crates over there. Signs are normal. Register is normal. Chips are normal. Silly. Any gremlins in the panels? I bet you that one of these exposed panels will have something in it. Probably fairly obviously, but all the same. I don't see anything here. I think it's no anomaly. Correct. Yeah, the music makes me feel like they're staying in the sky too. A Jupiter-sized yokai. What an interesting adjective. I like that adjective. Okay, so looking at me as usual. It's normal there. Okay. A mean anomaly would be this air conditioner is turned off. I can see it moving, so it could just randomly be off once. It should be a subtle one. just occurred to me, one anomaly that would be kind of good is just somebody sitting in the driver's seat of that thing, also looking at me.
Oh yeah.
Just had that thought. I wasn't really paying attention to the driver area. Then I realized I should. You know, I don't think this is an anomaly, but I never noticed this was here. That's probably my mistake. Was anybody noticing this before? Was it always broken in the middle? I have no idea, so I just have to assume it was. I didn't notice the attract sign, basically. Which makes sense, it has that. It's a grocery store. The gas station. There's a little secret milk crate down there. I think that was always there, but... noted. I don't even know how it fits there. Oh, found the anomaly. The polar bear is missing. And the ice is missing. It's just, this ice thing has no ice on it. Oh, hey there. Hey, what? Hey, you're supposed to work in the warehouse. Get back to work. I'm sorry if that literally frame dropped, but he, the warehouse yokai jumped down and went raw and, like, tried to claw at me, but I was too far away for him to hit me, so. Yay. Oh. By the way, we won, I think. Oh, nice lights. Just like a train. Okay.
What is the wobble?
We're back. So, from that.
We're back from Wobble Land.
Oh. We've got a brain scan. What's this
Good
about?
job. That's your shift. We'll pick it up from here tomorrow. Have a good night.
Oh, that's the supervisor, the guy that's been staring at us the whole time. First cycle. You completed your first cycle. Thank you. Maybe first cycle. Hold on a second.
Now they'll keep on happening.
Okay, I'm looking at the achievements real fast because I'm curious. Three of the remaining achievements are find all anomalies in environment, and one of the achievements was your imprint is fully verified, subject ready, which I assume means find all the anomalies. We have, it's behind my booth head, but it says anomalies found 15 of 66. So there you go. I beat that's a full playthrough, right? How long did that take me? Can somebody check the bot and see how long that was? Of course, I'm not done. Let's hop back in. So they said it'd take 2 to 3 hours to beat the game. It took me that long to beat the game. That was not 2 hours. It was like an hour and a half, I think. Yeah.
Alternate versions of the respective
Maybe fairly
environment
quickly.
subsequently. Your task today is to spot any deviations.
The nice thing is, with how these environments are laid out, I kind of have them all memorized now, like simultaneously. I might miss little details, admittedly, but I think I can do this. So now the objective is to try to find the anomalies, which basically means I'm gonna get to the 5th room, and then try to intentionally fail.
Contains an anomaly. Use your device to report it. Pay close attention.
So that I reset it and
Eye
continue to look for
detail
anomalies
is
in that area.
important, and that should cover everything. Have a nice shift.
Actually, wait, you know what would be smarter? No, actually, I probably have to do it in one run regardless. I was thinking, like, maybe I should just progress, go to the 3rd one, complete the 3rd one completely, then reset, because it's harder to get to the 3rd one, where the anomalies have to all reset, probably. But yeah, so now we're just gonna look. But I realized all of a sudden that after I find all the anomalies, I probably still have to get to the ending, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was pretty decent. It does have a few effects that are obnoxious to me, but they're not as obnoxious about it as some games are. This still falls under the, oh, we gotta add random shit like fog for no reason. Volumetric fog. Volumetric fog that's actually well used in the sense that it's not affecting the performance too much, but those frame drops you guys were seeing would probably not exist if the fog was removable. I don't like volumetric fog. It actually is quite a performance killer. So even used more optimized as this game does, it's still probably hurting the performance. So that's our supervisor, by the way. That's just the guy. He's like watching us
Oh no, we've
work.
seen him throughout the whole entire time.
Yeah. What's the idea behind this game? We're doing a shift. I guess we like go to sleep on a table and then do a shift and then come back the next day to do another shift or so. I don't know. We're definitely going under some sort of medical procedure and mentally doing our shifts somehow. I'm not really sure. He's normally missing in the second environment, but he did stand up on the scaffolding at one point. Or the catwalk at one point, I mean. Oh, hold on a minute. I'm dumb. This light was never flickery before, was it? Yeah, I would have noted that earlier. Yeah, that's the anomaly. Why I know it's the anomaly is because I was making fun of how the guy was enshrouded in darkness, despite the light in the room. But with the light flickering, he's actually not shrouded in darkness anymore, so I can tell it's different. Oh. Also the yokai guy wanted to try to get me. Oh, watch out! I guess that's also an anomaly. Maybe the flickering was normal? I'm not really sure. No, the flickering was definitely unusual. So the guy jumping out and the flickering were related. Okay. Same anomaly, I guess. But wait, hold on. Have I only found...
Interesting.
I only found... That's the fifth one I found. Wow, I really did this blaze through the first room. Oh. I think I found an anomaly. I hear somebody sobbing softly. Jump scare in 3, 2, 1. There's only one anomaly per room. Yeah, the guy jumping down the light flickering was one anomaly, not two. Because it went for 4 to 5 after I cleared that. So. Also, I appreciate that the developers had restraint there and didn't jump scare me. By the way, every time the yokai jump scares me, I'm more amused than anything else. Like, oh, I didn't expect to cover that door. Look at you go. like it's just, I'm more entertained. It's like, it's not very scary. I think it's because the yokai is maybe trying a little too hard. He's kind of a weird, scary yokai design. I'm like, thus I don't really take him that seriously when he shows up. The guy is more creepy. If the guy showed up and did something subtle, or tried to rock towards me or something, I would find that immediately upsetting. But the yokai is not scary, mate. The jumpers are directly in your face. That's true. They kind of happen near me, but not right up next against me. What's that?
Yokai's not that bad.
Nah. Also, he came for the bathroom, so... It's kind of funny, too. I just realized there's a little light at the bottom of that. Everything seems normal here. Also, some people were wagering what rank this will be, an A or a B. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering that myself. I'm thinking B, but maybe A. I'll have to think about it a little harder. Let's try to find all the anomalies. That'll help me decide. Okay, on the next, on not this loop, but the next loop, I need to try my best to mess up, so I can reset it. The performance hits are a little bit annoying because it really is down to the volumetric fog. That irritates me a little more than it should, but even I can acknowledge that they use the fog with better performance than most developers do, which I can at least appreciate. What? Well, anomaly, but also what? What even was that? Did you see that?
I don't know what to make sense of that.
I don't even know what that... It was like a shadow grew over it, but also that shadow made it all, human inside the frame? No, that was... There's like a new texture and everything on the glass after that happened. Like... That's an anomaly, I just don't understand what the fuck. I don't know what that was. I can't even describe that, but it's definitely an anomaly. Unless it's not. Yeah, that was an anomaly. Okay. Okay, now if there is an anomaly here, I have to actually not get it, just to reset. Actually, I guess I theoretically could also do a very cheeky little thing where I go back to the menu and start a new game again. But I think it's faster just to throw it. I'll still look for the anomaly, because I need to find it to know which one to... I need to pick the wrong answer this time, so I just need to figure out what we got going on. Okay, there appears to be no anomaly here. Yes, that appears to be the right call. So if I mark anomaly, we'll mess up. Unless, of course, there's a subtle anomaly I'm missing. In which case, I'll get it. Hopefully this resets us. Let's see.
Yeet.
Yes, it did. Good. Because we want to fail here and there so we can keep looking for anomalies in this environment, since there's multiple stages. In a single stage game, it doesn't matter if we win or lose, it's just go back, title screen, return. But since this game actually has stages, hold on a minute. Okay, I guess that's normal. Sorry, something weirded me out about the door into the office. I think it's normal. Show is boring. Everything seems on the up and up here. I am waiting for those. Those clocks are hard to see, but I'm waiting for them to just start randomly spinning or something. I suspect that will happen. You can't have a clock in a Exodate like without having some sort of weird anomaly associated with it. It's just kind of a rule. You got to do it. That's really weird. This vending machine is identical to the vending machine in the third area, except for the vending machine in the third area has a candy bar in at 8:30 that this one doesn't. It's a really weird difference. Like, they're otherwise identical. But one of them just has one extra candy bar. See, I've noticed these things. I'm observant. Yep. I just realized I'm an idiot. We reset, so that was a vanilla floor, and I didn't even have to look around it. Oh well. I'm smart, but I'm also an idiot. Smart with really hyper-focused things, dumb with really obvious things. That's how I am sometimes. We have yet to see
I'm sorry, Fair.
Melted? Oh, it's okay. Just throw them in the fridge for 3 hours and then enjoy. Oh, found the problem. I required to zoom in to really see, but the signs and the clocks, they're backwards. You're smart when you don't roll a natural one on a wisdom or intelligence check. I'm like really good at certain focus details and mind details, but then other stuff I'm just not. The entire wall is... Wait, the whole wall was back? See what I mean? This is a perfect example. Hold on. Are you saying the whole wall... Do you mean... was Youngstown News also backwards?
Yes.
Oh my god. So, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm sure everyone else noticed, oh, Youngstown News is backward. I didn't notice that. I'm just like, the little sides of the clocks are backward. I didn't even notice that was backwards. Did not notice the giant thing was backwards. Notice the little tiny things were backwards. This is how my brain works sometimes. Cannot even notice the obvious shit because I'm really good at paying attention to details. But only details, apparently. Oh, some other people were only looking at the clocks, too. But see, that's why I like to play this with multiple people. Because some people will notice the clock signs. Some people will notice the big old sign. And I'm not one of the latter. So, I like having people around that do the latter. These games are best with multiple... Because everybody observes details in different ways, so having multiple people play these games together is much preferred, in my opinion. It's a good group experience. Because not everybody will notice everything. So there's always... If you're playing this solo, there's just going to be stuff you won't notice for a really long time. Because there's just some stuff that you won't observe. But somebody else would. Because that's just something they would focus on. It's like, why are those binders all gray? But I think it's because of the behind the glass. Those fans are always off. I had to think about that. I expect the out of order sign to change. It's so very prominent. Maybe not on this machine, though. It might change on the third area machine. I'm not sure. One thing that's bothered me is this last room here before the elevator. It's never changed once so far. Same positions of plants, same dying plants, same pictures. I expect it to. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop on that. Also, I think this is a vanilla room. Oh god, I didn't even consider. Floor. Blue carpet. But before that, sort of a gray marble, and also this rug, this red rug. I've never paid attention to the floor until just now. So, I think those are all normal. Also, the banister I didn't really focus on, but it's gold with red rope. That's normal. Yeah, I don't think there's any anomaly. Let's go. Secret of manly pterodactyl. I know no cat.
What?
Name the clip. I think I killed someone.
Oh, jeez!
It's like that scene in Half-Life 1.
Actually caught me off guard for a second.
I think hitting the button for the elevator may have made it kill that guy by falling. That's an interesting anomaly. Okay. I guess I'm supposed to go back in this one? Yep. So 22 anomalies is a fair number of anomalies for a game to have. Like, it's a reasonable, if a little bit small number. But having that in 3 different environments is actually quite a... Oh? Our warehouse yokai has returned. He wants to know how the meeting's going with the projector. I like how I just started referring to this guy as a yokai, because I don't think he's actually a yokai, but when I saw him in the warehouse the first time, I just thought he looked like he was wearing some Eastern clothes. I couldn't really tell, though.
He was just wearing his Sunday best.
Oh, the whole number glitched out when it was changing. That's it. Oh.
Oh.
Well, you know, it fits the 1940s environment. That now we have a film noir color palette. Okay, that's actually kind of subtle because there's still color, but also there's not. You see it?
Oh, like, I do.
There's a weird desaturation to the environment, or maybe it's just the walls. Or I'm not really sure. No, it's definitely the environment, but not like all the environment. Like the environment is violently grayscale, but if you look at the office here, that's normal. That's weird. Well, reported. Oh, gotta throw this next one. Half done. Oh god, well.
Why would it... Whenever you go up, it sounds like a shredder.
Okay, I don't mind throwing this one. Because this one's gonna be really easy to refine. Oh god, I wonder how I'll find the entire building being on fire again. It's not literally, but there's smoke everywhere, so.
I swear, whenever you climb up the elevator, it sounds like a power tool is being used.
That's just an old elevator noise. That's just how old elevators sound when they're old cranks moving and stuff.
Whoa! Oh no, for a second I thought something was on the projector.
Nope, it's flickering, but there's nothing displaying yet. Eventually there will be something displaying, but not yet. Incredible show. Show is boring. Busy 47-4.
See, one review is written by the performer of the show. The other one was written by an actual person.
Implying the performer of the show is like a weird, like, SCP entity and not actually a person.
He's the yokai!
He's a yokai! There you go! The plot thickens. I'm not sure how many details of this officer I'm supposed to be looking at. Obviously the guy and the desk with the light, but I wonder if the other desks matter. They may or may not. I'm keeping cursory glances at them. Just
the cat's gonna turn into a dog.
Also, I'm being dumb again. This is floor 0. Everything's normal. At least I remembered before checking literally everything again, but... Oh.
I see.
Interesting glass they've installed. Foggy glass.
Each round.
You think it's underwater? I mean... I think it's just the glass, but... it's definitely weird.
It does look a little bit underwater-esque.
Your phone started ringing when I entered the elevator. I'm like, I don't remember there being elevator music.
I'm sorry!
Guys, was the rug was always red, correct? I think I remember how the part when I was talking about, oh shit, I've never paid attention to the floor. Well, let's see. We have blue carpet over here. Wait a minute. This is a different carpet. Okay, the rug is blue, and this carpet didn't have a pattern before. This was a blue carpet, but this pattern wasn't on it before. So the flooring has changed a fair bit. Okay. They redecorated the flooring. Got it. Yeah, Chica, this is the sound of an asynchronous traction motor, after all.
Oh.
Yeah. At least I think so.
I hope so.
What bothers me is the guy has never changed in any of these. He's always been creepy, but he's never varied. He's always been the same. Which kind of bothers me.
God damn it, dude. Why can't you be more varied?
I want him to do something else because I'm waiting for him to do something else because he's already creepy doing what he does. Fair, you're waiting for the next game? Because you missed it. I see. Vanilla.
Furthermore, chocolate rim.
Yeah. Just my turn for these. Well, my schizophrenia is acting up. I guess I'll report that.
Oh, I don't like random whispers. I do not know why, but if I hear someone whispering near me, I immediately just like get on guard.
No, it's definitely unsettling. I gotta throw whatever this one is. Well, it's another obvious one. I like how he's so chill about it. Thank goodness I'm having to throw away some anomalies so I can reset, but at least the ones I'm throwing away are really easy to find again, so. Audio only anomaly. Those are a little bit devious. The audio only anomalies. Rip if you have your sound down a little bit. Those whispers were a bit subtle, so if you're playing this with low audio, this is why you want to play with higher audio too. 14 of 22, by the way, so we only have 8 left, I think? Yeah. Okay, finally! I was waiting for this projector to do something. Alright.
Jesus.
Sheikah, how are you hearing the game audio? This is fair.
With my ears. I'm sorry if that sounded very innocent. I'm just like, what do you mean?
So there's 2 anomalies I'm aware of that we have to watch out for. The building is on fire and it's smoky, and anti-gravity office room. Because those ones I did not solve because I had to throw them.
Yes, that is your name, Fair.
Fair, here's the thing. I know that you've been bothered by the double audio thing, and that's why you don't want to listen to the sound of the video, which is fair. But some people don't care, basically. And I'm sorry that I cannot screen share. I know you've been asking me a few times about screen sharing, but I do not, like, again, like, look at the performance dips that this game has occasionally. If I started screen sharing, we would have performance dips all over the place for the stream. And I will adamantly refuse any request that's basically like, hey Charm, can you leg the performance of your stream more for me? Like, no, I'm not gonna. Sorry, even if I like you.
The secret is also I have it tuned very low.
Yeah, that's
I have it tuned.
So Sheikah, you just have the sound very. Yeah, that's fair. Just have it on a very low setting.
I learned I could hear things very fine without hearing the double audio.
Also, you have to remember you're talking to Sheikah, so Sheikah can have the audio low and still pick up on everything because, remember, Sheikah's the one that always says every game I play is too loud.
Because it is!
Because your ears are really fine-tuned. That's why that happens.
It's just ways I have to grow up.
Yeah, I get it. Also, I think this is vanilla.
I swear, I'm waiting for that guy to like break his neck or something.
What an What an interesting thing to say.
Because of the way he's looking. I just am waiting for him to stare at us with his, like, body fully still in there, but just his head moving.
Fair, but I don't think that we can get an angle where that could happen, unfortunately. Well, maybe. I don't know.
Also,
I guess,
yes.
like, when I enter right here, he could maybe look super hard towards me and break his neck.
I am a deer dox.
I see. It seems to be flooding.
Just a tad.
I shall stand on the rug.
You know, the cleaning crew just forgot to turn off the sink this morning.
Oh, of course. Wait, it's sprinkling in that office too, but it's not flooding in there.
He chose not to have it flood.
I think it's done flooding. Alright, I'll go through. Should never ride an elevator if the sprinklers go off in a building, though. Farah?
Farah? This is why I say fair.
I don't know. Without the T or anything else, it's. I mean, I get it, because if you omit the T of ferret, you still have Farah, but like if you have no T, it's really just fair at that point. Wait. Oh yeah, that's normal. Okay, sorry, I got confused by the number. Let's see. Farah.
I never knew it was fair. I always thought it was fair. My brain just defaulted to that. For a second, I thought one of the clock hands were missing.
My brain is now asking me, was that pin always green?
Umbreon!
Okay, sure.
I'm sorry. I am a
Obsession.
simple person.
A fair one, though. I think the pin was always green. I'm gonna say the pin was always green. That seems like a weird thing for it to be different.
Yeah, that was me. I shouted Umbreon.
Yeah, she was the one that did it, not me. Umbreons are very good, though. I just won't be shouting because I'm concentrating. And whatever this is, I'm throwing it. Ah. Okay, there's 3 anomalies I need you guys to keep track of. Entire building smoky, right room anti-gravity, and now this one. Upside down newspaper clippings.
I feel like they're very easy to pay attention to, though.
Yeah, I like how I have to keep throwing it on floor 5 by... I was really hoping floor 5 would be vanilla, and then I would report an anomaly to fail it. But unfortunately, we're getting anomalies on them, so... That means that I have to throw the anomalies away, and that means I have to cycle back to them. That's okay, though.
For some reason, I read the 16 out of 22 as the 1670s for a second.
It's not that far back in the future that we're in.
I don't think they had offices in the 1670s.
The concept of an office has existed for a very long time, but I'm not really sure. They were certainly designed differently. Oh.
Immediately.
I guess he got bored sitting there all the time, so he's like, you know what I'm gonna do? Sticky note armor. That's what I'm gonna do.
I have my poster armor.
Our super guys got a little silly. I'll report this.
I just like how he just glared at you, just like, do it.
Yeah, he's
You
like
won't.
staring me down, like, you watch out, man. I'm now armored up and resistant to everything. So
I
three of
have
these.
+1 defense.
So I already know what 3 of these are. Me and there's just 3 that I don't know. Actually, wait. No, there's just 2 more. I technically have already found every anomaly but 2. But 3 of them I still need to report. So. Which means there's just 2 anomalies left to find, effectively.
Wait. Oh no, for a second I thought something was up in the back.
Well, I couldn't find anything. I'm not sure what you were looking at. Speaking of the back, I'm still annoyed how this back room has never changed still. There's only 2 anomalies left that could be affecting this back. Well, okay, that's not fair. The carpet changed. That might be the only thing, though. I'm immediately checking for the 3 I know exist, because they have to loop around to those. I think we're getting more vanilla rooms because there's less anomalies in the pool. Which is fair.
Guy doesn't have his +1 sticky armor.
Oh.
Wait, is he looking? Oh no, he's looking at us.
Yeah, he does. Sometimes he side eyes.
You could save up the power points.
Or use them on something random. Tucker redeems are a common one. I think it's how most people use their points.
It's what I usually save mine on. I think I used it last year to get Tucker to say happy birthday, or someone used it to get someone to say
Oh, hold on.
happy birthday.
Oh! I see it now. How did I miss that until just now?
Oh, finally the back room is used.
What?
Wait, what does the sign say?
No. What do you mean by back room?
This room.
This is a hallway. It's not a room.
Oh,
Well,
fair.
I guess a hallway's kind of a room, but... Also, back room? That's a weird thing to call a hallway. Like, I'm just confused. Unless you're talking about literally the back rooms, which have hallways, I suppose. Also, it says out of order, sorry.
I thought it changed for some reason because I thought the message was longer.
It's possible it could have changed. It changed another way. Okay, so that leaves me with just 1 anomaly I have yet to find, and then 3 I just need to repeat. The fuck? Either our building or the building adjacent to ours is on a trip. And also that building is very long. Well, there it is. This is the last anomaly I haven't found. Cool. Now it's a speedrun.
You know, they're just on the top of a train.
You know what's sad though?
Rotating opposite.
I will have to throw this, unfortunately. That's too bad. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to throw this, then we'll have to go through a cycle again, find the rest of the three anomalies.
The gravity bomb.
Yeah, the gravity bomb, that's a good way of calling it. So actually this is fine. I'll probably get 1 vanilla floor and 3 anomalies. That's actually perfect, probably. I'll probably complete them all in this cycle and then finish the cycle right at the end, too. So that works out. The reception list was definitely the most subtle one on this one.
I think I pointed that one out.
No, that one I found myself. You need to find some subtle ones, though. Okay, so there's the smoke.
I just find it odd that every single time floor 5 is the one that's always anomalous.
That's true. It always seems to have to be that way. There's the upside down. There's the upside down flippings.
Now all we have to do is hope for the third one right now.
Well, actually, yeah, I need to get it within 3, 4, or 5. So here, yeah, we got it immediately. I was hoping it would actually be a vanilla room next, because now that I've reported that, then now we have to look again. Because now we've done every anomaly, meaning that it's going to restock with all the anomalies now. So these last few runs, I have to actually... The last 4, 4, and 5, I have to pay attention again. But since we've cleared all the anomalies, the way these games usually work is now that I've cleared all the anomalies, we will now get repeats back, because they're all cleared. So now I have to look again, which is annoying. But oh well. Oh, see, what I tell you. Report. That repeated. I know how this works. When you find all the anomalies, it doesn't just go, good job, never have anomalies again. No, it recycles all the old ones now at that point. Glad to see, though, that it does give you unique anomalies up until you find them all. Okay, what do we got here?
Wait, you were in the Madison protests?
The news reporting things incorrectly to support a political agenda? I've never heard of this before. Sarcasm. Sorry to hear that. That happened. I hate it when that happens. Alright, let's see. This is the last floor we need to investigate. Let's see if we... I don't remember every single anomaly. I'm blanking a little bit on some of them, but... I think we're in the clear. That's proper. I was like, wait, I should check the most subtle one. Yeah, I think we're in the clear. I think we're good.
I'm waiting for it to recycle the rats.
Did not recycle the rats.
0 out of 10.
Okay. By the way, I did get the achievement. Completed that area. So that's all the anomalies completed for the first area. The second area, in my opinion, is actually the easiest. Though I did miss an anomaly there once. So clearly I was missing something. But let's go.
This is a new environment. Prepare for a baseline scan and memorize every detail.
Love the frame where
Alternate
you just
states are
dying because
likely
I
to
have the program
occur.
sheet out.
Stay sharp and report any anomalies.
That's interesting. I like how the broadcast I did right as I entered through speedrunning the next room. So, oh, I didn't actually check, but let's see here. It was... So here we need to find 15 anomalies. So, you guys remember this environment? You haven't been away from it too long. But obviously, there were a couple prospective things that I realized that one time I missed the anomaly. It could have been something actually fairly obvious that I just wasn't paying attention to. So, also that's an anomaly, but it's a normal anomaly, so ignore that.
I hate that.
See, is the anomaly of the developer messing something up? So that's a different type of anomaly. Okay. That X sign, keep in mind, keep that sign in mind. It should stay red. If it ever changes colors, that's the anomaly.
We may finish before 9. We don't know.
I think so. It's always slower to get started on these, but once you've kind of learned the environment, things pick up, so yeah. Momentum gained over time. I am proud of myself for, they said it'd take 2 or 3 hours to beat it. I beat it in an hour and a half. Now I'm going to 100% it in probably 2 or 3 hours.
Oh, that's what I was about to say.
Actually, probably 3.5. I'm going to say 3.5 probably. I guess I shouldn't fret about making mistakes. That's actually not unhelpful, actually. So if I can't see, I think I should just go. Yeah. Oh! So there was an anomaly. Okay, something subtle is occurring in this warehouse environment. I definitely missed something, possibly the same thing, 2 times.
Maybe it was in the ceiling?
I did look up a little bit. Guy's here. That's weird. I thought I reported him already. Wait, wait, he's always there, isn't he? Because he's always there in the other 2 environments. I bet he's not the anomaly.
Because it's a representation of the guy watching you when you are in that ending thing.
I bet he's always there. I just didn't notice for a while. Because he's kind of a little bit in a... Like, you have to kind of pay attention. So. Oh, hold on a minute. No, that's normal. It's okay if there's some we're missing, though, because we can narrow down to those, and then we'll repeat them over and over again at the end, you know? So if we miss them now, it's alright. But yeah, that guy is... I want to point out, that guy is always there, because that was 0. We were on 0. If you're wondering, I knew I was on 0. I was, like, looking around a little bit harder.
Oh, no, because the guy's watching you in every single
yeah,
level.
he's always there, so... Oh, Warehouse Yokai, you grew.
Oh no!
It kind of felt like I scared him. I didn't expect that though. That was a little bit.
He has anxiety.
That was the Warehouse Yokai. We've been talking about him.
He looks kind of like Mothman, but not like Mothman.
Yay, the streamers.
They wanted a positive working environment despite being a sweatshop.
What are these things called? They're fun. Little funhouse area, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, a little funhouse decoration for the warehouse just to keep people motivated, yeah. Okay, when we hit 5, I need to fail, so... Or try to. Though one of the problem is there's subtle anomalies, right? So I might accidentally report the subtle anomaly. Wedge, soda! I noticed it said that on the side. What about big soda?
They have their soda in little wedges. Oh no, not the Willy Wonka scam. I don't like the Willy Wonka scam.
I think I saw a video talking about it and I wasn't interested and then I didn't watch it.
They basically just cashed out on the title Willy Wonka.
Was it directly a scam, or were people just salting calling it a scam? Even though it was
The
like
biggest thing is the fact that it's a chocolate tour and nobody got anything related to candy.
Oh, but chocolate is candy.
Like, nobody got any kind of candy, and it's just like, you're copying Willy Wonka. You at least have to have like some kind of sweet.
Well, what was the thing about? Was it not Willy Wonka? Was it not the Wonka company, or the Wonka brand?
Somehow, someone bought like cheap like theater props from like a high school
To create like a
singular room to represent Willy Wonka, and they had this weird thing known as the Unknown, which looked like something from Harry Potter.
Was it an SCP? It sounds like it by the name of it.
It was meant to be a bootleg Wonka can.
Okay, hold on a second. I keep feeling like something is happening every time I look away from the conveyors and then look towards them. Am I being crazy here? I feel like...
That's the scandal of the Willy Wonka thing. It was made using AI.
Oh, I see. Yeah, people get pretty salty about that stuff. Sometimes justifiably, but a lot of times not, so... I think that's the reason I was skeptical and didn't watch about it, because... AI is one of those topics that's popular to hate, so I don't like watching coverage on it. Because it's popular to hate, you know? I hate when things are popular to hate. Which is ironic for me to say that, but I'm not popularly hating things that are popular to hate. I prefer non-biased reviews of things, you know?
Bruce says box.
Box. Okay, that does not pinpoint what you're talking about.
Bruce, I'm sorry, we are in a box factory.
Box? No, this is actually TVs, but box is there. That's always been there. Shelf units are there. You can argue those are boxes. That's technically like a pallet. Okay. Wait, I don't even know if he's pointed out a... He might just be saying box without saying there's an anomaly. He might just be like, so I'm observing box. Okay, good. I don't know. I don't know what that means. There's a very good reason for AI to be popular to hate. No, there isn't. There's never a good reason for something to be popular to hate. There might be a good reason to dislike something or be critical of it, but if you're doing it as part of a popular trend, you're doing it wrong. No matter what it is. That's not the right reason. There might be a good reason to dislike or hate or criticize something, but if you're doing it because it's popular, that's a terrible reason. It also means that you will not engage the issue correctly, basically.
Did the happy and sad faces change positions?
No, they're the same position. Happy's on the left, sad's on the right. That's how it's always been. Good thing to point out.
Also, did we have a Sheikah symbol?
No? I don't know what you mean by that, but no.
Did the eye have lashes?
Yeah, it always did. And they're upside down. Upside down eye. Also, yeah, I'm waiting for Bruce to perhaps elaborate on why he said box. But he's not, so I'm just going to continue.
The anomaly is a box. We don't know which box.
Four. There was no anomaly, so I don't know what he was doing. Oh. There seems to be a bit of a mild air current in here.
It's just the yokai trying to have fun.
Okay, here's the one I need to throw it on. What are we at? 10. Okay. The outside world is ending. At least not the inside world.
I feel that...
You feel that?
Yeah, I feel that all the time. The outside world is ending.
Oh. Hey, wait a minute. This wall changed. So I won't report it. But keep in mind, this wall being metal is an anomaly I can't report at the moment, but we'll have to keep track of. Okay, so that's an anomaly, the wall being metal. The graffiti wall, specifically.
E.
Because normally it's brick, so...
They decide to upgrade. Hate
There,
what you hate, like what you like.
You don't have to preach... Well, maybe preach is a bit of a condescending word. You don't have to iterate to me about AI stealing from artists by the models not at all getting the artist's permission before using them to train the art, which is that's the thing. I don't mind AI as a concept or as a usage or as like how it works. I'm fine with all of that. The problem is the creators of AI going, just throw whatever we don't have permission to use at it to train it. It's like, that's the problem. The people that train the AI, those people are the issue, not the AI itself. That's my opinion. That does make the AI a problem in turn, but you have to consider the root of the problem. There's a lot of people that hate AI as a whole concept. I think that's missing the point. The problem is not the AI, but the people behind it. The people behind it are the ones being reckless and stuff. If there was an AI model trained completely off of, say, Wikipedia Commons, which is, if you're not aware of Wikipedia Commons, it's a whole giant resource from Wikipedia full of just royalty-free common domain resources, art, music, etc. If an AI was trained entirely off of something like that, that AI would be completely legitimate. There'd be no problem with such an AI. This is the reason I don't like that AI is popular to hate. Because since AI is popular to hate, people will generally just go, yeah, fuck AI entirely. And it's like, that's not the problem. That's not the issue here. And people miss the actual issue because it's popular to just hate the thing as a whole. And that bothers me. Because if you want to actually fix the issue, you gotta actually be critical about the right part of it. Anyways, yeah. Because guess what? There are like public domain resources out there that if you train an AI model on, there's nothing. They'd be completely on the up and up. You know, that there would be nothing wrong with that. But the big problem is that the way AI was introduced was a bunch of programmers that didn't respect the creative rights of properties, and then just took them and trained their AI with it. They did not control what their AI trained with, and that was their fault, not the AI's. The AI is just a tool. It's not you don't blame a tool. That's the thing. Don't blame a tool for its creator's design, you know?
I have to go. I'm gonna have dinner.
Okay, you have a good dinner.
Thank you. I'll be back soon.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But yeah, so that's why I don't like that. Because whenever something is popular to hate, the legitimate reasons to have a problem with something tend to get obfuscated, and it's just a general giant pull of, oh, I just hate this thing in general. Because I have a lot of personal experience with people just hating something in general. Because after all, I made some dumb social mistakes like 6 years ago. Didn't do anything terribly horrendous, but definitely made some mistakes. Those mistakes were then blown up hugely. The situation was doctored by people who hated me to make me look worse, and then a bunch of rumors and lies were added on top of that to make me sound even worse. And now I'm hated by some people just on sight as a whole, like not just hated for the thing I did, but hated for the things I didn't do, and hated as a general rule that people think I should just not exist even. So I am quite familiar with the hating something that is popular to hate being a horrendous mentality, because I've seen how it's directed at me, that sort of concept. So even if you're not doing that at a person, if you're doing that at a thing like AI or some other concept, I still think that's really unfair. And you should definitely not hate something because people told you to hate it, or because you see a lot of other people hate it, so you're like, oh, I should hate this too. No, do your fucking research and figure out what you should actually be critical about. That's the thing, too. It's better to be critical about something than to hate it. Because hate is an unreasonable emotion, but being critical is a factual emotion. Well, it's less emotional, too. It's more about facts, learning, research. Hate is a very stupid emotion, let's be honest. It doesn't serve a lot of useful purposes. Some people are like, well, I should hate this. This is bad. I need to hate it to show my solidarity against it. It's like, you do realize your hate just gets in the way, effectively, right? Effectively, all it does, all hate does is make you and the situation you're involved in more unreasonable. And if a situation you're involved in is more unreasonable, then you can't make positive progress on something. You know? If you want to make positive progress on something, don't hate it. Criticize it. Write an article about it. Discuss it with other people in an academic way. Stuff like that. That's what makes progress, not hating on something. Anyways, sorry, I have strong feelings about this topic. Disliking something is fair. Hating, pretty useless emotion, like I said. Also, I think this room is vanilla. Oh shit. What floor are we on? I think I have to throw this one, right? I forgot. Oh, we're at 0. Oh, did I throw... No, right, I threw that last one intentionally. I forgot I was on a vanilla run. This is why you shouldn't get me into political topics. I forgot we were on a vanilla and I was actually looking at it. Alright, back to actual gameplay. Yeah, man, hate and cancel culture, way too strong these days. I don't care what the topic is. If you're doing that, you're doing it wrong. Sorry. Nah, it's fine. I'm used to you doing things. I'm used to you introducing topics such as this, fair. But I mean, it's a fair enough topic to talk back. We were already on the subject matter of the Willy Wonka thing. I did express interest in discussing it further because I was uninformed. It does sound pretty dumb, though. But it just sounds dumb mostly because it's like... I don't know if that's a scam. I mean, like, people's... Like, here's the thing. I wasn't even given full information. I'm aware that the Wonka thing was cheap, using theater props, using AI-generated stuff, and it was trying to promote itself like Willy Wonka, even though it had nothing to do with candy. But the part I'm not familiar with out of all of this is that nobody has explained to me why this is a scam. Did people buy into this on the promise of getting something they didn't get? Like, where's the scam come into it? So far, it just sounds like a shitty attraction or something. But I don't see the scam element. A scam would imply a intentionally obfuscated way of trying to steal people's money. Scam is because people paid a lot of money and got a really horrible product. Did they pay to, like, have a theme park experience, basically? Is that what they basically paid for? Or, like, what were they hoping to get? What was the promise that was not delivered? Because there's a difference between a scam and, oh, that just wasn't really worth the money. $44.40. That's a fair amount of money. That's a very weird price, by the way. So they were $44. What were they thinking they were? What was, like, the promise, though? What were they hoping to get? What was the expectation? It does sound like a scam, though. That's quite a bit of money. Yeah, I was gonna say you should go to a proper theme park at that point. Though, actually, those are more expensive, admittedly, but... Well, seriously, like, getting into Disneyland and stuff, isn't that, like, going to set you back over $100, I'm pretty sure, per person? God, it's not... this is why I don't go to theme parks. It feels like such a frivolous waste of money. I mean, like, they can be fun, I suppose. I suppose? Have I ever been to a theme park? Ever? Any type of theme park? I've been to a fair, you know, like a carnival or a fair. I've been to a fair like once or twice a long time ago. I don't think I've ever been to a theme park. Six Flags, Disneyland, anything like that. I don't think I've ever been to anything like that. I don't see any anomalies. I'm going to continue. Good. I don't mind the walking. Actually, it's good exercise, but like... Wait, that light wasn't flashing before. Anomaly. Also, Hmm. 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 The void spiders are out. I'm getting the impression nothing in this game can actually kill me. They can be spoopy, but nothing in here can actually hurt me. Yeah. So basically, people were expecting. So the Wonka thing was supposed to be like a Wonka theme park. I can understand why that would sucker people in, because after all, the Wonka movie and stuff, like the idea of going to a Willy Wonka warehouse that's all set up like for a theme park attraction. That's a great idea. Has there ever been a theme park that actually properly used the Wonka license and did that? I'm actually curious. Oh, hello, Crowbar. You weren't there before. You and that speck of dust on my screen. We're not there before. All right, let's see. It's a good idea for a theme park if it wasn't a scam, because that does sound like a scam. I agree with you guys. I was going to say that if the admission fee was like $10, that would still be shitty, but also kind of a case of you get what you pay for. But if they're charging that much, they were legitimately trying to fleece people at that point. Up the towers? We feed to right after Wonka. Oh, okay. UK amusement park. I think I've heard of it before, yeah. Gotta fail this one. Or try to. I might mess up and not fail 5. It's entirely possible. If so, we'll advance to stage 3, and I guess I'll reset if that happens, actually. If I reset before advancing through the door, it might actually bring me back to the start of this second level if I'm lucky. I assume that since this is 3 stages, it actually saves your progress and lets you continue. I think. I see no anomalies. 13 inversions, that sounds like a whiplash. Good, reset. You know, I'm wondering if that crowbar I noticed, or that like, or is that like a, yeah, I'll just call it crowbar, on that one table. I'm thinking that may have been something I missed earlier. On one of the times I messed up and missed it. And oh, look at this. This warehouse has some church vibes now. So one thing I will note is that this game is pretty good, but I just kind of realized something about the anomalies. Most of them are not that... Despite the level of like kind of general polish this game seems to have, most of the anomalies are a little bit basic and not very interactive. So some of them are nice, like that created a nice like light effect, so I could dig that, but like I'm just kind of observing that. Oh, there's ivy on the walls. That's kind of cool. Like I don't mind these anomalies; they're nice, but like I just it's not getting mixed up with a lot of more dynamic anomalies. We have a few cases of the guy the yokai popping up, the warehouse yokai, but otherwise it's mostly like we've okay. The other ones I've seen that are interactive are, I guess, the sprinklers flooding the area and I don't know, more fog. I don't know if that really counts, more fog. How are we doing? 14 of 22, with 8 left. Like, I'm just trying to realize, like, yeah, honestly, a lot of the anomalies aren't really that exciting. They're not bad. It's just, it feels like there needs to be some stuff that mixes things up a bit more. The conveyor one was definitely my favorite. Wait. I could have sworn I saw that TV pop out of the conveyor and then back into it. What the hell? I think that may have been my imagination. The conveyor button was actually quite good. That definitely counted as an interactive one. Also, Lord, you're eating breakfast? Wait, what time is it where you're at, Lord? Actually, where are you at again? Well, I guess you could be eating breakfast for dinner. That's a thing people can do. You're allowed to eat breakfast for dinner. That's acceptable. Honestly, though, I wish I could reduce the visual effects, like the volumetric fog and the light rays. They actually kind of distract me from looking. I prefer having such details off. Having a nice, clean view of the 3D environment. That's how I prefer to play these games, but I do like the supervisor's G-Man-like vibes. Yeah, Sheikah went to eat some dinner. Which isn't a bad idea. I got a bunch of salad I made up, though I did have a ton of it yesterday. I might want to take a break and have something else to eat now. Though I do have other options, such as a macaroni and cheese I could cook up in the oven. Might do that. I will see after the stream. But, I'm not saying anything. I'm going to keep going. Okay, I need to fail this one. Oh. Okay, please note, there are 2 anomalies I must throw. So we need to keep track of them for later. One of them is the graffiti wall is metal, and another one is, my goodness, that's a lot of blue filing workshop cabinets. So, and that one's kind of an obvious one, honestly. There's really is a lot of them, so. Okay, I'm going to throw this one by not reporting it. The anomalies in this seem pretty fair overall. Like they're a little unexciting, but the game's polish is pretty good. It doesn't feel too difficult, so it's doing that. You know, I will give it points. It's doing the thing which I say that a lot of these games should focus on, and that is, don't be difficult, be interesting. I wish it was more interesting, but it does have the difficulty balance about right, where you have to pay attention, but you don't have to, like, legitimately just, like, scrutinize every pixel of something to remember it. Like, it's not being unreasonable about its request. Oh. Hey, question, did this conveyor belt right here have an ending right here? Did this one conveyor right here just, like, end? I guess it did, actually. Never noticed that. Last Lord, you're undiagnosed ADHD will go insane. Play these types. Well, these games could confirm. These games do confirm whether or not you've succeeded, so I find that satisfying for the ADHD element. Oh yeah, I'm on 0-0. My bad. Thanks for reminding me. Back to the game. All right. Oh my. Guys, I know we have to up production, but my goodness, slow down. You're gonna break something. Gotta hit that fucking quota, I guess. We're getting there. 7 left. Oh, duh. Well, see, what did I tell you? You run the conveyor belts too fast, they break down, and now we can't produce anything. This is just what this is. You know, this is why businesses do this so often. They actually really do in real life do it so often. Oh yeah, just run the machine extra long. Oh no, don't get maintenance out to like tune it up. That shuts down the machine for 3 hours, and we can't waste production time. Keep it running. What? It broke down? Well, fix it. Why did that break down? Like, I wonder why it broke down. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Is this a puzzle? Must I get through the mannequins? Probably not. I don't think anything can actually kill me. Look, guys. Oh, I'm not allowed to go back now. Alright, 4. The more we narrow it down, the more confident I get in looking for the anomalies. You know, I don't even know what anomalies I missed at this point, because there was like a couple I was missing in this environment, but I'm beginning to think I may have wisened up and found them already. Excuse me. Just had to do that, apparently. Places look abandoned look wonderful. Well, they are interesting. They're intriguing. Can be a little spooky, but... Okay, I must throw this one. It probably is an anomaly. Let's see. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Do we have an anomaly? You know what would be a good anomaly? Those TVs are facing me. Because they're never facing me. So if they just randomly faced me, it wouldn't look that weird, but it would be completely weird. Good. That would be a good subtle anomaly, but like not unfairly subtle. Wait a minute. I found the anomaly, guys. I have to throw this one, so keep it in mind for the future. Do you see it? If you're not aware of what has occurred, the entire roof fell a bit. No, look, the light is like super close now, see? Everything fell down. In a weird way. Or the lights did, at least. Well, I'm gonna have to throw that anomaly, but that's a fairly easy one to find as long as I pay attention. Okay, 5 left. Let's see if we can get it. Frame must have been heavy. Okay, so that's 3 I'm already aware of. So out of those, there's only 2 anomalies I haven't found, just like last time. Light's different. It has that 2000s era 3D game brown filter on it. Feels warmer in here though. Kind of a nice filter. The light descending one takes a moment to find, because obviously it needs a second to descend. Okay, wall's metal. Lights are not descending. What else we got? There should be only one anomaly I haven't found, so... rush through. Oh, and apparently the anomaly I haven't found is that one. The one we just had. Okay. It's fine. We're about to narrow it down, so it's not a big deal. So, 2 anomalies I know what they are, and 1 I don't. That's the one I know. That's one of the 2 I know. All the extra cabinets. The guy moved. That's the other anomaly. The guy moved. That was the anomaly I was missing. Just a different position for his standing. And now we just basically run through the rooms and wait for these lights to start descending on me. They're not currently doing that. This is no anomaly. Hopefully we get in this one or the next one. Are they descending? I can't quite tell. Yeah, they are. Yeah, the entire roof portion is descending. Alright. Report. There's always a person watching, Lord. He's right over there. By the way, this is run 5? Ah, okay. Oh, this is even a different color. Not only is there a crowbar on it, but it's also red. Normally it's blue. Okay, we did it. Hell yeah, efficiency. 6 and done. Third environment, let's do it. I'm in a rhythm now. Look at me go. Now, the third environment is the hardest one. Partially because you guys will drop frames.
Last area for today. Again, observe and analyze.
Sorry about that.
The cleaner the data, the earlier we can wrap it up.
Especially with this guy talking and me having the machine out. Okay. Okay, we begin. We have to find 18. We have a lot to find. Let's do it. I went last minute playing a game that has a spooky atmosphere. I am a ghost dog. It's not possible for me to get scared, by the way. Okay. So, let's look around. Was there always a gap in the building back there? I guess there was. I can see out into the void there. I'm actually very proud of myself, how quickly I've gone through stages 1 and 2. Not taking me long at all. And now we go through this environment. There's a lot of details, so I'm going to kind of move a little bit fast. So I do think that, given how detailed this environment is, the changes to random parts of it will probably be fairly obvious. I mean, if I just do a cursory examination, I should find everything. Why did the moped briefly make me feel like that was something else? Okay. Oh, Ivy. I'm also noticing that a lot of the anomalies actually are not outside, but just in this little space. So you know what? I'm going to start with the space, and then I'll check the outside. Since the little space likes to be anomalous so often. Alone? Playing spooky games alone is a different vibe. I will agree with you on that. Okay, everything's fine in here. What about outside? Okay. What's annoying here is checking all the gas pumps. It's a little slow to do it. So the supervisor has been part of an anomaly, by the way. He moved locations once, and that actually was a different anomaly when he did that. But he hasn't done anything else, which is kind of like, he's got to do something else at some point. White, red, white, red. Noticing the flags. Okay. Oh, ceiling. I'll check the ceiling. Any gremlins in the ceiling? No? Okay. I'm awaiting gremlins in the ceiling, but I've yet to see it. He's allowed one movement as a treat. As a treat? But his cell is normal. Right, back outside. Yeah, I'm gonna do inside then outside. I think that'll find anomalies faster overall. Try to think efficiency here as well as, you know, observation. As a streamer, efficiency always has some sort of a point. Unless the idea of whatever I'm doing is the antonym of efficiency. Like me trying to take my time. So. But here, this game has already had quite a bit of stream. Wouldn't mind getting to the other one. I wanted to play a second one today, so let me win this real fast. Trying to read the label of the air conditioner to figure out what date that air conditioner is. Interesting. I don't think there's any anomalies here. I find that interesting because... Oh, I can't forget to look at the sky. That's always important. I find it interesting because... I just had a vanilla room, which makes me really suspicious of this one. Yeah, it's vanilla. It's being stingy with me, huh? Okay, we're on 4 now. I can still get one more win, but then I have to throw the next one. Activate scene in a abandoned building. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Yeah, all the fans and stuff are on. That's worth noting. Ah! Anomaly found. That's a good one. I like that. Subtle but obvious. All the barricades are the same color. And these were previously all yellow. The truck, the bends. Not the markings. It's actually the color entirely. These were previously yellow. Now they're red. I'm also saying that one thing I like how this game does. Like, not only did it make those all red, but it also made the barriers all one color too. Oh, birds. Okay, I'm gonna have to throw this anomaly, but there's crows now. Oh, angry boys. Oh shit, they're attacking. Oh, I haven't landed. Hello. That's a more interesting anomaly. Okay, so I had to throw that anomaly, but it's a really obvious one, so that's good. Oh, that's cool. It looks the 0. So, we have to watch for crows. That's fairly easy. Hey, guys. Did I make footstep sounds before? Because I'm making footstep sounds. And it occurs to me I don't remember hearing that. I always made these? I don't know. Oh, you know what it is? I realize what's going on. Yes, I always made footstep sounds, but you know why I never observed it before? The music. The squeaks, the weird shrilly noises. That always made it hard to hear. But, you notice how it's not playing right now? Is that an anomaly? I'm not hearing the weird sound effects that blocked by his footstep sounds. So this may be an anomaly, I'm not sure. Are you on zero? Am I on 0-0? The gas pump roofs look weird, don't they? But that's actually how they're supposed to look. That's the non-anomalous state. Oh, I'm on fucking 0. Okay. Wait, does the weird... Wait, the creepy music doesn't start until after 0? That's interesting. It intensifies with every level. Oh. So the further I get in the level, the further along I get, the more it does that. Interesting. Good observation. I wasn't paying attention to that. White, red, white, red. Yeah, I think that's normal. Let's see. I see your point, because I can vaguely hear it right now. So it gets louder. Okay. That hole will have water in it. That's my guess. Were the pups always red? I'll just leave you guys with that question and I'll fix something on my wall. There, fixed it. Yes was said. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes then too. Well, this is vanilla then, I think. Yep. Seen a lot of vanilla. Vanilla slows us down. That's annoying to see, vanilla. We quite frankly do not want vanilla rooms. doors have quite a bit of dirt on them. Only if I shine the flashlight on them. Gas station is definitely the hardest level. There's a lot of area to explore. As you can tell by the performance drops. I'm sorry about those. Actually, guys, my preview window tends to over-dramatize frame drops, so how bad have the frame drops actually been? Like, are you guys getting full freezes or just little stutters? It's not that bad? That's good. Yeah, my preview window shows me if I'm getting stutters, but those stutters are often displayed in a much worse state than they actually display for you guys, so. No frame drops, little stutters. Yeah, there's gonna be a little, like, if the FPS lowers a little bit, that's fine. Whatever. It's not that bad, then. Really? If you're wondering why I'm going really, it's because... Okay, no, damn, there was an anomaly. Damn, there was something. What was it? The gas station sign is reversed? Oh, fuck me. Do you mean this, the light-up one? Ah, okay. Thanks for letting me know. I'll keep an eye out next time. I'm again missing the forest for the trees. That's what I do. I'm paying attention to the little details, but can't see the big ones. Alright. Okay, now I know of two that I have to watch out. So, let's keep track of this. We gotta watch out for crows and reverse neon sign. What the hell? We're missing a lot of anomalies, so let's... This will take a bit. Stage 3 is gonna be the long one, guys, so... Let's do it to it. When you say it was reversed, do you mean like it was like mirrored and it was kind of like all the letters were backwards and stuff? Oh no. I saw our supervisor's secret identity as a 12-year-old girl. We weren't supposed to see that. I shall report this. Now, you know, that explains the sticky note armor he did in the offices. That is something a kid would do. Now I say the frames jokes. Well, don't say that. I don't want you to... Oh. Oh no, the supervisor is... Now must murder me because I found his true identity. You reported to him. Hey supervisor, I'm gonna have to report you. Because you. Also my light turned off and there's another little girl laugh, so... Supervisor is officially stalking me. And finally the supervisor did something weird, by the way. Besides moving, which doesn't really count. I do look at the little flags. That's actually the reason I missed the neon sign. I was paying more attention to the flags. I'm waiting for this cola mascot to do something weird. Hasn't done that yet. What number am I on? Wasn't the cast register closer to the fan? Hold that thought. Was it? Admittedly, I never considered the place for those two objects. I don't know. It looks fine to me, but... It feels like a mildly bullshit anomaly, though. Like, I think that we're in vanilla. Yeah, we are. Like, that feels too subtle for this game. This game doesn't seem to... This game doesn't really do overly subtle ones, so... Like, there is some subtlety, but not like that. So, now, you have... See, that's the thing. You have to learn the mood of the game. Like, in a different game, that would have been a viable thing to say. In this game, it doesn't make sense for the vibes and the difficulty that the creators seem to be going for. I think there's more oil than normal. I don't believe there was a stack here. Oh, is this 4 or 5? Good point. Hold on a second. Four. I can report it. Unsafe barrel stacking. I'm reporting this. Yeah, I don't remember there being a 3 stack, so I think I can safely... Yep. We're on 5 now. Okay. Well, I have to throw this anomaly, but it's another easy one. Please come to my totally real gas station and get some totally real gas from not at all a cardboard cutout. Okay, so what we got to keep track of is inverted neon sign, crows in the air, cardboard cutout, gas pumps. I had to throw each of these anomalies, so we'll be seeing them again. All fairly obvious ones, though, so that's good. 9 of 22. We have a lot to go. Let's see. Obviously, I'm on 0. They're not cardboard, they're wood cutouts. Yeah, that's slightly more high quality, I guess? Okay, let's see. I've elected to just do the outside area first. And then loop inside. I think it's slightly faster, actually. Question. Gas pump base? Yeah, that seems normal. Question, though. The trim along the walls. At the top. That green feels weird. Was it previously a different color? Maybe red? That feels weird, right? Shrug. Yeah, I didn't really think of focusing on that detail until just now. I'm gonna report it. Something feels off about it for me. Nope, it was great. Alright. Nothing wrong with getting it wrong, though. Not since we're looking for anomalies. The lights were not multiplied either. There was actually no anomaly. There are just a lot of lights, actually. That's just how it is. Oh. The outside, different color. I like how that creates an entirely new glow. Hello, Spider. How you doing? Whoa. You know, you actually are kind of unsettling. You're probably just like a... The fuck? I don't like it. I don't like it very much. Feels like it's observing me. Yeah, it's totally following me. Alright, bye. That kind of unnerves me, actually. It's not scary, but it's unnerving. I'd scream like a girl if I kind of something like that. Yeah, honestly, that's one of the more interesting anomalies here. We obviously saw it in the warehouse as well, but there it was stationary, just like probed its legs out, I guess I could say. Here, though, is like circling us basically in a weird sort of pattern, which was that was kind of neat. Everything normal so far. This game does a pretty good job of its vibes, even if I think some of the effects are a bit heavy. Not ridiculously heavy, but a bit heavy. Still does pretty good vibes, though. I could do about this area's squeaky song, though, for lack of a better word. Shelves are emptied. The noise is a bit creepy. If it played very briefly, it'd be kind of neat. But considering how long we've had to listen to it, I just find it annoying. It's a little overused, basically. They didn't take the cigs. I wouldn't either. So, whoever robbed that store at least has good taste and not destroy their lungs. I'm very against cigarettes. I really despise them, actually. If you smoke cigarettes, I'd really advise you to stop. I don't understand how people start smoking cigarettes. I get addiction, right? But I don't get, like, why one would start it. Hey, man, you want to just, like, throw smoke into your lungs? New experience? You should do it. Peer pressure is really the main thing I hear, but, like, that peer pressure makes no sense to me. If somebody tried to peer pressure me into smoking, I'd be like, lol, that's stupid. Like, you know, I just wouldn't find that funny, if anything. I guess some people might voluntarily get into the habit because they hear the nicotine takes stress off, but, like, no, it doesn't. Not having nicotine makes you stressed, and then getting your fix makes you relaxed. That's not nicotine making you relax, that's the lack of nicotine making you stressed. So, you know. Smoking in the Philippines is so bad, sometimes people smoke in schools, even children got it. Ugh. Yeah, some cultures smoke a lot more than others as well. I didn't know the Philippines was like that. Also, yeah, that's right, you're from the Philippines. I keep forgetting that. You're a very unusual time zone. So I keep like remembering, like, oh yeah, he's in a weird place. Wait, am I on 0 again? I swear. No, I'm on 5. I'm good. I'm not unnecessarily looking around. By the way, I don't hate... I'd like to note, because I realize my statement may make some people feel bad. If you do smoke, I don't hate you. I just think you should stop. And it's mostly for your own sake, you know. Well, for the sake of others, too. I will say this. I've noticed a lot of smokers are very inconsiderate. Like, again, like my downstairs neighbor who just smokes inside, even though this is a no-smoking apartment and all. And that hurts my head sometimes. And I spelled it this morning, and so I was thinking about it. But
no.
Just because I think smoking is really bad, I don't understand why people are in the habit. I understand that people still do. And while I think a lot of smokers are inconsiderate people, unfortunately, or they just become inconsiderate when they smoke. Like, well, I know this will bother somebody, but I really need to smoke this. So, but I'm not saying all smokers are inconsiderate. I'm not calling people dumb for smoking. If you smoke, I'm not trying to attack you. I just really heavily encourage you to try to stop if you can.
Yeah, I agree with Solette. I blame the, 1940s and 1950s.
Yeah, well, like, older generation, I kind of get it because it was glamorized back then. But, like...
Flintstones had a famous commercial about it.
When younger people are now smoking, I don't really get that because it's kind of... We all know that smoking is bad these days. There's plenty of research. It's no longer glorified, you know. So I don't really get it.
Oh, no,
you know what?
My pet peeve is being in, behind, being just anywhere near a lot of smoke. I have a sensitive nose.
I agree.
So that just immediately gives me migraines.
Like, cigarette smoke specifically gives me migraines, but smoke is not good for me in general. You know what I think is really disgusting, by the way? We were talking about how the Philippines is... It's kind of disgusting how so many people smoke there. And some cultures are like that, they just smoke a lot. But, you know what else I find disgusting if we look at America for a second? Think about the legal age for smoking. It's 18. What's the legal age for drinking, though?
21.
Yes. Now, I'm not saying alcohol is amazing and great and everybody should do it, but alcohol is a lot better than smoking. Because having a little bit of alcohol, well, first off, if you have wine, it actually can be good for your heart in small amounts. But also, a little bit of alcohol is something your body can process just fine. Because you're at least putting it into your digestive system, which is designed to, process things. Unlike your lungs, which are not. So alcohol is, in my opinion, a lot better than cigarettes. If you gotta pick a poison, pick the alcohol. That's a better poison. It's literally still a poison.
Oh my god. Nightbot, thank you.
But to put it very simply, I think it's disgusting that somebody can smoke at 18, but they can only drink at 21. Because in my personal opinion, it should be the other way around. Because smoking destroys your health way more. And yet they expect younger people to be able to pick whether or not to smoke. But those younger people have to be a little bit older to choose whether or not to drink. I think that's dumb. I think drinking should be the younger age. Well, I honestly no. What I think is they both should be 21. Actually, no. What I think is that smoking should be banned. But you know, I'm not talking perfect world here. So, is it just me or are there more barrels?
I think so. In a perfect world, I'm sorry. I just no. I don't want any cigarettes or anything. But the best we could do is just, have.
That guy.
Yeah, thank you, Charm.
It's like, let's get rid of this stupid bot.
Honestly, I feel like they should at least... there's one thing I say when it comes to the warnings. They should be bigger.
Also, what's Fair said is the lobbying for 18, yeah, for the tobacco companies. Absolutely. That's the main reason. Now, this environment is slow to walk through. This is a real slow level compared to the other two. The warehouse was big, but the area you could walk in was small. And the offices were small in general.
Why does this level give me 80s vibes? I do not understand.
Shit, what is my number? I forgot what number I'm on. 80s? Well, it feels like it might be around then.
I blame the diner aesthetic. It's like 60s or 80s.
That's right, I'm on 5. Well, I don't see an anomaly, so I'm going to report. I'm going to report an anomaly, because I don't see one. Good. By the way, I've guessed wrong twice, I think. In this entire gameplay, I think I have messed up twice or maybe 3 times, which is not very many, especially for 66 anomalies. And other loops besides those anomalous loops, which have no anomaly.
I keep on wanting to think that they did 66 so they could do the 666 joke.
They might consider it too easy. A lot of these X-Date likes have already done that joke, so... So, homeless guy at Walgreens selling this big cup for Dunkin' Donuts for cash.
Oh no.
I understand if you're homeless and you're like, hey, could you get me a bite to eat? Like, that's fair. I'm sympathetic to that generally, but asking for money is a little worse.
The worst thing I've ever had was this one dude when I used to take the bus, and I was already anxious because it's a public bus, and there's not the most sane people. There was legit one time a woman that was like having a full-on conversation on herself and then just laughing hysterically, and I'm like, I'm gone. But
yeah,
one
that's a
person
shame.
in like the train station where I had to switch buses, legit was just this old, like 80-year-old dude that's just like, hey, spare some change. I'm like, no thank you, I don't have any. Oh, you're lying, I could see it in your wallet.
Oh, wow.
Dude, please back off. And him getting close, it's like, I don't want to have to report you. I'm like, dude, please. Luckily the, like, bus guy was there watching the whole thing. I just know. It's one of the main reasons I don't like people coming near me.
Did you notice Sheikah? Or are you still not noticing? I was actually waiting for Sheikah to react.
Is that like a thing from Left 4 Dead, the weird witch thing?
Do you see her?
I do. Oh my god, yeah! Left 4 Dead 2!
She does seem to be in time at Left 4 Dead 2. Oh, that, yep, she disappeared. Standard horror thing, you approach them and then they're gone. Boom.
Basically there's an enemy in Left 4 Dead 2 called the Witch, which acts exactly like that, except if you approach them, they unleash like a sonic scream or something.
Oh, I'm aware, but that's nothing like a witch. She was creepily standing against the wall. Witches either wander with their heads in their hands weeping, or they hunch down and weep in a corner or something. I would say it's not quite the same, because she's not weeping and she's also not like hunched or crouched. So it's a little bit different. But I get what you mean. Wait a minute. No, it's fine. Wait, is that fine? Question about the barrels. Did they always have a black strip through the middle of them? Like this big old black stripe down them. Oh, hello. Chase me from the warehouse, I see. Alright, let's unmask this. Who is actually the villain of the Scooby-Doo episode?
It was me! I'm sorry, I'm slightly hyper because now I have a Slurpee.
You're fine. Oh, no, you're fine. I thought he had a different face. He didn't have... He, in fact, had his normal face. So never mind, it's fine.
Good job, you did change your face.
It's still running? Okay. So it's fair. I did read your story as well. The homeless guy begging outside your Walgreens, coming in and then asking for spokes. Took every fiber of your being not to deny him, but honestly, as an employee, you had no reason. You had no ability to. As long as... You could have carded him, but if he... I don't know. Homeless people still have ID, of course.
Yeah, no, I completely understand.
But yeah, if he has an ID,
like
then there's
people.
no reason you can deny him. But yeah, that really... that would be frustrating for me as well. Another reason I can't work jobs like retail, sometimes my morals will get in the way of my actual... Here's the thing. When I'm a what's the word? I am a neutral good. I'm a neutral good person.
Ah.
So if a law conflicts with my morals, I don't want to follow the law or the rule.
I'm chaotic good.
So now that doesn't mean that I'm going around breaking the law, but what it does mean is that I have worked jobs where I've been told, like one time I worked at a deli, and I was always slower at cleaning the deli than everyone else because everyone else didn't properly clean the cutting machine between uses. And this is extremely important because the cutting machine was used for both meat and cheese, two things which people can have allergies with. So I always made sure to clean it meticulously every time I was done using it. My supervisor got pissed off at me and did that corporate method of saying, like, well, if you could be faster, wink, wink, I'm not telling you not to wash up the machine as often, but I'm basically telling you to not wash up the machine often, but without saying the word, so you can't hold me accountable, but I can hold you accountable if you get in trouble for it by a customer. And I legitimately just fought that, and I fought the supervisor on that because I had a moral obligation not to do that. And thus, I broke the rules I was being told to do, because fuck that shit, I'm not going to do that. That conflicts with my morals, so I didn't do it. And thus I got in a fight with the supervisor, because, yeah, not gonna do it.
But me, it was, I remember a clear as day, I had to stop helping customers because the person that left before me when I was in a pet store, they quote-unquote accidentally put a tarantula in a tank with rabbits.
Why?
And I'm like, and I had to physically pick
them
up and pick them out.
I was like,
oh, Jesus!
I was about to leave saying, oh, no, nobody here. Okay, hello, you warehouse. You okay? How you doing? It's always the same person, you notice that? Alright, bye.
But yeah, I remember just like, it's like, oh no, you have to get out there and help fast. This is a very short day. I'm like, I just wanted to have rabbits live.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think of the size comparison of a tarantula and a rabbit. I'm like, I don't think the tarantula can hurt them, but...
No, they can eat them.
Oh. Oh.
Listen,
I'd buy a hand for this vending machine, but they cost an arm and a leg. I'd get a loss then. Finally, the vending machine did something. I was waiting for that. I'm actually relieved.
Rabbits also could die just from anxiety attacks.
That's true. Alright, we're on 5, so I need to throw this one. That kind of vending machine would be nice for if you're alone but need someone to lend a hand. So, why are hand puns so easy to do?
Because they're so digitable.
I can count hand puns on 5 fingers. Okay, let's see. So, by the way, I'd like to note that there is a risk. Every time I'm on loop 5, there's always a risk that I could accidentally not throw it, and then I win the game, and then I have to replay stages 1 and 2. I'd like to note that if I throw it in, if I do not correctly throw it, I'm losing a lot of progress. Granted, stages 1 and 2 aren't that hard, but it would still be a time loss, you know? I have to get back to stage 3. As far as I can tell, there's no level select. That's one thing I will complain about. Once you beat the game, there should be a level select. So you can go back and find anomalies for the level you want to find them on. You basically have to replay the whole game to get back to level 3, so... Now, I haven't messed up. I haven't gone to 6 by accident, so that's good. But I could. There's always a chance of it, so I have to be careful. But
I just
Oh.
said so they.
I see it. I was about to make deer hand puns, but I don't want to be huge for you. Oh yes, you're impish. I see that. People might knuckle down and tell you to stop. Okay, I see no anomaly, so I'm going to report one. Good.
I'm sorry, sugar and Slurpees put me in a good mood immediately.
That's fair. So this rogue energy drink gave me a reasonable boost of energy this time. How many I got left at this point? I'm down to 8. Okay. Hold on. Slaying is immediately wrong here. They covered up the windows and the curtain, and they covered it with these little stripes. Oh, hi there, guys. How you doing? Is this your little secret meetup? Oh.
They just want to have their cult ritual, and you keep on interrupting them.
One of them moved, by the way. Yep, there's that one moving.
Oh no, this is on my like mannequin beer.
Frames are choking every time you enter the building. I guess because this is kind of a transition from the rain transition to that point. That might have something to do with it. But also the flash. There's a big area. There's rain. I have a flashlight. There's a million things going on. So altogether, it affects the performance. Admittedly, though, this isn't choking the performance as much as some games. It's still better than some games have done. So I will commend it on somewhat optimizing it. Not completely optimizing things, but somewhat optimizing.
I've heard of Bunny Graveyard.
Oh yeah, Bunny Graveyard. I did see some. I think I have that in a folder actually for a furry feature situation. Kind of was odd looking. A point and click game where you play as the hand, basically. Yeah. Wait, I'm on 0, aren't I? No, wait, no, I did fly through. We're on 1. Pretty sure. And now we're on 3. What? 3. Okay, never mind. Apparently I lost track completely.
Glover is honestly a work of art.
Oh my god, that would be so mean. I thought, like, what if an anomaly was your number advanced twice on a floor? So that's an anomaly, you should report it.
Oh!
That's fucking nefarious that I thought of that. That's a mean one. Oh, thunder! I knew something sounded different about the soundscape. Is there lightning? Yeah, Zedjar, you are correct. You did. I knew I heard something weird, but I couldn't quite place it. It's very intermittent. Okay, that's all the more reason why I'm a little annoyed at the music. Because, like, if there's sound-based anomalies, then music, stop squealing at me. God. Okay.
How much do you have left?
I'll answer that after this run. I think we're at 7 left. But 2 of them I'm aware of already, so 5, technically. Aware of, just haven't reported. Oh! Finally you did something! I was bothering to keep track of this blue moped this entire time, and now it's red, so... That's actually maybe the most subtle one here, actually. To answer the question, we are at 19 of 22. Oh, that's good! There's only one anomaly I am not aware of. There's crows. There's inverted neon sign. Oh no, that's all of them, and cardboard cutouts. All right, cool. So we basically won. Actually, I forgot about cardboard cutouts, or rather wood cutouts, like pointed out to me. Tit for tat. But yeah, we basically won.
Solet, I agree with you. I don't like thunder and lightning in real life.
No, I don't think a lot of people do, honestly, but especially us dog folk don't. Okay, so
I'm starting to think I'm part dog because I'm like, I don't like
cats
this.
don't like it either.
I could...
Well, animals don't like it, but I don't know how deer react to it. Probably not happy with it. So no cardboard cutouts, no birds, and no inverted sign. This is vanilla. Charm, the fan is here. The fan came back. Fan?
Eh? Oh. I'm working on it!
Oh, you mean his fan. Or her fan, yeah.
I'm trying to find a place like where it would actually like cool me down, but not like pick up.
No, that's fair.
Hey, crow!
Oh, that's what you meant by inverted neon sign, I see.
Yeah, deer probably don't like it. Oh yeah, thunder probably sounds like gunshots to deer.
That was sufficient. I could just keep running.
All 3 in a row.
Done. Now just to clear it. We have one left to do.
Now.
Okay, so there could be an anomaly here, so let's look around. We have one more to find, or not find. I mean, we've found all the anomalies. They're just reset now, so.
Blah blah blah.
Also, I'm sad. This pit never had anything in it.
Whoa.
I was expecting like some dead bodies or something. Nope.
Seems I'm not the only one who thought, "Hey, going on to a new game, so let's go on in." Microsoft's.
Microsoft's, hey, fair. No, we're about winning. I like your weird logic, like, oh, well, I only came in the middle of this game, so I'm not allowed to bring myself into the VC until it's over. Like, I don't understand your logic there, honestly, but okay, it's your choice.
How would you like it if I stop and wait? Is that normally like that? Wait, is that normally like that? Wait, is that normally like that?
Actually, I don't really mind when people do that, because sometimes it makes me, like, double-check things that maybe... Again, I like seeing different takes on observation, and also, you wouldn't be doing that the whole time. Once you acclimated, you would understand. Also, you're still watching on the stream. It's not like you're blind.
Yep. Normally, it's like one thing is the anomaly, so like 90% of things you're gonna like be able to acclimate to it.
There's really no harm in somebody going like, wait, is that... Like, normally that's fine. There's a few times that people throw me off by doing that, but making me double check something is usually not a bad thing.
But what I mean is, I wasn't here for, like, the first run-through, so I'm like, oh, I don't know what it's normally supposed to be like, so...
Well, these games are all about repetition, so you can jump in at any point and just watch the repetition happen. Ah, we've won, by the way. Alright, let's see what... I'm gonna guess we're gonna get a different ending or something now.
Let's do it.
So overall, I would say a lot of the anomalies. This is a pretty polished game, but I feel like a lot of the anomalies were a little bit simple. Not bad. They were interesting as far as a basic object placement, but I wish there was more interactive ones. And not a single one was hostile. There was no danger. We were in no danger, which made those jump scares even less interesting. So something could hurt me, nothing could reset me. So different ending.
Good job. That's your shift. We'll pick...
Oh, okay, well...
Let's do a magic trick.
Magic trick! Oh shit, that magic trick involved killing me. What the hell? I hate the deranged magician that thinks shooting people in the head is a magic trick. He's very dangerous. What was it? Wait, it just said unknown, let's do a magic trick, and I just got shot as well as the supervisor guy. And that's the ending, huh? So 100% of the game got me that. Well, it is different, I'll give it that. That was surprising, but also, what?
God damn it, we got killed by the Joker!
You know, the Joker did magic tricks. I guess he could.
What? What kind of real ending is that?
Yeah, it's an ending that just doesn't answer anything, but I guess it feels like one of those endings you do because you didn't know how to end your game 100%, but you wanted to surprise the player somehow. So you're like, let me just throw this out here. I have no idea what's happening. Unless it's say it for a sequel, but I don't like that necessarily either. Gainax ending. What's that word mean?
Gainax is the studio responsible for a bunch of anime, including Evangelion. Which is well known for its what the fuck ending. Or Evangelion? Whatever it is.
A mind-blowing magic trick, very true.
So I have a theory of what happened. And that is every single level you went through, you saw the cults. So I'm thinking that could have been a cult member.
Okay, but what you're calling a cult is stands with blankets over them that sometimes move. That's what you're calling the cult. I don't think that's a cult.
I don't know.
Also, what's wrong with the Spanish? What's wrong with the Spanish translation here? Look, the Spanish. There's two people responsible for the Spanish translation, but the names were put together.
What the hell?
Whoops. I don't know how they messed that up.
The cult is in the circus!
I don't think there's a cult, but like maybe the unknown has something to do with the. Well, more likely, by the way, rather than these little blanket guys. What about the yokai guy? Maybe he has something to do with it all? I don't know. I like to note the game takes place in our head, and then we wake up, so like, I don't know. Yokai guy could be just in our head. I don't know if he popped into real life there. Plus, I don't feel like Yokai guy would just pull out a handgun and shoot people in the head. I feel like he'd do something else. It's kind of the vibe I get from him. Like, not probably wielding a pistol.
Oh, a Daedalic.
Once again, yeah, probably the Joker. I just like how the other ending, we woke up, the guy was in front of us. And because this guy was in front of us, we got, magic trick!
Also, I thought we were like getting rescued or something, like we were locked like in a laboratory and like whoever shot the super was like gonna save us, but then they just shot us too, so I'm like, what was the point of that exactly? I guess they shut down the experiment, whatever it was, but by doing that. Just feels like one of those endings that was intentionally supposed to confuse the player without actually having a point. I'm not a big fan of those endings. I'm glad we got a different ending at least, but
yeah, that was kind of a bullshit ending, I think.
Feels like what you see at the end of a movie when they just want to surprise you, but they don't really have a good plot end to write, so they just do something weird.
I was about to say it's like an M. Night Shyamalan ending.
That's a lot of sales managers. Couldn't that be all under one category? Like, instead of having three title categories? I could, by the way, there is a back button behind my head, but I'm just going to wait out the credits because I usually go through all the credits of the game. And also, it's really slow, though. Holy shit. But also, there might be something at the end, so let's see.
Gotta wait for the stinger.
How do you poke a catch? Is there a registration? Again, I said earlier, last Lord Guy, I think it was to you, maybe it was to somebody else. If you scroll below, there is a command you can use, but also, if you just scroll below the video, there's a whole GUI. There's a whole GUI, a graphical user interface. There's a little... Look at the panels below my video. There is one for Poke Community. You can start playing there.
There! Enter Poke Help.
Appropriate. I'm playing as Vilus in my Thursday Pokemon RPG campaign.
I'm playing a Zoroark. Chris knows it well.
I'm on the mobile app. If you're on the mobile, there's a button that looks like a Pokeball. Apparently. But also Pokestart. There you go. Also, yeah, I just stopped here, so I guess it was... Okay. Oh, and the title screen now is black and white. And just to show you guys real fast, it's a little hard to see, but down here, anomalies found 66 out of 66.
Nice.
Objective complete. 100%. Shift 87. So,
Nice.
where do we put this one? Definitely has a high... as I kind of figured, it definitely did have a higher budget than some of them. So I feel like it is appropriate to say
Charm is a ghost. Their head could fade in and out at will.
I will start by placing this into the bottom of B, and then I will start thinking about where to put this after that. First off, is it an A game or a B game? That's the question number one. I could definitely say it's better than Nightmare House. It's better than Stairway 7. Better pacing than the, I don't remember what this one's called, but that was the one where we were taking care of like a Japanese hotel and they were going through different rooms looking for yokai, which was not bad.
The yokai children.
Ghost Room. I don't remember which one Ghost Room was, so that's fine. Better than that. Yeah, better than Castle 8. Better than the Street 10. Yeah, way more polished. Better than that. That one was kind of neat. The Japanese. That was the one that was 2D. Visit a shrine as a girl. And look for anomalies. It was cool, but definitely lower quality than that. Everloop was the one that used the hotel. That was okay. That hotel that I've seen before. There was a deer.
I like that.
That one was an okay one. And then Niben-san. I believe this one is. Yeah, it's okay. This is a hard toss-up for me because Niben-san was less polished for sure, shorter too. But the anomalies were more interesting. We got attacked and chased by things like an eyeball and such. So, like, what's funny is like Shift 87 is in this weird place where the anomalies were good, but they weren't like amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it's making me think like, okay. I feel like, I gotta consider the polish though too. That does make some points.
The ending though really ruined it.
Yeah, the ending takes away points.
It is more of an ending than a lot of these games have, though. Most of these games suck with their ending. I want to point out.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, this is probably a case of none is better than bad.
It's possible, but it's a debatable point as well. Yeah, just having content doesn't necessarily mean that that doesn't necessarily give you more points to have more content than something else, because it depends on how that content is used. Was Niben-san more fun than this?
All they have to do was not shoot the player.
I feel like this is a fair place to put it, top of B, but not quite to the top of it. Because the polish is there. The polish definitely gives it some massive points over like most of these games, but that is not the only point metric that I'm using. And
the plot.
I do also appreciate that it had 3 stages, and they are all very unique. But yeah, the anomalies, it kind of felt like maybe if they had not had 3 environments, the anomalies could have been more dynamic. Now, I'm not against multiple stages. I rather enjoyed Zeroth Floor, as you can see just above Shift 87 there. I put it at the top of A. And that's because while there was many environments, they were little nuggets. They didn't take that long to get through. And you had a limited perspective, which also made things more interesting in some cases. The anomalies were also broken out by the ghost, which, while a bit repetitive, still provided a nice little reflex challenge now and then, which broke up the gameplay. So the gameplay was just there's I compared it to Zeroth Floor because there are similar levels of polish and similar idea of multiple stages. Shift 87, though, it just kind of, it's not bad at all, but it just kind of lacked a little bit. So, is that too unfairly low?
What too unfairly low?
I'm like where I'm placing Shift 87. I wonder if that's an unfairly low position. I mean, ultimately, this tier list is entirely my opinion. Obviously, at the end of the day, so it's okay if you disagree with it. Obviously,
Honestly, don't remember the ones in front of it very well. Otherwise, I would help.
That's fair.
Same.
Yeah, the main thing is I'm just debating which one is better, Niben-san or Shift 87. I think Niben-san was a little more fun. So, at the end of the day, it was more fun. So I'll leave it where it is. Yeah. I think it's a fair placement for it. So Shift 87 gets second to top of B. The polish is appreciated. I wish more of the games had the level of polish this one did. But admittedly, the polish wasn't all there because I still had performance hiccups here and there. because they were using effects that they didn't need to use. And this was also one of those games that defaulted with motion blur on high, film grain on, stuff like that. So again, another case of the developer having the wrong focus, I would say. Not completely the wrong focus. They still focused on actual performance.
But you had the frogs.
Yes, the frogs. But yeah, that's a fair place. That's where I'm going to leave it. So Shift A7, pretty good ranking all said. I think for the level of polish, I was hoping for a little bit more polish on the actual anomalies as far as like how dynamic they are. We had a few dynamic ones, but not nearly enough, I would say. But there we go. That is Shift 87. So honestly, fun to see it though. Fun to see a more polished entry, even if maybe it didn't completely land. It had a lot of good pieces. They just didn't all click into place right. All right, so
last Lord guy, for example, I've been having a silent joke to myself of, will this have more episodes than Pokeroll?
I probably not. Probably not, but we'll see. Because I expect at some point that this will slow down. Like the people making Exodus, because like I feel like a lot of people make it because of trend, and that trend won't continue forever. But let me turn the music properly back on for a second as we play it. To give proper credit, put it at the bottom. But the next game we're going to play today is Pitfall Protocol. So you can change the title to Pitfall Protocol, someone if they want to, and stop. Pitfall Protocol. The reason I am picking this one out is not because I have a review key for it. The last one I did, by the way. This one, though, I did have to buy myself, but I bought it and then immediately started playing it. I normally wait to play these games until I actually stream them, but this is one I had to pick up and then check, because I wasn't actually sure if it was an X8-like or not, and there was no videos online of it because it just released July 9th. So I had to play it a bit. So I went through the tutorial, a little bit of the first stage to kind of see. And it is indeed an Exit 8-like, but it is a little bit different as well. It definitely still qualifies. I like this one. I think this one will also have a fair level of polish to it too. But let's go ahead and read the description. Navigate an underground warehouse, approve special items, and eliminate anomalies over a tense 7-day contract or face termination.
No, not the monkey.
Task. Every day you start at the top of your assigned underground station. Your job is to descend using the elevator, inspect and approve all 10 special items, and then return to the top. Warning. An increase in anomalous behavior has been reported. Detected anomalies must be removed, otherwise termination procedures will be initiated. Contract length. The contract lasts for 7 days, after which you will be released from your station. Good luck.
I like the more like this game. Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil, and Dredge.
Yeah, I don't think any of those apply, but those are never right. Just to teach you something, Chica, those are never correct. The more like this game just literally throws random games at you, as far as I can tell. It's kind of it's equally as accurate as when YouTube auto detects a game. So you're watching somebody play Mega Man and it says they're playing Mario, like like it's one of those
many horror games is just FNAF.
Exactly. But this one, we'll get into the specifics of how this one works as we start playing it. But let's go ahead and fire up Unreal Engine, but green.
And I made the title for you.
Thank you. Warning, flashing lights. Keep that in mind, please.
Gotcha.
So we will go ahead and start with the tutorial. Settings should all be good.
Horrible flashing logos. Yeah.
Oh!
The headache-inducing logos. I'm glad they weren't on screen for very long.
Huh? What was flashing?
The green logos. On my screen, they were flashing like those kinds of lights sometimes you see.
Were they? Maybe when I looked.
On my end, I saw an ad.
Oh dear.
Good. Lovely timing on that. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start this up with the tutorial. We are on an ad break. Hopefully that doesn't last very long. I guess so. Pitfall Protocol is weird because this one, I'll go ahead and explain while the ads are going. This one here doesn't have us observing an entire environment. It has us observe certain items, which in my first impression was like, one, that doesn't seem quite Exit 8-like enough, and two, that seems a little too easy, right? If you're telling me what specific items to look at, oh, it's going to be easy, I thought. But then I went through stage 1 and I failed. So, actually, no, you still have to pay attention. It is a proper Exit 8-like. It's not, I underestimated it. So, yeah, let's go ahead and hop into this with a tutorial. Because this game does need a tutorial. It's a bit different. Also, Lord asks what counts as an X8 column simulator. The common thread is requiring the player to pay attention to the surroundings and making them go through the same surroundings multiple times. Exactly. In this case, it's not so much like an infinite loop of an environment as it is multiple days of the same environment with things changing. But that effectively is mechanically the same. So, tutorial time.
I don't like the Simbo monkey.
Wake up. I'm awake. Pick up your handheld flasher for the maintenance shaft. So let me teach you how this works. You see this here? This is our day tracker. Yes, the shaft. Yes, the flasher. Move. He's so demanding. But see these here? Every time you mess up, well, these lights go out. If your entire 8 days goes past and your lights run out, you termination. So you can only make 3 mistakes for the entire run. That's how this works. Seriously, the shaft, the flasher. He's getting so impatient with me. Mysterious benefactor.
God, you have 8 days to die.
So here's... What are you waiting for? Shaft, flasher, now! Alright. So here's the thing. This is our tool of things. Yeah, it's our handheld flasher. Your job is to appraise special items for anomalous activity. Here's our bed with our fly friends. You can accept or remove said anomalies using your flasher. So, hold the elevator level to start your shift. So this is the environment. Look at this freaking place. So day 8 here is the tutorial day, and then the other 7 days are the real days, but... Does it normally watch cows 1 since the fast-themed game stuff you're having changes to keep fighting? So no. Because I believe no. So every item needs to be appraised and accepted. I must go to... Basically, I must... If an anomaly is found, flash it. Try remembering all items as good as possible. So, there are 10 items around this giant environment. They have spotlight shine on them so you can figure out where to go. It is a bit of a walk, and there's a reason for that, I could tell. But we gotta look at each of these objects and, like, really scrutinize them. I think this first day well, most of them are vanilla. Use left shift to sprint. That will be needed. We can also... So, our little device shows us a compass mark towards the nearest item we need to look at. And the basic objective is to walk around this place. The compass shows you the nearest... Yes, shut up. Shows the nearest item you need to check. So, leads us to the nearest one. There are, as you can see, there's 10. As I scan each of these, that number will go down. When the number is 0, I return to the elevator at the end of the day. Left shift will help you survive. The compass shows you the... I'm aware! Try to talk. Anyways, so last Lord guy asked about Anomaly Watch, but here's the thing. I believe that is that one of the games that's camera-based? Where you're looking through cameras? I assume so, since he said FNAF themed. Yeah, Midnight Monitor Anomaly Watch. That does not count. Because while you are looking through monitors looking for anomalies, the difference between an Exit 8-like and that's an Observation Duty-like. Because I believe Observation Duty was the first game to have the look for anomalies on monitor screens. The difference between an Exit 8-like and an Observation Duty-like is in an Exit 8-like, you're actually walking around and interacting with the environment. With an Observation Duty-like, you're just looking at monitors. While that does have a similar anomalous spot the difference property, I like I specifically played Exit 8-likes because I like the idea of actually going to the objects and scrutinizing them, and then having that direct interaction.
Yeah, I call this genre the anomaly hunter because you are actively hunting for anomalies.
I don't. Whereas, I call them Exodate likes because anomaly hunter could apply to observation duty likes, and that would mix up the genres.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, so you would call the observation duty likes anomaly observers because you're not out there hunting. You are sitting your ass in one spot using cameras. Us, right now, we're actually out here walking around.
No, we're still observing. We're just observing by walking around and looking at the objects directly. The word observation, the word observer doesn't really clarify the statement, so I think that's a bad term for the genre that you're trying to describe. You could say something involving
monitor? Monitoring?
Something camera? Something with the word camera in it, perhaps? Or,
anyway, semantics aside.
I just call them Exodate likes because these games are clearly inspired off of Exodate, which itself may have been inspired off of Observation Duty because I think Observation Duty came first. But yeah, they're Exodate likes. This is just it's the best term. That's what I came up with. Or Exodate clones if you prefer. Anyways, this guy won't shut up until I actually do what he's asking me to do, so I wanted to quickly go over the controls though. It's not many. It's WASD to move, left shift to sprint. Right mouse button to accept an object, and left mouse button. Right mouse button to flash the object, left to accept. You notice how there's two little lights on top of this, by the way? On top of my machine. I can only flash two objects, and then it breaks. You can get a new one though. So here's one of the 10 objects. Now I need all of you to help me observe these objects because actually they can subtly change. So. Here's the first one. We got this like Iron Maiden sort of thing. Kind of a creepy face, got like 5-pointed crown sort of thing going on. And it's otherwise pretty simple and cylindrical. So if we held left, we accept it. Light goes off. We're done here. Then we run off to the next light. I guess we'll do. Let's go this way first. This place is pretty big. How does distinction work in 2D games? In a 2D... Yeah, I played some Exodate likes that are 2D. In those, I'm still walking around. I'm just in 2D. So, still applies. Same distinction.
Yeah, the shrine thing we mentioned when going through grading the last game, that was one of them.
Mm-hmm. So, here's another one of them. This is like some sort of... I don't know, just a mummy, I guess? That's kind of the vibe. Like, just somebody wrapped up. And their legs wrapped up, too. It's kind of creepy, isn't it? Pretty simple. They're kind of slumped over. No facial details. So, there's that one. Again, trust me, it's very important we memorize this. Remember, if you mess up, you don't reset to the last... You could technically lose the entire game if you mess up too much. So it's very important we keep track. So here's a cocoon. This is like a little larva cocoon thing. I don't know why. Why? Why not? Looked like a body wrapped in brown packing paper. I could definitely see that. Then over here. Actually, what's this? I'm gonna go around the perimeter. Oh, there's a camera right here. What's that?
Just wrap it up and put it in a Chewy box.
Yep.
For those who don't know, the pet service Chewy packs their stuff with brown wrapping paper.
I didn't know. I just was like agreed because I was like not sure what you're talking about. So here's an anomaly. I have to use the flash. Now watch. See when the lights broke. Now, when you flash it, it goes back to normal. So let's look at the normal state of this bomb. Because it's just a bomb. We got crates, we got pallets behind it, some boxes underneath it, or whatever. And it's just a big green bomb. It's got a little screw on. It's got not a little screw. It's a huge screw on that side. And some bolts there. Yeah. And a 000 above it. Keep that in mind too.
I'm not gonna lie, at first I thought it was actually a normal graphical glitch before I realized, no, that was deliberate.
Yeah. It's teaching. Also, yeah, this place is a little tricky to navigate. It's not too bad, though. Who keeps a bomb in a warehouse? Who keeps a giant cocoon in a warehouse? This place is weird. This game already has some weird, like, environmental vibes to it. Here's Dracula's coffin. It has a silly crossbones on it.
Dracula's coffin would be a bit classier.
By the way, if I flash twice, this breaks, and if that happens, I have to go get a new one to continue the game. And to get a new one, I'll actually demonstrate on this tutorial save, because it's a nice safe save. Oh, that's what I missed that other time. I just realized. So here's a jackal, and it's anomalous because it's bloody.
It's what?
If I break the second one...
Oh, bloody.
See, maintenance. I can't use this anymore. It's now broken. I can't even approve something. But, yeah, note the jackal is not bloody now. Note the jackal... how Snoot. But yeah, we have to go over here. Now that this is in maintenance mode. Actually, hold on. I'm going to look at the Anubis one more time.
That's a very robust jackal.
It does have a tail. It has long ears, has a tail, big snoot. It's hunched over. What were you saying, Fair? You're a little quiet.
It is a rather robust jackal.
Yeah. Pretty strong looking. Thick Nubis. Okay.
Usually made more slender.
That's true. So yeah, I have to go over here. Now watch this. This is important. So I replaced my machine here. Watch this.
Okay, goes up. Slowly.
Do you see what I'm trying to point out here?
There are things that can kill you, aren't there?
This takes a while. So if I had to replace this unit, it's not fast. That's notable. So here's an Easter Island head with a little bit of prayer beads. Five swirly prayer beads that goes around it.
I still love that.
Furries do tend to be suspiciously wealthy. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? No, most furries I know are poor. What are you talking about?
Well, what I mean is the furries who buy stuff, who can afford to buy stuff, are usually pretty damn wealthy.
Well, yeah, either furries are rich or they're poor. That's kind of how it is. Most being poor, but a few being rich. Monkey.
Itty bitty symbols.
Hold LB to accept its unchanged appearance. I do not accept its unchanged appearance. It looks creepy even then. It has a key. It's got the bulgy weird eyes, symbols, striped pants. You know, typical symbol monkey. Actually, I think there's one over here still, right? Yeah. So here's an interesting one. This one is the mannequins, which all have little faces. This one over here okay, this is the most important one to observe. This one in the corner cries. This one's just having a chill time, just kind of looking over. This one is sad and in the corner. And the rest just stand there. There's 4 of them just standing there. No, 5 of them. 4 on that side, 1 here. That one cries, that one's leaning, and that one's... yeah.
They actually look like artist mannequins.
What's that?
They actually look like artist mannequins.
They kind of do. Well, I mean, yeah. Probably why they have facial details, too.
Honestly, kind of refreshing. Usually mannequins in games are like the kind in stores.
But these are the ones you can pose for anatomical practice. I think, right?
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. I need to get over there, so, like... it can be tricky sometimes. This warehouse does kind of weave a little bit weirdly on itself, so... like, I went across that way, but I could have also gone that way if I had gone back down. So here's this. Also, remember how there was a circular tunnel near the jackal? This is the other side of it. So if I go through there, I can go back to the jackal. So here's a pot. It's got 4 legs. It's got a handle in front. And, dude, shut up! I'm trying to, like, pay attention to the objects. Like, he's like, rush off, do it. That is kind of his personality. Also, does it have a face, kind of? It kind of looks like it has a face.
From the texture, maybe, kind of, sort of. Not really.
Not really sure if that's intentional.
Insert cannabis joke here.
Why? Oh, because pot. Okay. So then, once you're done, you follow the compass back to the elevator. And you pull it. And that's how you do it. It is a tutorial, so you won't shut up. This is true.
Out of greed.
If you mess up, those lights will go out. If all 3 go out, we lose. So we gotta avoid that. I am busy from now on, so make sure to do your job properly. Yes. Day 1, begin. Alright, so. A mannequin has escaped. You must hide or maintain eye contact. I guess we'll see him when we see him.
I do have to wonder what the death screen's going to be looking like then.
Okay, you look pretty normal.
Oh no, poor Sheikah.
Oh, what's up with Sheikah?
Look at chat.
I do see that no, but I'm not sure what the no is about.
Apparently Sheikah is very uncomfortable with me.
Hi. Guessing that's an obelisk. Little guy popped out.
Skibidi Cauldron?
Oh no. Oh! I think I see the mannequin. I don't know exactly where he's going, but I know I'm going away from him right now.
My brain stopped me going, wait, he said mannequin, not Vatican, right?
Oh. Watch out for a Vatican. It might encounter you. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Why would an entire Vatican be be something dangerous? That doesn't make any sense at all. Oh.
I hear what I hear.
Sorry, the mannequin should be around here. But you see the gameplay loop here? I have to deal with things while also trying to pay attention to the objects, so...
I haven't heard of Blue Exorcist in a long time.
Where did that mannequin go? I think I saw him up here last. I don't know where he went since. I saw him real briefly. Oh, and we don't need to report the mannequin area because one's missing, so I guess...
Yeah, I noticed you started off with 9 things to inspect instead of 10.
Ah, because that makes sense. I think everything's normal with that guy. Sorry, I'm really hesitant to go towards the object, so I think he's in this direction.
Jesus Christ, Sheikah, that is outright child abuse.
Oh shit. Oh no! Okay, I understand. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Sheikah. Let's not get too dark though, guys. Like oh no, he saw me. Mid-step.
Just that. So it's in a wonky walking cycle, huh?
Oh, okay. Face change. I had to know what happened. Oh, I think I got strangled. So that's why you were so scared. Don't be scared. This was not you. What? Oh, that's interesting. So, remember how I said we could lose if the lights go out? It looks like dying to the monster doesn't actually penalize us as much as making a mistake does. Interesting. So I guess that means I can die to the monster and see what they do. I must say, though, even though the thing may kill us, I find it funny. Did you see its walking animation?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Looking like a tin soldier or something.
Or it could be it skipped it. It's possible, I suppose. We'll see. A man has escaped, so it does stick to that. It's not random. Let's keep an eye out. If I stay away from it, I shouldn't even have to deal with it, I think. Fuck. If I can find it the first time, then I can kind of just keep tabs on it.
This isn't so much a penalty, so much as it's annoying. And maybe, if I'm not mistaken, Easter Island is in the Pacific, and the Hawaiian Islands are part of the, the Pacific Islander culture. So maybe some Hawaiians came and gave it to them.
I think it's kind of a neat detail. I like the mix. By the way, the back it does make noise, so sometimes I just stop to listen. Like pots. Did we see a face? I didn't see a face. I don't think.
I didn't see a head in the cauldron this time.
Yeah, that's a kind of one of those evil anomalies where if you approach, it goes away. So you gotta pay attention.
I think it's more of a cauldron than a pot, honestly. It's
rather
large and very heavy.
Sometimes the lights flicker. I'm wondering, does that mean like the monster is nearby that location? But I don't think so. I like there's a music sting when it sees me though. That's appreciated. I haven't seen it at all, which kind of bothers me. Oh, that's a siren. I was like confused for a moment. And it's okay, Sheikah. I just wasn't expecting to bring up that sort of thing here. That's all. I do sympathize with it heavily, but if you remember when I was in the staff channels and we made that vent thing because you have a lot of dark topics in your life that sometimes you, well, somewhat casually talk about, and I've been going through a lot too, so it becomes... That's why we made the vent channel, so I could actually not look at it if I didn't want to. Because, I'm sensitive too, sometimes. It's okay, though.
Focusing on the positive can be really hard, especially when you have life like this.
Is this bomb wrong?
See,
wait,
like,
was there a screw on the top?
That's what I'm asking.
I don't think there was.
I don't remember there being a screw on top, but maybe I overlooked it.
It was
in darkness before. I may have overlooked it. Shit, it looks kind of normal though.
Yeah, it looks symmetrical. My memory is telling me that no, there wasn't one, but my aesthetic sense is telling me yes, there was. So...
Oh, bugger, but in the darkness I should have been able to still see it. I think that's wrong. I think I messed up.
Yeah, it is lighter.
See, I like had to have the light... Oh, shit. Oh, no! Wait a minute. Did I reset with the monster? I have a feeling. I just had a realization. Could the monster actually keep me from losing a light, basically, is what I'm wondering. It seems like it. Don't look at me like that. Learn from their past mistakes. Learn from their... Oh, I see. We're dying and we're just... This is just a new character now. We're just a new person every time that... We're not respawning or anything. It's literally... Oh, that person died. Alright, bring in the next subject.
Yeah. So many employees.
We'll have to...
I'll try to go for the bomb quickly this time. Well, it said I'll try, but I don't actually remember where it is. Jackal looks fine. Seems like Mannequin has line of sight, so if I'm behind it, I don't think it'll notice me, but if I'm in front of it, it will. Stop, Dracula. Go back to sleep. Do you see what I mean? This is a weird game. It's a little bit different. Still has the screw. Let me come back to it. Because if I find a second anomaly or something, then I feel like maybe that is just normal. Maybe I just overlooked it. Maybe I did. Perhaps I just dumb. Man, why is the mannequin so hard to find now? Is that... No, that's... No. No? Is it narrower than before? Ah, oh, dang it. It's probably fine.
It looks narrower than before, but Sheikah says normal.
I didn't really check it for that angle very hard, admittedly, so... Also, we should just advance and see how things work out. But this time I'm just going to pick in advance and see what happens. Wait. Oh!
Definitely,
not normal.
Definitely a trial and error kind of game.
He's moving.
Oh crap, a re-dead.
It does have that vibe now. Oh, hold on. Is that the... Oh wait, that's one of the stationary mannequins. He's fine. Found him. He's over there. He might come this way. I'll have to see. Hurry up. Hurry up. Actually, that makes a noise. He might come over because of the noise. I don't know where he went. The fact that I found 2 anomalies, though, makes me encouraged to say that it's probably... The bomb is probably normal. That's why I left it for later. I was like, let's see if I find any other anomalies first. Oh, he's down there. Look at his walk. Very good.
The stream catches up. Oh, I see.
Hold on. Question, guys. This guy right here. Look at his mask. Like, was that on his... Like, he's like wearing a mask. Was it always like that?
I think so. I
But,
want
like,
to say yes.
a panel on top of his face? I kind of... Maybe it is that way. I could have sort of wasn't a panel like that, but maybe it is. It looks kind of weird, though. Is it always a panel? Maybe. The face looks right. Coin flip. Yeah. I'm just gonna accept it. Here's the thing. You don't know if you're wrong until you actually end the day.
Doing this as a job for something, that means if you can get it wrong...
That's kind of cute, actually. Silly. Okay, there are a lot of anomalies, though. That may have been anomalous. Oof.
He's a silly derp.
Let's have a face.
I'm gonna keep track of this guy next time we play next round.
Anyway, for this kind of thing, okay, you have to do all these things, and you have to do them right. It's like, okay, you're giving me this job, but how do you know that I'm doing it wrong? Does that mean that you're actually sending someone else down to double check? Then why have one person do it to begin with? Why not just send the person who knows what it's supposed to be like?
Thought experiment?
I think it's just...
Oh no!
I think it's just corporate being corporate. Stupid idiots.
Okay, we're...
Stupid idiots.
You're throwing a little random vitriol in here where it's not really needed, but okay.
Oh, sorry.
You sound like legitimately upset. Oh my god. Okay. You can see me through the grating, and when he sees me through the...
I'm just annoyed by how stupid some corporations can be.
Yeah,
Whoa.
again, you're making it personal. Okay, guys. Sheikah, Fair, and everyone else, let's keep things lighter, please. It's like this weird serious vein that everybody seems to be jumping down lately.
Going faster.
He's concerning. Alright, so I'm going to mark this one as normal. So
I
things
bet
we want
it's
to keep
faster
track
than-
of is the statue's mask and the 2 screws on the bomb. These are 2 things I'm not so sure about. Where is he? Where is he? Is he over there still? Yeah, he is. Okay. Thought he moved, maybe. Oh god. What? Oh. Exactly why did I get another new scare? Oh, you're a normal one. Why did we just get a new scare cord? Does that mean it went to, like, level 2 aggression or something?
Holy cow, he's going fast.
He's simultaneously unnerving and funny. Need to get up there. How do I get up there? This way. Yeah. This warehouse is a little confusing, so... He upset. You go that way. Okay, did I make a mistake? You see what I mean? Like, it's actually... Even though we know what items we're looking at, it's kind of tricky.
Just goes off like he's in fast forward.
We did everything correctly. So the mask was correct, and what was the other thing I was not sure about? It was the mask on the statue and also the bomb. So those were correct. The bomb does have 2 screws, and the guy does wear a mask. Good. By the way, I'm hoping that dying does reset it does not reset our day counter to max, because I do want to die to each of them. They have, I assume there's more than one entity, and we saw the mannequin did have a unique death, which was cool to see. So next day, yeah, the cocoon being thin from one angle is fine. Your flash can help you stun enemies. I was worried you'd say that.
Oh, the darkness.
Okay, do we get told which one it is now?
Nope. Well, I do notice it's 9 out of 10. Oh, so I see. The entities are going to be one of the 10 items that is now moving around or active. So there is something else active now. That's actually really cute. I actually like that. So we're scanning the anomalies, looking for anomalies, but occasionally the anomalies get so anomalous that they become aggressive. One thing I don't like is my view bobbing. My view bobbing is actually very annoying because it was actually hard to tell this guy was breathing because I myself bob up and down. Took me a minute to notice it last time. He seems normal, by the way. So I believe each of these entities, each of these objects we're observing can become hostile and attack us. So we saw, like, for instance, the mannequins attacked us. So what's attacking us now? It's whatever is removed from the pool.
I kind of want to see how the cauldron would kill us.
I'm worried whatever hatches from this. But what is actually active?
I can just see the Moai just... Stop. Boom. Boom.
Shh. Something's walking around. I hear it. It's to my right. I was trying to sound direction that. Oh, oh, what's going on over here? That's not supposed to be radioactive yet. I mean, once it explodes, it should be, I guess, but... I guess we need to pay attention to what spotlight is not shining down. Whatever that is, that's what's attacking me. This is actually a pretty good game. I like this house so far, at least. Like, mechanically speaking. Voice. Well, obviously Dracula could attack us at some point, I'm sure.
Instead of you hunting the anomalies hunt you.
It's a back and forth, honestly. That's an interesting way of doing it. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, it's the mannequin. Oh, it's just a mannequin. I guess I can't stun the mannequin, though. Okay, that's what I heard walking around. That's not... I'm not nearly as concerned now. So wait, the mannequins are gone again? Or... Like, do I guess the mannequin... I don't have to check mannequins right now. Oh, wait, what? There's a mannequin... Oh, no, there's more than one mannequin active.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Because I just turned the corner, I'm like, wait, there's a mannequin here. Yeah, that would make them more challenging if there's more than one active. Well, remember, the whole pile of them, there's like, what, a total of like 9? It's awkward. I'm going to actually have to follow the previous mannequin's path.
I hope they're not the only things hunting.
Okay, that guy's coming. That guy's coming. He's going to see me in a minute. Oh, that's wrong. One of the ears is missing. Fixed it. Bye. I don't have time to look hard. One of the ears was like broken off, so. This is a dangerous path, though, exactly. There's a mannequin. There's a mannequin there.
I saw a streak of smoke. Did the mannequin try shooting you?
Yeah, this is a problem. There's mannequins coming from both directions. I was being pincered attacked. There's nothing I could do about it. Actually, I wonder if it might be better just to get them all gathered up at this point. Might be safer. Yeah, let's see here.
They move faster once they've seen you. I was originally thinking they move faster for every thing that you say yes or no.
I don't think they move faster, Fair. I think that's an illusion you're only seeing yourself. I think they always move the same speed. What's confusing you is that in a straight area like this, they'll only move when I'm not looking at them. But the thing is, if I round a corner or whatever and break line of sight, they will just rush because I'm not looking at them. Okay, anyways. Hello, trouble there. Yeah, basically, anytime I round a corner, they just zoom because I'm not looking at them. I don't think they're actually moving faster, though. They're just doing that because of the context of the situation. This does make it harder to inspect an anomaly on the objects. Not impossible, just now I have to, like, side-eye it. Oh. Stop that. Clearly anomalous. It's on. Somebody turned the batteries on. Oh, great. It occurred to me that in darker areas, I can't see where the mannequin is. So there's at least 3 walking around right now, by the way.
I thought there were only 2.
Oh, well, that's not right. Tempting fate. Did not work. So one thing I noticed, I think I can still confirm something as normal. So if this last object is normal, I don't need to maintain. Yeah, I think this is just fine. Can I just confirm this? Yes, yes I can. Good. So I don't actually need to maintain the machine unless I run to an anomaly. Or need to stun an enemy, I suppose. Good. I know there's an achievement for making no mistakes, so that's why I'm trying for it.
Rapping angels?
I don't expect to, but... Yo, Spirit, the Holy Ghost, yo. I don't know. Alright, so maybe it's something besides mannequins this time. What if the mannequins within flash rays? Well, they did tell me about studying the entities, so I assume that would be a good mix, actually. The Iron Maiden has regained consciousness. Oh, good. Watch your step. I do like how I just saw an anomaly of it, so I could see how dangerous looking it looked. Does that mean the mannequins? Oh, no! It's 8! The mannequins are still active.
What?
Oh no, I see how they're doing this. This is an escalation situation. Okay. Okay, you seem normal. Well, the mannequin's up there. I see him walking up there.
On the plus side, this does mean that you have fewer things to check.
Now the iron... It's true. It's kind of... It's fair balance, actually. So I'm not going up there because then I'll run into a mannequin. Oh no. Holy shit. Okay. I'll be cool. That thing is fucking fast. Holy shit. Yeah, hi there. I don't care about you too much, honestly. You're less of a concern, sir. Annoyance, but less of a concern. Actually, the mannequins are bad specifically because they would pair with other entities. That's actually makes it the worst thing. That and it makes it hard to scrutinize objects. This is fine.
I bet you can hear it a mile away, though.
True, it's certainly loud enough to hear. Oh, it's coming. It might be stuck on the mannequin, though. Oh no, I don't know if... Oh shit. Oh.
It just goes on its own path.
It's not chasing me, is it?
Just zooming around.
Whoa, hold on. I see.
Okay, that was a bit of a jump scare for
oh no!
me when you...
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's super fast, but it does slow down at turns. I'm noticing that. Okay, where you going, buddy? All right, that way. All right. Okay. It's a good entity, honestly. Okay, this statue seems normal. Thank goodness it slows down at turns. Here's the problem. I'm thinking we watch the back and then bubble into the Iron Maiden. That's quite a possibility. I don't think I made... I see. It's humming. It's more like it's in technically.
It's also vibing. I mean, vibrating. It's a Moai statue. It always vibes.
What's kind of vibe? Oh. Wow. Okay, I didn't even know the Iron Maiden was coming that way. I'm purposely moving this guy. That Iron Maiden, though. I'm glad it makes sparks.
Oh, yeah, I noticed that, too.
Makes it easier to see it coming. This is actually pretty well designed so far, this game.
Right.
Alright, let's see.
I'm intimidated by how challenging it could be later.
It's really fair, though. I honestly thought that thing would just chase me, but I'm glad that it doesn't, because it's certainly fast enough to not need to chase me. The hell's that noise?
No, it's my chair!
I'm on a chair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I need to get a new chair.
Okay. I think it's coming, but I'm not sure if it'll follow my path. If I do make a mistake, oh well, but you have to do a perfect run for one of the achievements. I'm not going to necessarily pursue the achievements, depending on how difficult that ends up feeling.
Monkey didn't look like it was clapping to me.
Wait. Just as I bumbled right past the elevator. What does it look like it was talking to you? What?
Well, we're gonna see soon.
What? Wait, what did you say?
Chica thinks it says that the monkey was clapping. Well, let's see.
No, it wasn't. I didn't hear a word of it. I didn't hear a bit of it. I may have messed up with something else. I did mess up with something else. You missed one or more anomalies. Oh, okay. Fuck. Well, there goes the perfect run. That's okay. It's kind of hard to do perfect run on the first try. Monkey was clapping after you left. Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Maybe it has one where it's always clapping, but one where it's only clapping when you're not looking at it.
Maybe that's it.
That would be mean, but...
Really, I guess I was too busy. I was trying to focus on the anomalies, too. Like, the entities that can kill me, too, so... Yeah, it's a 3-strike system and a 7-day period. Anomalies can be lethal. Yeah, no kidding. I guess I should actually, thinking about it, the Iron Maiden, which is still active, by the way, and we're at 8. Let me just go... Hi. Let me go find the Iron Maiden and die to it. I want to see. Where is it?
Liz just getting some air.
It is a bit stuffy in there, I'm sure.
Taking some time before he gets whipped again.
Oh shit. Well, obviously, but I want to see what happens. Probably has a cool death animation. Because this game actually seems to have effort put into it. Unlike a lot of X8 likes, which, you know, the monster hits you. Oh no, fade out, because the monster approached you or whatever. You know, like, it's... Also, yeah, some of these anomalies are being mean, like the monkey. I think it was a case of I need to look away from the monkey to have it do something. Which is a little bit bullshit, actually. But fair enough. Yeah, the Iron Maiden is absolutely gone. Where is it, though?
Earlier you said gas, 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 and now we have something that's just zooming around on its own.
And apparently stayed in one corner of the area because it's not. I figured I'd see it pop up at some point, but. Do you count as part of the cocoon? Was this wasn't always here, right?
That wasn't always there.
Neither was that. Okay, that must be part of the... Oh, yeah, it's an anomaly, I see. Well, I learned what another anomaly for the cocoon is, I guess. But no, right now I'm just trying to find the Iron Maiden. I want to die to it. That's why I'm not doing anything. Screws fell off. It's another anomaly, I guess. Okay, weirdly weirded out. There are 2 anomalies out and about right now. And I can't find them. What's going on exactly? The Iron Maiden is stopped in its original spot? Oh, it's really? Interesting. Well, whatever. I guess I'll just continue. I'll just play properly. Or perhaps the entities only start up. No, they started up before I started. I was like, maybe I have to do one of these first. Yeah, get back to sleep, you. So wait, are you saying the Iron Maiden was neutral? Because if so, that's very interesting, because it still said 8, which means something else is active besides the mannequins. At the same time, it's not lit up. Well, that's weird. Oh, glad I checked the back. I about said that was normal, but it's not. I don't know, it's weird. Things seem weirdly quiet.
Sorry, but just seeing that it's a...
Wait, hold on. How did you see that the monkey was clapping and doing a backflip if I wasn't facing it?
Corner of the eye, I guess?
I guess? Guess I need to be more careful with the monkey, though.
Stage prop Moai.
Fixed. Oh, now I find you. Now that I've actually started to play. It's over there somewhere. Whoever said the Iron Maiden was normal. Okay, so it took a bit for some reason. Okay, one of 2 things is going to happen. Either I'm going to win the level, or I'm going to run into the Iron Maiden. So, I guess we'll see what happens first. At this point, I may as well win. I'm pretty close. There's the mannequin. Ah. Not slumped, showing zombie face.
Zombie or somebody really crap out of it.
Oh, I need a maintenance. Okay, I'm not gonna die to it now. I'm about to win. I'll do it later. It'll come back. What the fuck? That's new.
It's kind of cute.
How do I get out of it?
Oh, so it doesn't actually...
Wow, you have to press a lot of E presses to get out of it. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing this after all. So that must be... Oh, so listen. The anomalies do change. The Iron Maiden was previously not dropping bear traps, but now it does, I think. Part of the Iron Maiden. That makes sense. Seems associated. Also, look at that. Yeah, so when you die to an entity later, it doesn't reset your entire week, but you do keep your progress loss. So the only thing that truly matters for winning the game perfectly is not getting caught by the monsters. That's fine. You can get caught. But what matters is not making any mistakes. So if you're trying to get a perfect run and your option is either rush to avoid an enemy, possibly making a mistake, or take your time at the risk of getting got by the enemy, you want to take the latter choice. Because making a mistake is something you cannot fix. Dying to a monster is fine. Comparatively. So, when I do a second run and try to get 100%, that's something I'll keep in mind. If I have a choice between dying to a monster and being sloppy with spying an anomaly, I will die to the monster. Okay, so... Is that how... So, when the monkey was moving, when I wasn't looking at it, was it like this situation where it was like on the side of my peripheral? I'm trying to figure out how it works. Okay. All right, I'll watch for its tricks in the future then. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't make sense to try to 100% this first time. We want to learn the anomalies first, and then try to go for a 100% run. Because even if we don't know every anomaly, if we've seen a lot of them, then... By the way, the bear traps are super bad. Oh, he just released those. He just released a couple. So yeah, I just watched him do it. So it looks like they walk around and try to pursue me, but after a while they just settle down, and then they become normal bear traps. So.
Explain why when you were escaping
Let's not.
Going after you, you stepped into one that was normal.
What? Oh shit! Oh, you're actually trying to come at? Oh no. He acted a little differently this time. I don't know if you noticed. Because I hit in that exact spot last time, and he just went past me. Stop. Stop. Everybody stop for a moment. I just want to go this way. Oh, okay. Damn, okay. And then I got bear trapped. I'm getting strangled, and then my foot gets trapped. Like, good. Nice. Remember you could flash. I can. But I want to stay appropriate this stream. Alright, let's see.
Like that.
Joke.
Like, but that's illegal. Besides, you're Shadows. You're already naked.
Clothing is wearing a collar. I'm sorry, but that is how a dog thinks. That is how a dog works.
This is legit.
So if you take my collar off, I'm like, ah! And then eek, I have to hide somewhere because I'm naked now.
Yeah, it's like in those cartoons where like you remove the shoes and then it starts to censor.
Oh, you piece of shit! Okay, I'm gonna reset. It fell over after I'd already confirmed it was normal. Meaning it wasn't normal. It was not normal, in fact. Actually, wait, could I just... Yeah. Quick restart. Actually, you know what? I'm learning the tricks of the trade. So, okay. I'm going to start a new game because I have learned something. I can only confirm something is anomalous if I look at it from a distance, look at it up close, walk away from it, and look away from it. If I do all of those things, then I can confirm whether or not it's anomalous. But if I don't do all those things, it can trip me up. So what I gotta say? I gotta say this. I'm gonna look at the global achievements for a second. So one of them is lose, one of them is complete, and one of them is... Oh! There's only one achievement that says no mistakes. Complete the introduction day without making mistakes. So it doesn't actually care about you making 0 mistakes. There's no achievement for that, apparently. So I assume that means there's no ending conditions for it either. It doesn't care how many mistakes you make, you're going to get the same ending regardless, probably. As long as you don't terminate. Okay. Oh, Day 7 will absolutely be a clown fiesta, I agree. Yeah, it doesn't look like this game is asking for flawless performance. The only advantage that flawless performance has is that you have more room for mistakes later. But, yeah, go ahead.
If you get to Day 8 with more than one light bulb, I'd say just find the anomalies, just press a button to do the thing, and then just run.
I'm really mad at that one guy, though, the mummy, because I don't know if you noticed, but he was completely normal until I tried to walk away, and then he did something. Like, so this game is being a little bit bullshit because there are anomalies that will only happen after a certain amount of time, which is or like after a certain action is performed, basically.
So we'll need to go up to the things and then walk away and see what happens.
I have to look at them. Also, note that some anomalies will happen until I approach the object, and then they'll, like, for instance, the vampire, he hit in his coffin when I got close. So I gotta make sure I'm also paying attention to the object as I walk up to them. Must be my previous character. Oh no. I just like... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm no longer... The mannequin can totally catch me if I'm... He does move fast when I'm not looking at him. So I have to be mindful. Okay, monkey. Seems normal. Dude, I looked away, I walked away. It's... Okay. Wait! What's this about? He only reacted when I confirmed.
I wonder if you can confirm
Maybe.
and then flash.
Is it okay to confirm and then flash? Is that alright? Because I was able to... Look, he did reset. So maybe it's okay if I confirm incorrectly as long as I follow that up with a flash? Is that what's trying to say? Because that literally didn't happen until I confirmed. Which actually, now I think about it, is exactly how the other one went. Exactly how the guy falling over went. So I think some of these you actually have to confirm them, and then you'll see that they have an anomaly. Oh, that's a weird rule too. Okay. So some of these, weirdly enough, you must confirm them and then check for anomalies. That's weird, but all right. I feel like they should. I feel like the tutorial guy should have bitched that. Like, just make sure to check them one more time, even if you're confirming them, or something like that. You know, something to tell you, like, hey, just because you confirmed them doesn't mean you're done necessarily. So okay, noted. So there's like 5 things I gotta do. I gotta look at it when I approach. I gotta look at the thing when I approach it. I gotta look at the thing. When I gotta stop looking at the thing. I gotta look at the thing when I'm next to it. I gotta walk away from it, and I gotta look at it after confirming it.
Ew.
That last one's a little bit mean, honestly, isn't it? Like, I confirmed the damn thing was normal. Why is it only now not normal, you know? That's mean.
Fair-ish. Confirming doesn't take up any resources.
True.
All it does is eat up time. Which is still important, but... Two Mudsdales in one stream.
Just it would have been nice to be told that you can confirm something and then also mark it. Like, the guy never said you could do that. I thought it was an either or, and once I committed, I was committed, right? But it looks like confirming is not a commit. Is not something where you commit. You can actually change. You can change your mind. What's that?
Just watch. They'll tell you on a later day.
Well, that'd be dumb because it didn't happen all later day. It happened on these days.
Well, they also tell you anomalies can be lethal.
Yeah, they didn't tell me that. They did indeed tell me that information a little late. Alright. So here's the trick bear. We gotta look at the bomb. Actually, let me just stand here. Okay, there we go. Stop.
Here committed barking sounds.
Looks fine, right? Looks good. Looks good. Whoa! Hello. See what I mean? Like they're not hard to deal with the mannequins, but like you lapse your attention a little bit and like, oops. Okay, the bomb stayed normal. All right, I'm gonna just. Stop. Oh, tried too much. Tried to do a fixed spin in case Dracula wanted to do something silly. Okay, Dracula seems to be staying normal. Okay. But yes, beers can do a barking sound, yes. Actually do that. God, he's loud. Yeah, he doesn't waste any time if you're not looking at him. I have a little trouble navigating, but I'm good. Okay, did I lose him? No, there he is. Okay. So I'm not trying to do a perfect run anymore. I thought I had to get an achievement, but since I don't. Ah! I knew he was there. I don't know why I got another scare card. There he goes. Guy looks normal.
Just wants a hug with his big grin.
Okay, guy's staying normal. Alright. I do like his low poly evil face when he does kill you, though. It's pretty good. Oh, we got the cocoon strung up around, so I'll just flash that. I guess I could have tried to flash him, too. Yeah, because he does move so fast, though, if I'm anywhere near him, I need to be super careful that I don't put him out of my line of sight, because he'll just grab me. Let's see, how do I get to the exit? I appreciate the radar, though, because it does make walking backwards more viable. There we go. Scare card reminds you of Tomb Raider. It probably was used. It's a famous scare card, I think, that one. Also, this does feel like a PS1 game. Kind of has that vibe. A little bit. Has that filter going on, right? It's a little different than that, but it has that simmer vibe, low poly vibe. Alright, so this is our serious run. The previous run, just consider that a test run, where I was kind of used to things. Multiple mannequins out this time, not a big deal. Because honestly, if we clump them up, then it's all good.
Oh yeah, that is important. We confirmed that if we confirmed and then change our minds, that's fine.
Yeah, we can change our minds.
So I wonder if that means
stuff
the opposite way.
No, I don't think we can confirm after. Because that uses a light. That uses a resource. That's committing, you know. least I would assume so.
Oh god. My dad used to homebrew actual beer. Stank the house up.
One thing I will notice, though, is that when they go like, "Ha, actually, I'm doing something after you confirmed me," it tends to be sort of obvious. Not being complete bullshit about it. Okay.
Like a little kid going, "Ha, tricked you."
Yeah, it's like, I mean, the guy falling over made a noise, and it's kind of obvious, and then the monkey being all loud and stuff. Like, it was stuff that you could see coming. Honestly, I get it, though. With all the entities that you're also trying to avoid, I get it. It's like, the reason you could confirm something, and then it does something, and then you have to, you know, do the anomaly confirmation instead, is that wastes your time a little bit, which is a mechanic when you consider you're being chased by things. Much like this wastes your time here. I feel like this wastes a little too much of your time, though. This takes a little too long, in my opinion. Because, like, look at this situation. Since I'm not really being chased, it's just like, okay, this is fun. I'll just wait. Oh, it's pointing towards the... I guess I'll take the tunnel. This is a great place to run to a mannequin, but... I trusted the radar. Yes, radar, I know. Now you're telling me to turn around. You told me to go in here. Obviously, it's pointing towards the nearest item, but... Oh. Oh no. Did you see that? That was quite funny, actually.
Saw something going.
Yeah.
They phased through each other.
But no, they stopped for a second, acknowledged each other, said hi, and then left.
Oh, I thought they phased through each other.
They did. No, they run into each other. They slipped. They ran into each other, slid balls together for a little bit, and then eventually got a little offset from each other so they could continue walking. That's basically what happened.
Did you just say slid balls? What?
No.
What?
I mishear the craziest things.
You are hearing a lot of things I'm not saying, I notice.
Call me Mondegreen lad.
I said they just slid models. Because their models collided. I'm talking from an... I've seen this before. Two NPCs collide with each other, run into each other. They'll eventually unstuck because they simply will... Well, he doesn't have eyes. That's actually really unsettling. But yeah, the two models collide with each other. Since they're not colliding directly point on point with each other, eventually they will slightly offset each other until they finally unstuck, basically, naturally unstuck. And that's what happened there. They got stuck together, stood in front of each other, then slid across each other's models enough to be free of each other, and then they kept going. Anomaly! Could I have died there? I don't actually know. I don't know, but when I approached the jackal, quicksand, I started sinking. I was very confused for a moment.
That's what they mean by some anomalies can be lethal.
You think I could have died there?
They weren't talking about the ones that were just walking around. They were talking about the actual anomalies for the things that weren't.
Possible, or it could have just been something that got me stuck for a while. Well, man, what if I approached that without ability to? What if I had approached that without a flash available? It's the only thing that freed me, so.
notice this device looks kind of, sort of like a Game Boy?
There's 2-minute mannequins. No, wait, what? Oh my god, there was 3 mannequins. What was your statement?
The device we're using kind of, sort of looks like a Game Boy.
Maybe a little bit, yeah. There's a mannequin in the direction I'm heading. Okay, I'm just going to stand right here. Okay, it's walking away. Good. There's, like I said, there's another mannequin nearby, so... I'm actually doing a very dangerous thing here. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Like I said, dangerous thing. I'm surprised I pulled that off, actually. Yeah, I'm surprised I managed to deal with the pincer attack. Thankfully, they don't instantly teleport. They do have to walk to you, even if they're fast, so I had just enough time to get them close enough so I could keep them locked down.
Very nice.
I'll go this way. We're stuck on each other. Bugger, it's up there. Oh yeah, I can get up there. I think I can get up here. Wait. Yeah, over there. I gotta say, pretty proud of myself for pulling that one out without actually dying. Because that was a little tight.
Little.
Oh, what the fuck you? I was paying so much attention, though. I do think the anomalies in this are a bit bullshit. I mean, now that I've learned the bullshit rules, I still messed up. I don't know if you noticed, but even after confirming anomalies, I always made sure to look away from them, even if I was dealing with the mannequins at the time. I was always looking away to, like... The Iron Man has regained consciousness, which is why you spawned me directly in front of it. I guess because it doesn't move immediately. Yeah, I don't know how I messed that up. I feel like this game is a little bit unreasonable, actually. I really like a lot of it, but... I'm sorry, there's too many... It's a lot of... There's a lot of examples of the game doing the thing that I hate to see in X8 likes, where if you don't observe the thing really carefully, you'll miss whatever anomalies associated with it. And this game has a lot of that, apparently, so... Whoop. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. If it sees me, but I'm not in its direct path, it will release the trap. It will release the little trap things. Whoa, really? And keep in mind, those become a permanent problem. Also, wow, that thing looped... The mannequin looped around really fast. Or, not the mannequin, the
Iron Maiden.
Yeah, the Iron Maiden looped around really fast. Because I evaded it one direction, went the other way, and then it showed up the other way, too. Yeah, once the traps stop walking after me, they're still just in the way. But yeah, I feel like this game is going to be hard to win because... My god, Iron Man, you are really legitimately trying to pursue me this time. Oh, come on. Oh. They didn't see me, they're just walking. That's a terrible place for that. The more it releases, the more I have to watch my step. I'll put itself in a corner at least.
And something tells me you can't jump.
There is no jump button. That is correct. Yeah, fair. Like, that's the thing. Like, the subtlety, maybe I could have justified if I could, like...
Take some time. But we're kind of being pursued by killer inanimate objects.
Precisely. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wait, actually... Oh. I died. I was hoping for explode. Yeah, I had a feeling the bomb might do that, actually. Like, if the anomalies can kill me, then that bomb is going to try to explode at some point. I'm really mad about the light thing, though. I'm gonna keep going, though. But honestly, I feel like I got cheated out of whatever that was. It was too subtle. Whatever it was too subtle. Also, I'm sorry, why is the Iron Maiden suddenly becoming harder? Like, the first time it was... not too bad, but now it's like... the hell, man.
First time I was just driving around. Now it's driving around and dropping its kids off.
How did it go from there to there? I'm so confused. Like, I know it's zooming, but how does it... It feels like it's almost teleporting. Like, where's it going half the time? Okay, mannequins. Hide. I can't leave this wall or they'll see me. Oh, they're both going this way? Okay, sure. Let's just, Go. It's actually good they're going that way, but that means I need to hurry. Note too, this guy's subtle breathing animation. I can't easily... See, that... Yeah, it only happens once I confirm. So dumb how that works. Wait, hold on. The one I lost the light on, was that one where I confirmed something and then it did something and then I marked it as anomaly?
Not sure.
Because I'm not sure if that works yet. Like, if I confirm something and then mark it as an anomaly, is that too late? Does that count as a light failure?
Oh, wait,
I don't know.
If you confirm something but then it becomes an anomaly, I think we have confirmed that that does work.
Are we sure? Okay.
Like, we confirm it does something, haha, tricked you, then we flash it. I think that counts. And so we get that one.
Okay. When did you show up? Okay, bye. Yeah, this is definitely... I like the idea of having to deal with pursuits and find anomalies, but only if the anomalies are fair. And to be frank with you, with how dynamic these objects are as far as how they react to stuff, this is actually more bullshit than...
It needs to be.
Well, no, I've played normal X and 8 likes that have less obtuse anomalies. Like, if we had these levels of obtuseness in a normal exit like which we have, that would be bullshit. In a normal slow paced X8 like that would still be kind of bullshit. So when you add in the fact this isn't a slow place exiting, like, that's even worse. Radiation. So I think if anomalies kill me, we're just going to have a fade to black, so I'm just going to ignore those. Or try to... Or by ignore, I basically mean try not to die to them. Okay, well, I will deal with that, but I need a maintenance first. Gotcha. Dracula is floating today.
Wait, what was wrong with the bomb?
What was your question?
What was wrong with the bomb?
It was about to kill me with radiation. Did you not hear that? Oh, you don't have sound on, right? Oh, no. Who? Where? What saw me? Oh, I see. Oh, the fucking gang's all here. Alright, let's see. Iron Maiden has no qualms of just immediately going back, by the way, so I have to be careful. I have to go over there to maintenance, and then I have to come back here for Dracula. Oh, that's good. I'm dead. Yeah, okay.
Distinct sound.
This is getting a little bit unfair. I even see that he dropped those bear traps. Yeah, there's nothing trying to keep track of the mannequins and not walk in a bear trap and trying to keep track of it up. This is getting... Oh. Obviously, my first Iron Maiden day, the first day I did it, I had pretty good luck with Iron Maiden that day. It wasn't nearly as painful that first day I had it. Yeah, Geiger counter, so. As pointed out by Deer. And also my screen was starting to get an effect, so I believe if I had not reacted quickly, I would have died due to radiation. Okay, you know what? It looks like it doesn't even care if it sees me or not. It will still release the bear traps randomly. That's really unreasonable. I thought it was only doing that because it saw me. That's why I'm trying to hide from it. So I was like, oh, it will only do that if I get its attention. Turns out I'm wrong. This game has a great concept, but if the anomalies are too subtle, they basically made the game too unreasonable. Most of the anomalies seem to be fair, but there are some ones that are just not. Also, at this point, I think it may not even be worth trying to avoid the mannequins. Specifically, what I think is unfair is I gotta beat 7 days of this. Interesting. No. You know, fine. Just release it. I don't care. Oh, he didn't that time. No. Bad. Also bad. Where are you? I only have one light broken, but I figured, you know what? There you are. Hey, have a bear trap. Okay, it doesn't care. Stop. Fucking stop. The Iron Man doesn't need additional entities, is what I was trying to say. I think that's what's really unreasonable here. That it could spawn 2 bear traps that do try to pursue me individually, and then they just sit down. And yes, they don't kill you, but do you notice how many E-presses it takes to get out of one? And it's too long, in my opinion. Also, So one thing about Weeping Angels is sometimes it's okay to touch them as long as you're looking at them. These guys are not. If I am looking at them and I touch them, they still kill me, so... That's problematic. Like, I don't mind the entities being a bit difficult, but really what tips it over for me is the anomalies just being unreasonable. Like, it pushes it over the line, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay. What's bothering me right now is I don't know where the other mannequin went. This is a new one I aggroed, I'm pretty sure. So... Oh, bugger. Okay, it's fine. Just have to keep track of literally everything at the same time. Don't worry about it. Stop. Whew, it's a bit much, honestly. I think what bothers me is simply there's a 7-day cycle and I can make 3 mistakes. That's pretty like 3 mistakes across the entire 7 days rather. I really, here's the problem with Iron Maiden. At any point it could just double back. I hate that. Even the mannequins tend to go one place and then they keep going that way. The mannequin, I never know where it's going. I'm sorry, no, the mannequin I do know where it's going. The Iron Maiden, I don't know where it's going. I guess I could be using the stun feature, but remember, I also need those for the anomalies. So anytime I use the stun, I have to then go back and do a slow-ass reload, you know? The Iron Maiden is coming. Shoo. Seriously. I gotta go down there. Oh shit, I should have gone down. There's another way over here. I don't really want to focus on the mannequin, actually, because I need to make sure I don't step in a bear trap. So I don't want to focus on the mannequin here and there. Oh, I really fucked myself over. I did a wrong turn. This warehouse's design is... Well, it's static, but it still confuses me some. So let's cross our fingers that we don't die in here, because we totally could. Really? Are you fucking kidding me? One moment. We have a real problem on our hands. Ah. Oh, he's coming. Okay, so if you're wondering why I stopped, a mannequin was over there. I think he made another turn. Okay, I can go safely now, at least for a moment. Oh, he's walking away. Still dangerous, but I'll take it. Really? I really... The fact that spawns more enemies. That's what's pissing me off about the Iron Maiden. Specifically. Where are you? Make a... You just dropped 2! Oh my god. I'm sorry, it's just a little unreasonable after a while. Because if I get got in that, I'm kind of dead, I think. Likely dead. Where the fuck is he? Oh. I could stun, but... There's a mannequin walking away from me right now, so I'm just, like, contemplating. Yep, there's... And the bear trap's being dropped basically just forces me to keep moving. Nope. Not yet. Oh, mannequin. Is this really where you're going to be hanging out? Elevator's right there. Shoot. Alright, there we go. Jeez Louise. Oh no, the other man can solve it. It'd be better if we could... Yeah, if I... Remember how I actually tried to lure one of the... I lured one of the bear traps into the mat. What the hell? Here's another chance. Wait, you didn't mention that was a mechanic? Okay, my main problem here is that this tutorial... It's like, hey, here's the thing you know too late now. Woo! You can recover. You can recover the lights. So... If you do a run... If you do a day perfectly, you get a light back. Okay, that's good to know.
So it's 3...
I wish the game would have told me that.
So it's 3 bad days in a row.
Yeah. That's a little more manageable. Well, remember, I think each mistake costs a light, so I could make 3 mistakes and just immediately fail. I think. If I make 3 mistakes in a day, I'm pretty sure that's all 3 lights gone. But I'm not sure, because, honestly, the game... Here's the problem. I've mentioned this in games before, but I really... despise it when a game gives you the tutorial and it tells you a bunch of things and then it stops telling you things. And you're like, okay, I understand. I went through the tutorial, so that's the mechanics. And then the game's like, oh, by the way, like later on, like, dude, you gave me a tutorial. Why did you tell me that there in the tutorial when you were giving it to me? That's the thing about, I hate tutorials that trick you. Because you're like, oh, I know everything now, but you don't. And granted, keep in mind, games that have, like, mechanics to develop later, and then there's, like, new stuff to teach the player, that's fine. But teach it to them as it comes up. Don't teach it to them after they needed to learn it, you know? Like, oh, yeah, this thing that you could have known, like, you know, an hour ago. No! No! Don't give me a mannequin! That was hilarious, I love it. Oh no! He's gonna do it again! No! Don't give me the mannequin! This reminds me of Baldi's Basics when you push somebody with a soda.
I thought it was just sliding at you at first until I realized it was the Iron Maiden giving it.
The mannequin has evolved. Now it's just sliding at me.
Somebody clip that.
Somebody should. It also did it twice. Fair. It turned around and did it again. Like...
I saw.
Oh, I'm so... Oh, haha! I'm good. So if I get caught in a bear trap, I think the mannequin just comes right to where I'm trapped. By the way. Oh! Settle down. Ooh. You know what? Restart. I kind of... Okay, this game is a little more fair now that I know that the lights can come back. I thought it was a case of 3 mistakes across the entire 7 days you lose, but if there's a little more leeway than I thought. Thing is, though, I wish the game would just tell me, like, what are the conditions? Like, that is a basic condition. Hey, if you make a mistake, you lose a light. But if you complete a day without making mistakes, you gain a light. Like, that's a basic mechanic the fucking game should tell you at the start, you know? Like, that's not something you should learn midway. That's something that's going to affect your entire gameplay strategy for the game, you know? So that's something the player should know immediately with the tutorial. Because there's literally a tutorial, so I expect that information in the tutorial. It's not unreasonable, you know? Bomb. Bomb normal. Okay. Actually, I kind of want to go that way. Also, it just occurred to me. Oh, no, I didn't even realize this mechanic until just now. Every time I burn out one of the lights, I get less light in the environment around me. Which basically means I can't see bear traps and stuff as easily. I shouldn't let him get that close. I have to wait for that guy to pass. Okay. Ah! I have to look this way for bear traps. Leave me alone. Oh, God. At least he stopped. Okay, slip. I'm good. Oh, boy. Thank you for making that, JV and Suki. Yeah, come around this side. Okay, settle down, finally. Damn, man. Game does feel like it's a little too hard in some ways. Not in a good way, like... I really think the walking bear traps a little bit bullshit, a little too much going on. Especially considering it doesn't seem like the Iron Maiden really has a long cooldown for that. I think he can just kind of spawn more whatever he wants. Oh, I messed up actually. He's breathing. Let me take that mannequin. Shit, that didn't stop the mannequin. Ah, great. What do I do now? I wanted to go up that way, but... You know what? No. Never mind. We're going this way. Ah! It's a lot to take in, this game. I'm gonna restore the... I have 2 left to get, so if I restore the lights on this, I know I can complete the run without doing it again, so...
Alright, I am back.
I didn't know you left. Hello. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay, good. I wonder how many can it even drop? God, it's loud. Alright. Well, drop some up there where I need to go. Cool. I guess I'll just not step in a bear trap. Whoop, hold on, never mind, I turned around, let me wait for it. God, fucking... I really... Listen, I don't mind that it's fast, I don't necessarily even mind that it drops bear traps. What I do mind... Oh, God. Ah! Okay. What I do mind is it just randomly turning around whenever it wants. So, like, I'm like, okay, it's gone down the path. Let me follow this way, because it went that way. Like, I just don't like it 180. I would prefer it to have to go in a circle before it could do that, you know? Where did drop those? Okay. Like, look how many bear traps. There's 2 there, 1 over there. I'm just annoyed, man. Another back in there. That's actually fine. I'll let it see me. Come on, join your friend. Oh, when it's walking out of the sand, it's quieter. That makes sense, actually. Oh, for fuck's... Okay, fine. Where are you going? Okay, yeah, get the fuck out. Okay, now I'll wait! Because now there's walking bear traps, so I'll just wait for them to stop. Ugh. I fucking hate the Iron Maiden.
I think the reason you hate the Iron Maiden is because of the mannequins, so...
It's a bad mix, but also, like, it's bear traps everywhere, guys. It's bear traps for days. I don't like that. Whoop. Okay, is he normal? He looks pretty normal. Sir. I'll be extra careful, I suppose. Oh, god damn it, not again. But at least he went... No, he turned around, he's like, oh, actually, let me go the way you're coming from. Actually, that seemed pretty good. Let me just go... Oh, let me watch out for the bear crab. Whoops, okay, okay, alright, we're good. Fwah! See what I mean? Like, I have to keep turning around to look for bear traps, because they're literally everywhere now. Ugh. The Iron Maiden is kind of, punishes you the longer you play. Because there's... Oh, yeah, they got stunned. They're like, ow, my eyes. that we don't have. Actually, no, they kind of do have ice. Okay, so that's how the stun works. Do you think I lost them by doing that? No, they're coming still. But I did stun them for a while. A good 20 seconds? Actually, I don't know what they're doing.
10, maybe 5. With the amount of BS in this game so far, I'd say 5. It's hard to tell since, you know, they don't move when you're looking at them, so you can't tell exactly how long it takes.
By the way, I think I lost their aggro, but they're mad. They were like moving fast rather than doing their normal walk. I don't think they knew where I was, but they knew I was somewhere, so they're like running around angry. Kind of makes it more dangerous actually, because that way they're wandering randomly, but also fast, so that would make them more dangerous. Go ahead.
I'm seeing, I swear they move at a decent normal walking pace normally, but the moment they see you, they start to be able to move really fast.
Oh yeah. That's how they work. When they're non-aggroed entirely, they're just moseying. So if you could leave them that way, they're really quite harmless at that point. But all right, so 3 days left. We got 3 more days. Let's continue this. We got this. I believe in us. I have bits and bytes. It's like a Chex Mix, but it's cheddar. Be careful, the chip has escaped. Oh, not the fucking chip. Just don't go near it and you will be fine. That's such a basic tip. You suck with tips, sir. That's about as good a tip as, watch out, don't die to it. Like,
it's painful.
yeah, honestly, I don't even care about the chip. It's just the Iron Maiden. Let me watch the chip prove that I should care about it, though. Let's see what it does. We still have to die to it, after all. Okay, everything seems normal here. Not normal, not normal, not normal. You know what? Fuck you. Yeah, you know what? That works better. Instead of hiding from it, do a risky thing. Pay attention to what angle it's going at, because it doesn't turn. It hits something and then moves another direction. So it can 180. It can totally 180, but it has to hit a wall first, you see. So if it's careening down a hallway and I see it's angled a little bit, I can just step to the other side of the hallway. Like I just did. Looks scary, but not actually that dangerous.
So it can't exactly swerve.
No, it can't swerve. It's stuck at... It always takes straight lines no matter where it is. It can only change what line that is it is going down when it hits a wall or an object. With that known, it's not quite as bad. Well, I say that, but it kind of just very quickly went up those stairs, didn't it? Perhaps when it hits a wall, it can immediately adjust to a new angle, but it still has to go in straight lines. But I have to, admittedly, when it does hit a wall, I gotta be careful. Because then I don't know what direction it's going. And it can barely choose very quickly. Okay, like, look at this. Can you tell me how that works? I just saw him go up the stairs. You know, a moment ago. And then he went that way, down that way. And then, a few seconds later, I saw him go up the stairs again. He didn't come down the stairs. I would have heard that. So he went up the stairs, went somewhere else, and then went up the stairs. And I was like, how did that happen? Like, it feels like he's teleporting sometimes. Oh, the chip is looking at me. Okay, chill out. Nope. Oh, it can swerve a little bit when it's ready to kill you. Oh, and the mannequin came over. Oh, I see. The chimp alerted everyone. Mannequin came over with its doors open. I'm sorry, the mannequins came over to where it was. The Iron Maiden came over with its door open. So the chimp is an alerter enemy. Actually, that's kind of useful because if I want to consolidate, gathering the mannequins in one place to keep track of them might actually be better. Like, it's a little bit of a hassle to keep them, keep safe from them when I have them aggroed, but at the same time, it's nice to know where they are. You know? Whoop, I'm about to make a mistake. I gotta go this way. Speaking of which, where'd the other mannequin go? I lost him or something. See, I guess that's the deal with the chimp. They just heal. Oh, hello. Yeah, he's completely harmless. He just... Well, I guess alerting other enemies is not harmless, but directly speaking, he's harmless. Everybody got confused there for a second. Alright. Though, honestly, I'm not concerned about the chip. He's fine. Let me do something really dangerous. So the Iron Man comes down here. I'm gonna have to do a good, careful juke.
Crimson.
Hey, Crimson. That being said, I knew I hadn't activated the Jackal yet, so may as well. Oh shit, guys! Was he surrounded by pots before?
Have some pots around him.
He did? Okay. Oh god. Oh god! You piece of shit! Thanks for putting them in a much worse spot. Okay, well, Jackal seems normal. Oh my god, please settle down. Oh god. Oh, you piece of shit! The Iron Maiden, I thought it was going right for me. It was actually going a different path. And I looked a little too far away from the mannequin. I've been trying to keep it in the corner of my eye, but like, the mannequins can actually move on the edge of my vision. So that I'm noticing. So if I can still see them, they can still technically move. If I'm just barely looking at them. Also, they were moving really weird around the Jackal. I think their line of sight around the Jackal is kind of confusing. It's like Fast Free Roam. There's always some alarms to characters. Ah, yes. The chip will only alert the other creatures if I approach the chip, though. So, though the chip does seem to be in random places, like it kind of teleports around. So I gotta keep an eye out, I guess. By the way, I can win this game. It's just a little frustrating. Well, there is that one extra benefit, at least. Yeah, I'm staying away from you. Okay. Where are you going today, Mr. Mannequin? Or, I'm sorry, I keep calling you a Mannequin. Iron Maiden. I wish the... Oh, hold on. It's balancing. Yeah, these anomalies that only trigger after I confirm, it kind of pissed me off a little bit.
I think it might have been moving before you...
I don't think it was. I don't think it was. It's possible. I can't confirm, but I don't think it was.
It's hard to see because of the view bob.
Yeah, the view bob. I've been trying to account for that, by the way. Now that I know a few of them move subtly, I've been watching my view bob.
Speaking of Wawa, how have you been, Krasovs?
Yeah.
Oh, there's no way around this problem, I think. Look, monkey, mannequin. I'll just accept this fate. It's fine. Oh! Damn! I guess it does have a wider hitbox if it's doing that. I thought I was still in a safe little spot, but I wasn't. I know the look in those. I know the look in those. I know that look in your eyes. Those are not your memories. Oh, are we doing some sort of mental transplant into different test subjects just to keep them like the previous test subject died? Transplant their memories into the other ones so they're effective. That's a weird line. There's some weird lore going on here.
Are we even human?
Stay. That's a good question. We can't see our body. The Iron Maiden starts moving after I activate the first one. Alright, bye. It got a little stuck, I guess. He's trying to go that way, but like was going there, was moving extremely slowly in that direction. Sticky. What? Really? That's fine. Where the fuck are you going, mannequin? Whatever, I'm gonna leave this area. Listen, Trick of the Mannequins isn't the worst, but it does make my life more complicated. Oh, hi there. I guess it didn't matter. Well, that's bullshit. How would I even know that monkey was there with my approach? God damn. Notice that. The mannequin went right where the monkey was alerting it. It didn't go for me with the open... God, that freaked me out. I thought it was coming for me there. It didn't come for me. It came for where it heard me activate the monkey. You notice that? So if the monkey activates and I get the fuck away from the monkey, all the monsters will go to the monkey, not to me. So that's important to note.
Makes sense. If you hear an alarm, you go to the alarm. You don't automatically know what the alarm tripped.
True, but in a game like this, of course. Hold on, I gotta get around this stupid thing. In a game like this, of course, it's hard to tell if an alert monster lets enemies know about you being around it. It's been programmed both ways depending on the game. Sometimes an alert enemy means all the enemies now know where you are. And sometimes an alert enemy means all enemies know where you alerted the alert monster. An important distinction, mind you. But all the games that have alert mechanics handle it both ways sometimes. You never know. I think my problem is I'm very good at dying to the mannequin for a very simple reason. I get a little distracted by other things because the mannequin moves predictably. So sometimes I give a little too much leeway to the mannequin and then it kills me. The monkey was there as well. Okay. Oh man, he's really good at being on paths I might need to take, actually. Like in the way of them. Yeah, like right there. See, I was like... I need to make sure I don't give too much leeway to the mannequin. God, I have to keep looking forward, because I never know... Yeah, see, exactly. Oh, see? I almost gave too much leeway to the mannequin because I was paying attention to the Iron Maiden. I'm so good at that. I'm just gonna... This jackal spot seems like a great place to get trapped, so I'm just gonna... Oh, good. I didn't trigger the second mannequin. I got away in time. Really? This is bullshit, too. Like, okay, monkey, how do I interact with the coffin if you're just going to be right where it is? Like, what a bullshit thing to do. Maybe don't sit on top of other entities? I guess kind of useful there. The Iron Maiden ran for the... Didn't see me and ran for the position of the... Law. See, can I go right this way just to get up there? Or no, I have to go down, don't I? That's fine, this works too. Oh! This feels FNAF-like, though. I don't like playing FNAF because of the amount of multitasking it forces. This is... Monkey, would you fucking stop this shit? Look at this guy. Look at this fucking monkey. Like, I'm just forced to aggro him. Which is really fun. Alright. Anywhere I saw the air main come from, I gotta check for bear traps. Because they take so long. Keep in mind, I have to look straight down. I have to actually look at the bear trap to get out of it. So that also means I have to look away from the mannequin. Oh, my God, I made it. Bye. Oh, no! I like the stick cords while I'm trying to leave. Day 6. Did I make any mistakes? Yeah, of course I did. I should be okay. Sure, it's a lot to take it. You have to remember, I gotta deal with all that shit, but also try to avoid making mistakes here. At least there is some leeway, and at least you can recover lights. But, oh boy. What day are we on? 2 days left. 2 days left. Alright, let's do this. Is this going to be the same loadout, or is there going to be another thing active on this day? Only 2 days left. Yep. No, it's just 3 things. So it's Monkey, Iron Maiden, and... I was really hoping it would cycle between each of the things I looked at and make each of them a hostile entity, and they would, like, swap.
Hey, that would have been cool. I wanted to see the Moai going after you.
That would be pretty neat. Of course, much like any other Exit 8 like, even though this is a bit more complex, there's only a limited number of anomalies these things can have. So if I can learn them all, that would make the game easier. Because then I could just look for the very specific things I know. Granted, since a lot of them are tied to, like, oh, did you already confirm them, or did you look away from them, etc., like, some of them have conditions, so you have to, like, go through all the motions for the conditions. Okay, how would I even know you were there? Whatever. It's fine. Everyone's upset right now. 1 second. Give him a sec. Give him a minute. What? What the? Stop! What the hell was that? I like how the Magus didn't really notice me during any of that, though. Also, but, like, that was actually bullshit. What the hell happened there? The monkey alerted the Iron Maiden at the stairs. I hid behind the egg. The Iron Maiden, I knew I was there, stayed open, attacked me. I moved out of the way. It moved further, stayed open, continued to attack me. Yeah, this game definitely has some balance issues. Oh, it's bloody. Like, I think we can all agree that was the legitimate most bullshit moment that I've had so far. Yeah, fuck off. I'm just gonna go. Hi, monkey. I don't even think I care about the monkey. It creates some problems for me, but I think I'll just live with it. Yeah, there's some real balance issues. They did not consider some things here.
I'm wondering if this is one of those classic cases of the people doing the most playtesting are the people making the game. And that lamp?
Yeah, that lamp confuses me. Was it always like that?
I don't remember it swinging.
Well, no, the size of it is the thing that got my attention. Oh, okay. It was just that cool. Like, it looked huge. Did it look huge to you?
It looked huge to me.
Let's see if it was huge. No, it's normal. Reset. I guess I can always do that. I can always just like, is this an anomaly? Let me just activate. No, it isn't. Let me reset.
Oh. Continue.
I just don't know why they thought... Listen, Iron Maiden dropping a bear trap is a little bit interesting, but it drops 2. I don't know if you realize what that means. Every single time it wants to drop a bear trap, it drops 2. I mean, the entire map can be literally like 20 if it wants to. Which is not good. Like, no time at all.
I'm sure they despawn.
It doesn't need to drop 2. 1 would be okay. That would be actually fine, I think. I think that would populate the map with a few bear traps here and there. Not an unreasonable number. But since it releases 2 every time it stops to do that. Also, I don't know what even triggers it to stop to do that. Sometimes it does it really fast back to back. Man, it loves to try to get me on this section. Go off that way, thank you. Alright. I feel like I wish its Pathfind didn't have it literally double back on itself so much. Like, if it wanted to take the same path, I wish it had the circle or something. That'd be nice. Also, the monkey's placement, it seems really bullshit, though. At least I managed to not trigger the monkey that time. Oh no. The boys. I see both the mannequins are over there. Should I try to avoid them, or... Not sure if it's worth waiting and trying to get around them. Let's see where they're going. Okay, yeah, that one turned around. And that one turned left. Oh, wait. That one also turned around. On the Iron Maiden. Oh no. The Iron Maiden's gonna push him over here, isn't he? Yeah, totally. They sell just 180 Iron Maiden. I would really appreciate if you just didn't do that. Okay. Monkey's up there now? Okay. Guess I'll follow the mannequins then. Because if I aggro them, that's fine. Not sure where they're going, but I'll just go down here. There's one there too. Oh, I have a great idea. I need to shock this, but I'll try to shock the mannequin at the same time, then I can just escape. Oh. For once, thank you, mannequin. Also get stunned, bitches. Haha, bye.
You mean Iron Maiden?
Yeah, Iron Maiden. Fucking... I don't know why I keep mixing them up. The Iron Maiden pushed him out of the way. That's what I was trying... Oh! You fucking monkey! They're not too big a deal, but also fuck the monkey. Get it closed. No! Stop 180! That's really the most bullshit thing the Maiden does. Just, I'm gonna turn right around for no reason. I feel like if it wanted to take the same path it just took, it should have to circle around, you know? If it's pathfinding simply... to describe its pathfinding in a more mechanical sense, it'd be great if its pathfinding was basically like, oh, I want to double back on the same path I just took, so I'm going to take the nearest path that is new, that I haven't traveled recently, and I'm going to circle around to doing that. And it would have to circle, it would be forced to circle around if it wanted to take the same path it just took, instead of just turning around and taking the path. You see what I mean? That, I think, would be quite fair. Because there are several circle points in this warehouse. Like, there's plenty of places where it can double back by not just simply turning around, but by taking a new path. And given it moves so fast, that would balance out its speed and make it a little more reasonable. Because... Well, here, let me just show you guys what I'm talking about. I feel like this is a good moment for a mechanical demonstration. Hold on. So, like, check this out. Let me just build a quick example. let's say that we have. By the way, this will only be a brief interruption. Don't worry about it. Let's say we have something like this. Say we have a bunch of hallways, and this is the playable space here. This area. Let's say the Iron Maiden is going along like this way, and it decides it wants to turn this way, and then at this point right here, it decides it wants to go back here. It could, in the current game, what it probably would do is just simply 180, but that's really disorienting. What it should be forced to do is simply double back to find that point, to return to that point. Instead of taking the path it just took, it's forced to go, say, like this. Or even like this, because that would still be a circle. Instead of actually letting the Iron Maiden 180, which I think is bad I think it's bad AI in this case, I would force the Iron Maiden to always have to take a new path if it wants to return to an old point.
Or at the very least, just not be able to turn around that much.
Yeah, because it literally just 180s, and it does it very quickly. If one is to 180, what it should do is make a new sound where it's just scraping metal kind of passively on the ground, and it takes a little while to fully turn around. That would be fine. That would be better. Do you think that alerts the enemies? This will, if nothing else. Wait a minute. Where's the last... Oh, I don't know. It's over there. Madigan. Don't make a sound. Okay, everything seems fine. Nope, things are not fine. Ah, fuck. I like how it dropped the bear traps at exactly the spot I wish it hadn't dropped the bear traps. Good. Now I have to deal with a bear trap at the top of the stairs and this mannequin. There is the bear trap. Yeah, the fact that the Iron Maiden can literally 180 on the path it just took is actually really bad. Because if the player knows that it has to advance forward somewhere, or if it had to 180, I could hear it doing so and react to it accordingly, that would be fine too, like you said. But without one of those two options, every time the Iron Maiden passes, I don't feel safe. Like, I should be able to. I should be able to be like, oh, the Iron Maiden just passed. Now I have time to, like, I don't have to look towards it. I know I can move past it now. Oh, shit. But that's not how this works. Like, right now, I should be able to know that I can safely walk that way, but I can't necessarily know that. Oh, this is extremely dangerous. Wait for them to deploy. There we go. Okay, careful does it. We go a long way now. Oh, wait, no. I keep forgetting this is the path I need to take, right? Here? There. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. Can't pathfind. In my defense, I am trying not to look at where I'm going. But... I mean, I'm done with the day. Oh, God. The radar is trying to lead me to my home. However, this path is stupid. Why did it take me this direction? Where? There. Damn it! Aha! The mannequin got me! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. What the fuck? Ah, man, I was done. I was done with the day. But you see what happens? You see what I mean? The moment I trigger the bear trap, then the Iron Man's like, I know where you are, and I'm going to eat you. Like, that.
The worst part, the worst time to die, right? When you
and
don't.
Remember, it takes like literally like 15 E presses directly on the bear trap to get out of it. That's way too many. That is way too many for how fast Iron Maiden moves.
I'd say 6 max.
Yeah. You also keep in mind, there's 2 downsides. One, Iron Maiden's going to come for you when you trigger the bear trap. But also, if you have mannequins to deal with, you have to look down at the bear trap and away from the mannequins. So there's 2 things that could kill you while you're trying to get out of the bear trap. So 50 or so button presses ain't reasonable, yo.
The only thing I can think of for how to make that, you know, how to make the current thing okay is if they expect you to use your flash.
You think, well, I can't flash my way out of the bear trap, but I can flash, I could flash the Iron Maiden.
Flash the Iron Maiden and mannequins to stun them and give you time to button mash.
Oh, I didn't stun the... That's fine. At least I stunned the... The hell is that thing going? Alright.
Mannequin and Iron Maiden competing to see who kills first.
Yeah, like, seriously, I don't know if you noticed the weird Doppler sound effect, because... Well... Yeah, see, look at the mannequin right now. He's angry, but he doesn't know where I'm at. But he's angry, because he got stunned. So, oh, he calmed down after a while, though. Angry to a point, it looks like. And the monkey is just great at picking the absolute worst spots. So, like, I kind of need to go that way, probably, but... It also looks like the Iron Maiden gets into open mouth mode, which, by the way, does give it a wider hitbox, so it's way more dangerous. It enters that mode in 2 situations. Either when you trigger a bear trap, or when you alert the monkey. That's the 2 times it does that. And during those times, it's also capable of doing more dramatic turns and stuff to try to get you. As I learned for that one bullshit moment. Yeah, there's a lot of things to consider. Monkey, 2 or 3 mannequins, the Iron Maiden, and every time it releases the bear traps, not only are the bear traps a stationary trap, but when they're first released, they're active entities that can see you and pursue you themselves. So there's a lot of fucking shit to deal with in addition to looking for anomalies.
Good concept.
I knew it. I was gonna go upstairs, but I was like, you know what? Bad timing, right? Yeah, I thought so. What's that? Go ahead, Fair.
So it's a good concept, good idea, but like somebody in chat said, it ramps up too fast.
It's not even that. I feel like it's just things don't combine to be a fair experience. This is not a matter of difficulty. This is a matter of reasonability. Also, the bear traps do not show up well. Like, look at that bear trap there. Look at it right now. It's blends in so fucking well, right? You can still see it, but... You see what I mean? Like, it's just...
Oh, yeah.
That's why I have to keep looking forward even when a mannequin's chasing me, because I have to look for those things.
They had, like, little sparkles that would help. The classic, this is sharp sparkle.
I think they should just be more visible, because half the time you're not going to be looking towards it anyways, so... It would be most fair if... It would be most fair if they were a little more visible, in my opinion. Also, do you notice how many times when the Iron Maiden passes me, it's like, just give it a few seconds and it's like coming right back the same way? Like, it doubles back way too much. Making it extremely unsafe to predict where it's going. Or unreliable, I suppose. Oh. Oh my god, all 3 mannequins are over here. And the monkey's there, too. Okay, if I play my cards right, I think I get past all of them, but... Where are they going?
Doing a little soldier patrol.
In a moment like this, I wish I could crouch to see them at a better angle. But look at that. Oh, yeah, of course. Thank you for dropping little trap guys, too. That's a perfect place to leave them. Appreciate it. It's not like that area is crowded now. Look at this. 3 mannequins, 2 walking traps, and a monkey. Don't you dare turn around. Sit down. Sit down, mister. Where's it going? I guess they could just stay active a really long time if they want to. At their own discretion, it seems. Okay, these mannequins are just straight up camping the last objective. Of course! I mean, you just placed traps, so you need to place more, clearly. Okay, well. And here comes the mannequins. Like, I think this is a perfect demonstration of this game was poorly balanced. The mannequins aren't leaving, by the way. Like, I keep thinking they are, but then they just turn around again. Oh, of course, drop more. I'm legitimately just wondering, what am I supposed to do in this situation? The area is getting littered with more bear traps as the mannequin keeps making loops back here because...
Iron Maiden.
Iron Maiden. Hello. I was hoping the mannequins would pass me or something. Oh, even more. Those are gonna see me, aren't they? No, they walked away. I mean, I guess I could just rock up in their shit and shock them all. As an option. Could the Iron Maiden also not camp the area? That'd be great, if he could just fuck off for a minute. Oh no! How could I have avoided this? Wait, I can't oh, I can shock this. Fuck everyone, goodbye. Oh, okay. Oh, shut up. Fortunately, I had to shock the pot, so it was a good time for that. Also, fortunately, I think only 2 of them noticed me, not all 3.
Run, bad boy, run. Run, bad boy, run.
Please don't be an Iron Maiden right here. This is the worst place to go. Because if the Iron Maiden shows up right there, I'm just dead. I made it. Okay. Please say I did that day correctly. Good. Okay, I basically have won. Because even if day 1, if even the last day is hard, no matter how my performance is, I will win. Because I've got an extra light.
Yeah, just...
I mean, I could die and have to redo the day, but otherwise I'm good. Alright. Hoover needs headpats after that one. Would appreciate that. Warning, the coffin is open. Oh good, I have to kill a vampire. Make sure to be seen. What? Don't worry, I'm already kind of practicing that anyways. Make sure to be seen, huh? What do you think the mechanic of Dracula is? No. Things are chill for the moment. Oh, the Moy has probably been involved in a murder. You notice how a lot of them anomalies are, this thing is bloody? The anomalies are not that original with these guys. I wish they were a little more clever, actually. You know what? Actually, I will. I will just restock it. Yeah, I basically got this in the bag at this point.
Honestly, what I would do at this point is just confirm every single one of them and save the bulbs for flashing the enemies.
Well, I still have to make sure I don't lose 3 lights.
You can make all the mistakes you want. You only lose 1.
That's an assumption. We've never been taught that.
No, it tells you when you lose a light, you made 1 or more mistakes.
Right. Oh god. That doesn't mean that you... That could be... Oh shit, okay. Hold on. I can check. Okay, gone. You made 1 or more mistakes doesn't mean that... Oh boy, here we go. Shoot! Ah, oh, damn. You made 1 or more mistakes doesn't necessarily mean that... He's just saying you made more or more mistakes. It may just be a dialogue line indicating that you made 1 or more mistakes. It may not indicate... There's nothing there that tells you, oh, if I make multiple mistakes, it just counts for 1 light. 1 or more means 1 or more. That doesn't mean that 1 equals 1 light, 2 equals 2 lights, but it also doesn't mean 3 equals 1 light, 4 equals 1 light. You know, like, there's nothing there. You're making an inference off of... There's not... You're trying to... what's the word I'm trying to say here? You are trying to infer information where you're not being given it. You're like, it says 1 or more. This means that 1 or... If you break more than 1, you'll lose 1 light. Like, it didn't say that, though. That's the thing. So, like, you might be right, but that's really hard to verify because I don't know how many I'm messing up. I would wager I'm messing up around 1 each time I mess up. So I could just be losing 1 light because I made 1 mistake, or maybe I am making multiple mistakes and losing 1 light only for it. I don't actually know. Because the game did not tutorialize well enough. Hello again. Not trying to be super critical of you, by the way. I'm just a little distressed because of the gameplay. So if I sound like really stressed out over it, it's just because focus. Well, at least there's very few objects to flash now and stuff. But the vampire, yeah, he's gone. He's out and about. Apparently, I should be seen by him. I don't know what that means, but. Oh, Bum, how you doing? You seem normal. Okay, still seem normal. Hello. Okay, I'm good. Ah, bugger. I was hoping that I could get away from the mannequins, but I guess not. All the other mannequins are really upset too. Uh oh. Guys, let's talk about this. Come on now. Oh, hi! I'm seen. Hi, I'm seen. I'm seen. Oh, I'm not seen. I don't have a light. I'm not seen. I get it now. I'm being creeped up on here. Hold on. Actually, you know what? Let's see what happens. Like how the mannequin jumped in there too. So I think if you don't have a light, as in your lights are broken on your machine, he'll like creep up on you. He doesn't seem that bad though. Like, look at him be all sneaky. He's basically there to be a threat if you have no lights. I could deal with that. Actually, it's kind of weird. Like, he doesn't seem that... Unless he has a second phase or something, he doesn't seem that bad, though, does he? Kind of a weird monster introduced right at the end, right? Like, he feels like say you were introduced first. Oh, sorry. I mean this like cheesy Chex Mix because I was a little peckish.
Understandable.
You know what? I want to go that way. I don't care if the maiden's this way. I want to go this way. Who? That person? Okay, sure. Oh, now. I thought you'd come the other way. Oh, is that the faster way down? Thanks for that information, actually. Holy shit, this Iron Maiden. Actually, the mannequin taught me something. The fastest way down to where I wanted to go is actually where you came from. Almost certainly. Because generally AI will generally pathfind the fastest way, right?
You think.
A logical expectation, if nothing else. Wait, did I just... Oh! I destroyed the bear trap with a flash. Not that that makes any sense whatsoever, but that's good. It's good to know. Seems normal. Nosferatu, I have a light. Leave me alone. He creeping. Not sure why he creeping. Oh, he's really creeping. Wait, what happened? He sped up. Not sure why he sped up, but I also know that... Whoa.
Line of sight.
Wait, what?
You must stay in his line of sight, otherwise you will go faster.
Oh! Okay. So there's nothing to do with the light. Okay, so he's like an inverse of the mannequins, effectively. Well, not exactly, because mannequins are all about me watching them, but Nosferatu is nothing. It's not about that at all. He's just about being the blind side of me. It's more about him watching me. Okay, I'm learning. Double death. Yeah, double death or even triple or quadruple is pretty easy to do. So, it's good to know that I can get out of the bear traps quickly with a light, but... Which I guess if I land in one, I guess I'm forced to at that point. But, like, think about how many bear traps are spawned. I don't really want to waste my powers on them. I don't want to waste my light power on them, really, you know? Like, it seems like a bit of a waste. Because they're constantly being respawned. I'm a little confused though. When... Fucking excuse me! Holy shit! Did you see that? Now you're coming this way. Now you're coming this way. Now you're coming that way. Now you're dropping off some friends. Yeah, you're leaving. Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, oh, God, holy shit! That actually surprised the hell out of me. I was very focused on other things. Okay, I don't quite understand Nosferatu. So, is it... So, like, remember that one time he was creeping up on me? He was, like, really slow. I guess I was in an open area. But this time, how does he work? Do I need to watch him and have him... Like, do we both need line of sights for him to be slow? Like, if either of us doesn't have line of sight, is he fast? Is that how that works, maybe? That's kind of how it feels now. Fire made it as harmless if closed? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think we've gotten run over by it.
Yeah, I've been run over whether or not it's open. Pretty sure, at least. He did not see me, excuse me. What? This enemy glitched out. Okay, you actually set yourself. Jeez Louise. Did you see that shit? It was doing, like, what?
Slide, slide.
Glitchy. Hi. I'm not even sure what to say about that. But what was that about? Nosferatu was, like, in the mist or something. I don't quite understand how he works, actually.
Chilling.
That means there's some other part of his mechanics I don't understand then. Yeah, it seems like Nosferatu there has a lot going on, actually. He has a number of things he does. But I don't understand any of it because the tutorial guy just said, make sure he sees you, and that's it. That's not enough of a hint if the guy has that many mechanics seemingly going on. Because it looked like he was coming out of the mist. I shocked him and he disappeared. Which I guess was a good decision. And I guess since I don't understand how he works, I need to have a light ready for him if he's coming across me. Also, he really comes out of nowhere, but I think I get it. That mist is like how he spawns, I guess, so that's why he seems to come out of nowhere. I'm a guess. Oh, bugger. Also, he was kind of sneaky, I'd like to note, so I should keep an eye out. Yeah, see, here he is. Oh, bugger. Did I get the back of the attention I was doing too many attacks? That's fine. I took out Nosferatu before he became... I don't understand what makes him sneak slow or what makes him sneak fast. I am still confused by that.
Where he became Nosferatu.
What's that?
Before he became Nosferatu.
Nosferatu. I get it. Oh no, he's back. Sir, don't kill me until I, like... Yeah, I get it. So, like, the moment I hid behind there, he, like, started coming. This is a lot of things. Okay. I will just have a little bit of wonder up here. Nosferatu, you must wait. You must wait in line, sir. You cannot pass them. They are in front of you. It's actually kind of worked out for me. I kind of stopped them all. It's actually quite convenient until the Iron Maiden runs over me when I'm not looking. He really wants to go, but he can't. It's kind of funny, actually. That's fine, whatever.
The traffic jam there.
I must leave. Oh wait, no, shit. Hold on, I got a plan. Huh. Well, I guess I'll go this way, sure. Oh, bear trap, shit. I needed to go the other way, unfortunately, but this'll do, I suppose. Okay, Nosferatu is over there. For the moment. Yep, that's cool.
Come on, you got this.
If I step with that. I know, shut up. Okay. Not quite. I gotta time this just right. Wait, is it good? It's good. I think it's good. Where's Nosferatu? I lost him. There he is. I guess it left. Bye. Well, I think it could probably stop me now is Iron Maiden. Well, no, that's not true. I have to do enough maneuver. You know, I'm gonna go about. I'm gonna go about it. Go. I could just stop and like refresh, but oh boy. I love how he always manages to be in just the wrong place for me. Why is everything so fucking dark? I know I know light, that's why. Oh, okay, good. Where the hell is my exit? That way? Okay. This is getting too dangerous. Where's Nosferatu? I haven't seen it in a while. That makes me worried. I will replenish. Oh, it's right up there. Duh. Okay. This is probably not necessary. I'm just gonna, like, run flash and just go. Backs against the wall. Nosferatu can't back attack me. Okay. Get me out of here. Said get me out of here. I was having trouble pressing the lever. There we go. Whew. Okay.
Did it!
Wait, why are her on 9? Do not listen, be patient. Okay. Congratulations, you may now head home.
That means we have to sit and wait for it.
Do not listen, be patient. Does that mean I don't go through and I do not listen to him? I mean... What are you doing? I don't know. I don't know either. I highly advise you to head home. Nah, let's do a bonus round. Your character's already perished.
6.
If this game has multiple endings, I am so not about that. But I guess it kind of does. Like I cannot imagine myself wanting to replay this game for multiple endings. I mean, oh wait, you're alive. Hello. Unfortunately, we only accept undead puppos here.
Who's breathing, JV?
Well, if we're calling this a FNAF-like in some ways too, then I guess what I'm doing now is like
night 6.
I'm doing night 6. I'm sorry. Did you just drop 3? You just dropped 3. Okay, gotcha. It drops more bear traps now. Good. Just what I wanted. Monkey, gotta be fast about this. Shut up, monkey. Hey, I did shut it up. I wonder if that works. Did I avoid detection? Not sure, but maybe. I must do the maintenance, but before then... Bugger. What do you think the chances are of it seeing me if I just hang out right here? That much, I guess. But also everybody is like, no, go away. Wait. This damn thing would make up its bloody mind about where the fuck it's going sometimes. Alright, let's see. You don't think this counts as an XA clone? It does focus an awful lot on the entities, rather than the... No, Sriracha, please. Yeah, just sit down. Settle down. We don't need to be all crazy. Now I will be leaving. Have a nice day. Where did he go? Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there he is. I'm concerned. I know I don't have any... Yeah. I'm aware that... No, I should say no, Furatsu. Stop doing that. Bad. Oh, good. The bad guys are stuck on each other. I'll take a moment of advantage from that. Conga line. Oh, this is getting a little crowded. Fortunately, the mics are kind of being useful here, actually, if you notice.
They're not walls, per se, but they're still blocking his progress.
Okay, if I pull this off real fast... Nope. No. There. Kind of hate to wait so late already, but I'm almost done, technically, so... And head. Apply directly to the head. Head! Apply directly to the neck. There you go. Where are they going? Well, everyone has somewhere to go, I guess. Now, I could just try and cheese it for the exit, but there's a lot going on. I'm just going to get myself some flashes back. Any time is a good time. Any time is a good time. Thank you. Oh, went that way? Okay, sure. I actually managed to shake the mannequins, too, with that flash. Pumpkin's over there. Literally right over here. Get shocked. So, what did I exactly accomplish by just going back down? I got different dialogue. Yeah, I got to day 9 now. Do not listen. Be patient. Exit's open. This was unnecessary. Go home. But your ticker is almost out of ticks. If I go for one more. Try using the flash near him. I mean... He's gone, though. And now he's back. What the hell? But yeah, he's like a ghost. Look.
No, he's just dark and blends in with the background.
Yeah, I can't flash him. Alright, well, I'm going to go one more because, like, we advanced it to a 9. If I do it one more than that, it would roll it back to 0, so... Like, anytime an NPC says the weird optional thing you're doing is unnecessary, that means you should absolutely do it. So, you know. And also, this still says to do not listen and be patient. What's the most patient thing to do? Spend another day working. He had nothing to say that time. He's just, like, speechless. Like, again. I think this will be our day 7. You are trespassing on company property. This will not be tolerated. Yeah, his dialogue keeps going, so I'm going to keep doing this. And also, you notice, by the way, that the Iron Maiden dropped 3 traps that time, so it was a later day. Like, things did escalate. So it was well worth doing, I would say. To quote the meme, there's a point where we need to stop, but we have clearly passed it. Let's keep going and see what happens. Exactly.
And I'm just thinking back to Hunter Tower.
Now, the one good thing is, with four things trying to kill me, that means there's less things to go around and get, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll leave. Also, the faster I work, the less bear traps are everywhere. Something to note. Something, in fact, very important to note. If I'm super slow, there's going to be way more traps to avoid. So, like in this situation, I'm running up on a mannequin. That's fine. Okay. Like I may as well just hang with a mannequin. That's fine. Not a big deal. Woohoo! Alright. Oh! Hi, Mr. Ratzer. I knew I heard a weird sound. Damn. This is your chance. Nope. Go home. Nope. We all know that if I go down the easy path, they're gonna, like, kill me or something. So, no, it's a trap. I know you're trapping me.
You did the work for us. Now die.
That's how these companies work.
Yeah, I don't know if I would call this an Exit 8-like. I think it's just a bit too different.
That's fair.
Especially because we are not seeing very many anomalies on the items to begin with.
Yeah, there isn't, like, there is that Exit 8 element, but it's not the main element. Like I said, I actually bought the game and looked at it and was planning on refunding it if I felt it was too different. But ultimately, my early look was not enough of a... Hi. My early look did not confirm enough, so I had to just play the game at that point.
Well, at least this has been an interesting experience. Just
there.
Rising up in the corner.
So I was like waiting for him to... I could tell I needed to shock that. It was moving. So I was waiting for it to come over so I could do it. It's not a bad game by any means. It's kind of disbalanced, but... not bad.
Yeah, a bit imbalanced, but not too shabby. Interesting little indie horror game.
You know what? You too. Yeah, that's right. I love this little song. Alright, come on over. There. I just thought I'd kill two birds with one stone there. Why not stun them and take out the
red light, green light, and
starting to use the stun more offensively. The game does get a little easier. I was wanting to reserve it a lot, but while it's really annoying, it does take a while to get it restocked. It's kind of worth it. Like, look at the baggers; they're just freaking out. One of them's still going to see me probably, but I did lose one of them, so. Ah, bugger. Bear traps. Let's hope they don't walk in my direction. I ripped my headphones cord out. You shouldn't do that. Oh, what the fuck? Nosferatu, what was wrong with you? I guess I was hiding, but yeah. Alright. When we jump scared, you maybe you should turn on your headphones a little bit.
Okay, Croissants.
Yeah, he's been very quiet, hasn't he?
poke the V. Poke the V. Poke the V. I think the V is broken.
I'm not sure what's up. This game is effectively... It is an Exit 8-like, it's just not alone an Exit 8-like. As in... Did I actually pull that off? Huh. Didn't think I thought I'd get noticed by him, but I didn't. Yeah, listen, sir. You need to calm yourself down. Nosferatu's kind of funny to me. Hey. Chill. So the thing about this is when you break line of sight and then you regain line of sight, he doesn't immediately slow down. He will slow down after a bit. But not immediately. Now I'm actually waiting for it to come over. There's an anomaly here, and I'd like to stun him. There we go. Oh, okay. This is mildly dicey. Oh, that weirdly worked. Oh no! Wait. Oh yeah, he's normal. Oh, you won't let up, will you? A little asshole. And I'll force you to. How's that sound? Poor Battigan. Like, ow, my eyes! I'm actually really more concerned where Nosferatu is. Yeah, if I want to hide from some of the entities, then Nosferatu can't hide from them at the same time. It gets risky then.
Hello Cherim and friends. Carrot Carrot, is this an Exit 8 clone where things attack you?
Hi, Metapod.
Hello there. Hello there, Ness. Sort of. It is, but it's not the main gameplay focus. Bugger. Just know by me? Keep it that? Okay, fine. It is still an Exit 8, like, it's just that that's not the main genre. It's a multi-genre game with Exit 8 being the lighter smattering. Like, it's still not... It still counts in my opinion because even though the entities are the main focus, I still must do the anomaly hunt. And must do it somewhat well to win, so... It's a little scary. It's not that scary, in my opinion. It's more about tension of being chased rather than actually being scared. I've had one legitimate jump so far. The others, I had a few moments of startle. Okay, good. He's stuck for a second. I don't know why, but I'll take it.
Wow.
Oh, there's a Chrysalis. Where have you been, bud?
I'm back. I was just having a lot of talks.
Oh, okay.
Outside. Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Hopefully good talk.
And stuff.
A lot of what?
Talks. I'm going to die. I'm fine, actually. Never mind, it changed its mind. I thought I was kind of being attacked directly there. Whoa, where is everything? I hear... Oh, there's one there? That seems fine. Can I get it from here? Really hope I can. Nope, I was too high up, so I did not get it. Oh, this is getting kind of... Oh no. Oh, what am I doing? Well, this is just a straight mess. Woohoo! That's how you do it at the last possible second. Actually, that kind of worked out, though, because now I got everything away from me, and I can go back down here and just say this is fine. Oh, shit. No. I only stunned one of them. That's okay. At least that helps. It's not so much a scary game as it is a, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta manage a lot of shit going on here. It's less horror game and more... the entities are not scary as much as they are just like, oh, I have to be careful with these guys. They're aggressive.
Yeah, FNAF does have this kind of aesthetic as well. That after at some point it's just like micromanaging.
Damn it. And the Iron Maiden's so loud I keep forgetting to keep an eye out for... Uh-oh. I hate this. Turn it around to grab that. Okay, that was really carefully timed. I got rid of Nosferatu and stunned those guys right. One of them was going to kill me if that stun took any longer. Because I wasn't looking at him, he was charging at me. But that was kind of the point. Oof. That's fair, Ness. It is kind of stressful, I will say. Monkey.
I'm kind of scared easily too myself.
I mean, I had one jump. Nosferatu did get me that one time. Uh-oh. Ooh. Iron Maiden, I may look like I'm scared of the Iron Maiden, but the truth of the matter is I'm not. I'm just, like, really worried where it's going to go. Oh, God. No. Do not want those seeing me. Oh, God, there's so many. Oh, that one didn't see me. That's good. Ah, alright. It's much like FNAF. The jump scare is kind of a release of tension rather than the scary bit. Like, because I just kind of slump at that point. I'm like, well, run's done. I gotta try again. Okay. Takes so long to recharge the thing, that's why I don't use it very often.
Good, like, what, 30 seconds?
It's a while. Oh, is there a mannequin coming up right here? Absolutely. Feels like that kind of feels like a waste to me, but I kind of had to do it. And Monk, because why not? In the worst possible spot. Oh God, really? But I was still looking at you. Okay, well everybody gets to strangle me, I guess. Damn it! An Iron Man. Okay. God, this level. To be fair, Leo doing company policy did not cover the situation. He doesn't know what to do. If you keep going back to work past the work period, he doesn't know what to do at that point. We're basically on... If this is working like FNAF, there's 5 legitimate days. There's a 0 tutorial day, 5 legitimate days, and then you're allowed to leave. I've done an extra 6th day, and this is day 7. If this works like FNAF, this should be our last day. So once I beat this, I think we've beaten the game. And keep in mind, I could have quit at day 5, so this is like bonus, I guess. Alright. Yeah, you need the sound in a lot of FNAF games. Certainly 4. 4 was like the most important one, I think. You had to listen through the door to hear what was going on outside of it.
For the breathing.
You know, I realize I could save time by, if I know, like, I'm going to be shocking an entity, I can start the shock process before I get to it, because it does take a moment. That one I knew because I saw a fly, so I knew it was, like, in the rotten state.
I saw the red.
Before I even went downstairs, there was a fly flying upwards. I was like, oh, that's coming from the cocoon, so... That's fine. Oh no, that's not fine. Let's see. Careful, does it? That's right, mannequin, get in his way. That way he doesn't get to move fast when I go around this corner. Good. Haha, you stopped. There. That should suffice. Nosferatu is the only one that's managed to actually jump scare me, but he's really quite funny as well. there, stop them.
I mean, he looks like freaking Nosferatu.
He really does. Okay, that extra delay was probably enough, though. Yeah, that was enough. So I'm tempted to stun him right now, but let me hold off for a moment so I can go, like... Dude, settle down. He's gonna rush me at this moment, so I gotta be ready. Oh, you gotta stop, though. The mannequins are kind of helpful if I'm also dealing with Nosferatu. Because they really legitimately mess him up. So I kind of don't mind having one follow me. 2 is kind of a problem, but 1... not the worst. Debating. Don't mind me. Oh, hello. But you know what? I wouldn't mind if we pump them up a little bit. Uh-oh. I think the mannequin number 3, CB. I'm not sure. Yes, he did! Damn it, I didn't hear him. On the sand, their footsteps are quieter. I was kind of looking towards the sand for a moment to try to see if he was over there, but unfortunately they also blend in with the sand. So if you catch them by the sand, it's easy to miss them. Because they both blend into the sand, and you can't hear the footsteps. God, this level is hard. I keep almost getting it, but then I die. This has to be the last one, though. This has to be. Because the counter's going to roll over after this level.
Okay, do it.
I can do it. Even if it means a slightly later stream. Oh well. Now, this is not effectively this is not an X8-like because technically speaking, what I've done up to this point, for the most part at least, though we have played one other game that wasn't an X8-like. Remember that one that was doors, exit left and right, I think it was called, or something like that? And it was it was just bullshit. It was like, pick a door. Oh, you picked the wrong door. Oh, you picked the right door. Yeah. There's no anomalies to see to know what to pick. It was just fucking pick something. Oh, nope, wrong choice. Like, it was really dumb. So it's not the first... Sir, where the fuck are you going? Alright. Fine. Of course, yep, that's exactly what I thought. Alright, bye. I hate the Iron Maiden. Not as much as the mannequin. Oh, he's in the way. Right,
I'm just imagining, like, truck sounds and when it's coming at you, beep, beep.
Kind of feel like he needs that. It kind of feels like that would be appropriate. I believe that was bloody, so...
Yeah, it was.
Oh, would you please? Right there? Okay. You know what? That was a bad plot spot anyways. The bear trap decided to settle down right next to where I need to put it in the machine. That probably would have screwed me over twice. Ah. There is some RNG here. Do not copy their mistakes. Copy their mistakes. There's no reason to continue. I know, it feels like that, but... Also, hey there, Omega Wildflare, and how you doing? Or Omega. Also, I'd like to note that every time I go down, we're spawning in a different spot. You notice that?
Yeah.
Like, it's not... I get... Some spawns are better than others, I feel. But yeah, effectively, this is absolutely an X8. Like, the thing is, with the exception of... Where the fuck are you going? God, dude, like... They go in a straight line, except for when they don't. Do you notice that? Really? Oh, I didn't activate it in time. Damn it. Well, at least I died quickly. Didn't lose much progress. Yeah, it's all the X8 likes I played for the series are generally X8 likes, and that's the focus. And then maybe there's like a separate mechanic on top of that. This is the other way around. This is the major mechanic is the entities, and then there's X8 like stuff. It's still a major part of the gameplay. I literally can't beat the level without doing it, but it is nonetheless a secondary genre placement, not a primary genre placement. So you could argue that this doesn't belong in this series. But you could also argue it does. Depends on how you view it. I see that monkey.
It shares some DNA.
Yeah. Honestly, when you really think about it, though, I play most of these games blind. I'm just... Okay, apparently a mannequin saw me. I don't see where it is, though. Oh, thanks for just rocking up on me and dropping traps in front of me. I so appreciate that. Oh. I am losing my pace as the Iron Maiden, I gotta tell you. Are your little walking bullshit traps done walking? You notice how they also, like, they can either, like, settle down immediately, and he's just dropped 3 more. This is ridiculous. No, you don't need to double back! Oh, for fuck's sake. And the monkey's here. Sure. There, I can leave the monkey and stun the mannequins. Let's get some space. Oh. It's really not necessary for him to spawn new entities. Especially whenever he wants. As frequently as he wants. What the fuck? Do you notice how I aggroed the mannequin and then it left and then it came back? That was weird. Are you fucking... Alright, fine. That's fine. I'll wait for the whole gang to get here, and then I'll kill them all together or something. I'm gonna wait for Nosferatu, and then I'm gonna stun everybody. Come on over. There's Nosferatu. Nope. Wish I could take this opportunity, but I cannot.
I love how that one mannequin was like bye.
I also like how the Iron Maiden attempted to, I think there's a mannequin behind me. No, wait. Yes, there is. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, there's a 4th one? How many mannequins are there? This guy. Okay, I need to come back here to. This guy's anomalous, but I don't have a light. Oh, Nosferatu, do you really need to come as well right now?
Of course they do.
Alright, this is fine. I have to do this very slowly, because if I break line of sight of Nosferatu, he's gonna probably murder me in this situation. Okay, yes, please. I need more entities in my life. Thank you. One of them, it's weird. I think the traps just settle down when they have a random timer on it, you know? So here's my idea. I just bring Nosferatu with me so he stays nice and slow. If I break line of sight, he's gonna rush me. I don't want that. Okay, though I do need to leave to some degree soon. Don't you dare double back. You dare double back. You upset me, sir. Oh, no, the monkey, hi. It also seems like even if I do stun the monkey, they... At least the mannequins do create a nice little barrier. Don't you dare. Okay, he's going above me, that's fine.
It's here, it's like...
except much more cheaply made in a completely different genre. And it's not like it at all.
There, fuck literally everything. Except for the monkey. I also got rid of that stupid bear trap. And now just gotta get rid of this guy. Goodbye, guy. Can I escape without dying? Well, I have to double back, so that's dangerous. I don't know where all the mannequins ran off to. I like every time a mannequin finds me, it's like, I found a clue.
Yeah.
It's a risk. Like, do I wait to restore my flash so I have some defenses as I go to the exit, or do I just rush for the exit? Like, there's not really a right choice. Slow and steady wins the race, as they say, though, so... What the hell is the exit? Whoa! I missed that bear trap and also the Iron Maiden just in time. If I do step in a bear trap, I can survive it. Oh, good. Nope. No! I was just about to shock you! God fucking damn it. I keep forgetting that if they're on that side of my vision, they will still move. If they're on the very side. It's so easy for me to, like, as long as they're in my vision, I feel like, okay, they're locked down. But that's not always the case. This one's being there's an extra mannequin. So that's a little more. That's what this Day 7 added. It added another mannequin. God, I feel like I should have won by now, but... Man, we're at 8 hours. I think at 6:30 I was doing this, so... an hour and a half has been spent on this level, if not longer. Damn. Keep in mind, the difficulty of this whole thing varies based on how many objects are anomalous. If there's less anomalous objects, I keep my lights, I can go be more efficient.
I want to say you've only been on this specific run for more night, I guess, for like 45 minutes at most.
Maybe. I have been maybe not keeping the best of track, so it's
definitely
possible.
Not an hour and a half.
Yeah? Who saw me? Not that guy. Must be somebody really down far below. Well, I'll see him when I see him. I really like quite a bit on the footstep sounds they make to know where they are, by the way. That's why them being on the sand just fucks me over. It's a difference. It's the one place they make a different sound. And then I'm just like, what are they doing? Where are they at? Ended that pretty slickly, actually, on my part. Ain't no trouble if you move correctly, I guess. So I'm going to aggro one more in a minute. Or not. Definitely could kill him. Definitely could not have that happen. That would be terrible, but... Oh well. Wait, where's Nosferatu? I haven't seen him in a while. I'm starting to get concerned about that. There he is. There's the boy. Bye. Oh, I even saw this guy up here. What a bonus. Please? I just want to get away from the mannequins, man. Oh shit, a mannequin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got a little dicey. What's the fastest way to the exit? I have no bloody idea. You do have a light, though, at least. That's the other problem. Since my exit changes... Oh, it's right here! It's fucking right here. So you see how much faster that was when I didn't have to use all my lights and stuff? God, it sounds like Iron Maiden's still trying to kill me right now. Whew! I did it!
Yeah.
0.
Whee.
Do not listen. Be patient.
Seriously doing another run?
Don't you miss your wife and kids? I have those? No way. No way. Oh! You're not following FNAF rules anymore.
Oh, wait.
You are suicidal. Apparently I am. You just go an infinite amount. No, it's... Well, see, it got harder, though. Every time, so... You know what? Hold on. This game just released, but I'm kind of curious as maybe somebody... Just wondering. I don't know. I would have to look it up, which I'm going to do. Though that may be impossible. This game did just release, so... I don't know if there's any information. I would like to note his dialogue is updating, though. Every single time, which indicates... It's not random, because several times I've died and he repeated the same dialogue that he had for that day. Yeah, there's nothing on the game. Unless somebody wants to check the Steam page, maybe the reviews. Maybe somebody throws a little nugget of information in there. But as far as, like, community posts go, there's nothing.
I will be right back.
Yeah, we're okay. But yeah, I'm basically foraging into new territory. Was that there before? The little pyramid? Did they have a little pyramid before? Okay.
Obelisk? No.
Is that new?
That is new.
Yep, that is new. It was a pot before. Oh. Go, 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 go. The only good thing about dropping traps is it does slow them down. That's weird. I've never once seen that anomaly. Oh boy. Unavoidable monkey! Alright, let's see. Okay. Oh no, it's the posse. Oh god, it's literally everyone. It's problematic. Oh wait, I'm fine. Oh no, I'm not fine. Oh, I'm close to fine. Okay, I don't know how all of that was evaded, but I guess so. I'm just gonna accept it, honestly. Oh my god, the sounds. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're waiting for Vampire Boy because I believe. Actually, is this? Oh shit! This isn't. Is this anomalous? I don't think it is actually. No, it is. There's Cocoon taking around. Or let's just hang out for a bit. Let's wait. Oh God! I just wanted to double check that he wasn't spawning behind me, because Nosferatu comes from the mist. You see. Oh well. I didn't think that was too long a look, but apparently it was. I keep underestimating the mannequin's speed, I suppose. I just yelled, "Go home!" This is going to be my last run, probably. By the way. Once I complete this, if it... It's gotta... It feels like something's happening, though. The levels are progressing, like, every time that something new happened. Like, day 6, the Iron Maiden started dropping 3 traps, and then day 7, there were 4 mannequins instead of 3, so... Oh, actually, what if... Wait, actually, maybe they sped up on day 8 here. That is possible. Maybe the mannequins are just faster. Whoop. Thanks for giving me a reason not to go that way. Jeez. About the type it's quiet. Oh, don't worry, that can always be redacted with this game. And the monkey's hanging out, the next thing I need to check. I think he's too close. There. Also, 2 mannequins know my position. But I don't know theirs, so... Alright. Ah, there they are. Did you see that other one? Alright, now Nosferatu's coming up on me, so I'm just going to time this and get them all with the statue. Please don't mess this up, Iron Maiden. Oh, I must away. Yeah, sometimes I feel like the best strategy is, like, wait for Nosferatu, if it's been a bit. And then, like, stun him with other things. Because that makes him delete, and then I think he has a long time to respawn. Okay. That was, awkward. Bloody bomb. Uh-oh. Oh. No! Yeah! He can kill me. He weirdly pushed me. Nosferatu was sneaking... Actually, I was wrong. Nosferatu respawned rather quickly that time. Yeah, honestly, it's good to have a safety mannequin, which is a weird statement, just to deal with Nosferatu. Oh, you won't stop me. Listen, if I'm getting the voice lines of the guy saying you are suicidal, then I assume if I beat this, then I'll finally have an ending of sorts, right? Because if I got to the point where the character is calling me suicidal, I feel like I've kind of reached the end game. That's just me wishfully thinking, perhaps, but I think there's some logic in there. I kind of realized my gameplay basically centers around the Iron Maiden, and then everything else is secondary. Like, I have to respond and do things based on the Iron Maiden, and it spawns, so... Like, everything else, like, yeah, I have to deal with them too, but not on the same... God damn it. Yeah, they can see you from multiple levels. That is an important thing to note. I'm a little concerned right now. There's a mannequin aware of me, but I don't know where the hell it is. Oh, I hear it. Let's see, this is why the footstep sounds matter so much. Like, if I hear the footsteps, then I know how to deal with them and when they're going to show up, so... It just finally occurred to me. If I want to look around the whole room while keeping a mannequin locked down, then I just need to circle the mannequin. That lets me look around the whole room. No. No. Oh, at least they're deploying quickly. He's dropping 4 now, I just realized. Wait, was I always aware of that? No. I think I just figured that out just a moment ago. But yeah, he's dropping 4 now. Oh, hi, monkey. Oh, hi, Nosferatu. God damn it. This is why I check my 6 so often. For some reason, he just shows up out of nowhere sometimes. Well, he is a mist creature, I suppose, so... Oh, man. I think the thing is, you know how I'm bad at navigating in some video games? This warehouse's layout keeps confusing me. The radar helps immensely, but it's giving me as a crow flies, and that doesn't really help too much when it comes to, like, actually going to a location that's, like, you know, winding around somewhere. Yeah, I agree, Suki. It would be more fun that like this. The problem with this game and its balance is that it kind of just throws everything at the players, and that's a strategy. By the end, I mean, and that is a quote-unquote strategy. I suppose. Oh, I did not mean to trigger a mannequin. I was just checking something, and I triggered a mannequin. That's a little annoying. 2 mannequins. Well, fuck me, I guess.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Really? Fine. What's 3 mannequins? Yeah, I need to check my 6 for Nosferatu. I guess the best thing to do is kind of stand exposed. That way he won't run up on me. Because I know he'll be sneaking that way, which means I can be a little safer. Look at this. What is the range of which they move? It's hard to tell sometimes. Really? Well, I suppose I'll be on my way. Okay, if I'm going to use a shock anyways, I may as well get these guys over here carefully. One thing I don't like about the mannequins is if you have them stunned and you're looking at them and you walk into them, they will kill you. Oh, for fuck's sake, Nosferatu, you could have showed up a moment ago. Jeez. And I think that's a little lame because if you're looking at them, they should be completely passive, I think. Yes, yes, everybody come on over. I should get Nosferatu out of my hair, at least long enough to get this back. Alright. One of them's like, I'm going to keep attacking him. The other one's like, you know what? That hurt my eyes. I'm going to go home. Never mind, I'll come back. Yeah, Suki, I was really hoping that each of the monsters... I was getting really excited when I thought that each of the monsters would attack me at a different time. Which sounded like a really cool idea, but it's not how the game works, so... Okay, fine. I'm really surprised I was able to slip around there. Nosferatu! You fool! Leave me alone. Where am I going? Oh, that way. Okay. Also, the number one thing that makes me absolutely paranoid as I play... bear traps. They break my brain, because I'm constantly looking out for them. I guess I shouldn't be too worried as long as I have at least one light. If I don't have a light, they're basically a death sentence. If I have a light, I can escape it, but... Get stunned, jerk. Oh, there's mannequins coming that direction. I guess I'll go this way. Yep. He immediately respotted me. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting something extremely important. You know what it is? Ah, bugger. That path over there, the mannequin's coming down on the right. I keep forgetting that's there. That's an extremely important turn. It's a good shortcut. Okay. Nope. Bad. Okay. I was wondering which way they would turn. The answer was the way I didn't want them to. Enough bear traps for the area? Jeez. This isn't the path to the Iron Maiden, but it's a great position to watch out for Nosferatu. Not right now, please. Throat, please.
Die.
Hopefully that was a useful stun, because I don't know. No, monkey, you don't need to activate. Okay, the elevator's right there. Ugh. I'm going to die before I do it. I don't like the setup. The monkey's here too. Okay. The mannequin's turning it around, going up a railing. I'm waiting for him to do that. Okay, now I can go. Oh, he's not going that way. Shit. Oh, I heard him. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? He's behind me. Did that not count? Count, please. The radius is a little weird. You know what? Fuck it. Trigger the monkey. How many skirt cords can we stack together? Okay. You know what? Going for it. Wait. Hello, mannequin. You're not planning to take this thing with you, are you? I guess I am. The only mannequin that never killed me. This one that sat in the corner the whole time. By the way, I won. Wait. Don't you miss your wife and kids? Wait, what's going on there? Oh, I brought a I brought a mannequin up to murder the guy. I guess. Wait, I can still go though. Wait. Oh, I see. You broke the door down. I can't enter myself though. Am I supposed to leave now? Do not listen. Be patient. Do I need to give the mannequin a day to figure out how to strangle the guy? No, wait! I'm done! I'm done! I'm actually fucking done! Look! The lever's broken. I can't actually go down. Thank fucking God for that. I am quite done with this.
Oh my
I
God,
did it!
Yes.
So I guess... By the way, if you wanna know how many days that was 8, but if you count the tutorial day, that's technically 9 days. But I guess we had our revenge on the guy, so cool. Thank you, Mr. Mannequin. He's helpful. I guess I'm allowed to leave now. I wish the sign would change, because I'm still, like, kind of confused by that, but... Yeah, it looks like we're actually officially done. It's not letting me play anymore. Is there anything else to do in this area before I go? Let's make sure. Holy hell indeed, man.
Whee!
I'm just glad we did it. Also, there's a nice blue sky out there. Actually, I think there always was. Wow. I think I feel pretty accomplished. I think exiting is literally the only thing I can do now, so...
Thin walkway.
That's the reason I never walked it earlier, because I was like, I have a bad feeling, so I'm not going to go that way. I'm going to do more of the level, because I can. Beats. I bet you if I had gone earlier, that meats pile, I would have died there too. Oh, overworking. Work for 10 days to show your enthusiasm. Oh, there was an achievement for that. So this is the first ever game. Hope you enjoy the experience. Honestly, it wasn't that bad, especially for a first game. I just think the balance was off. And instead of introducing... Like, I thought we honestly would, like, swap around between seeing different... There's technically 10 entities we have to, like, scan for anomalies. I thought we'd be dealing with each of those turning into a hostile mob that pursues us through the level. But it turned out to be only 4 of them, which, that's still cool. That's 4 of them turned into hostile mobs, but then they just stayed that way. They didn't swap out with the others. Because, like, think about it. If each of them had the potential to be a hostile mob, and they switched out between them, like, every round you wouldn't know, like, oh, is there a new one? Or is it some of the old ones? But which ones of the old ones? How they mix? Because I think that would have been cool, because... Like, if they had swapped around, then that means I wouldn't have had to deal with the Iron Maiden on every single level, and I would have enjoyed the break from that fucking thing, honestly. Because that thing was a pain from day 3. So if they had swapped around, not only would that keep things more interesting, keep you on your toes more, but if you really don't like a particular entity, that means you wouldn't have to deal with that entity on literally every level after it activates, you know? So I think that would have been it would have been more dynamic too. And then you could have even had like a custom game where you could then choose which anomalies which entities you want to turn on, and then like have a custom game where you, custom night, where you select which ones you want to have active and what difficulty you want them at. They should also have had a free play mode. This is true. So I'm thinking for a second though. So, yeah, it looks like that is one of the rarest achievements. Weirdly, the other rare achievement is losing. A lot of people haven't done that. You know what?
No.
Speedrun. Don't worry, it's only a few days. Remember, it only got difficult. I only got stonewalled when we were trying to do the extra days.
Still have to avoid the freaking mannequins.
Honestly, this will be fast. Comparatively.
And
no! Dude, I have so much experience now. It's fine. I got this shit. Listen, I said I would achievement hunt the games I found interesting. Well, this game has flaws. I do find it interesting. So,
fun with this. It is almost 1:30 a.m. I should go to bed.
You can go. You don't feel this is not an obligation to the voice call people or to the audience. This is a personal objective at this point. That's all.
Yeah, this was an interesting night.
Yeah.
I noticed that I didn't get to do any much help pointing things out at all, except for that vending machine earlier. But
oh, it's fine.
You have a good night. I have got dentist tomorrow afternoon, so I gotta go.
Yeah, you have a good dentist appointment.
Yep.
Take care.
Stay soft, y'all. Night. Bye.
I see why you're a level 72 on Steam. Listen, I'm not an extreme achievement hunter, but I very much have an attitude of why not, if I am indeed playing a game and I've already completed like the hardest objective, and I'm like, you know what, let's wrap up the other achievements while I'm here, you know? But yeah, seriously, the difficulty just spiked right up with those last, like, 3 levels, especially last 2. But, consider this a victory lap. The only bad thing is the earlier levels have more anomalies I have to scan, so you could arguably say that they're longer in a way. But I think once you have all 4 entities at their full activation, it does get like harder that way. Now I could also get terminated if I'm too sloppy here, but I think I'm pretty familiar with most of the anomalies at this point, so I'm not too worried about it. Oh, I see you, little shit. Stop looking at me. That's a new one. I haven't seen that particular anomaly before. Don't at me, bro. I'm ready for another one. Oh, I haven't seen it. It's been a while since the monkey was passive. So I bet you there's... Well, another reason I'm doing this is because that meat area that had nothing happen, that's clearly a place I will die if I quit early. So I want to see the other ending, too. It's not just about the achievements. I'm just curious to see the other ending. I will rather stay 1 and 2, the days where the Iron Man doesn't annoy the shit out of me. A bomb collar thing? Oh. Perhaps. So, I don't know. While I do this run, where I'm just basically retreading the same ground, which, yeah. You know what would have been a really big brain of me? If I had saved my save file when I had the option to leave, copied it somewhere, and then restored it after being the game fully. That would have been a big brain move. Because I bet I could find the save file pretty easily. Alright, day 2 is just 2 mannequins. That's not so bad. I actually have blown up the nuke. It just kind of faded screened me. Nothing too crazy. It does appear that if an anomaly, if something is, blah, if a passive anomaly has a danger effect, it just kind of fades you to black. It's not that exciting. All right, let's see. Like contemplating, like, well, okay. Don't really want to follow the mannequin, but to be fair, he's going well to the monkey, so. Actually, this is perfect. If he does manage to see me, yep. There. Yeah, I'll go down this way. Why not? Last three are there, and there, so. You look normal enough. Oh, huh, that doesn't get their attention. He did not care about that noise. Thought it did, but glad to see it doesn't. You still see if it blows up. No, I literally have. I've let the nuke have its countdown timer and blow up, and it just faded me out and killed me. It didn't actually do an explosion or anything. So I'm going to guess that the stationary anomalies, if they do have a danger effect, they will not... If they do something to kill me, they will not... They won't actually, like, have a cool animation like the main hostile mobs. It just does a fade out, so... I tested that with the bomb, and if the bomb doesn't blow up when the countdown reaches 0, then I do believe I'm correct in saying that the others will probably not do anything either. Because alas, it just makes sense. Seriously, every time a mannequin spots me, I just feel like I found a clue in a detective game.
Yes.
So do I want to go up this way? Can't remember. Yes, I do. This is the worst elevator, by the way. This one here, when it wants me to leave on that elevator, because I always get a little turned around when trying to get up to it. All right. I know that I still have to go through 7 out of the 10 days, but really, seriously, the last 3 days are definitely the hardest. So, it's like, the difficulty is definitely back-ended. Lol. Now, the Iron Maiden being active is not a big deal of, like, 1 or 2 mannequins around. Also, this is Iron Maiden level 1, so I guess only 2 bear traps, so not nearly a big deal. There he is. Yeah, I should go a long way. I also find myself less alarmed by the Iron Maiden, actually, too. I really hate the head bob though, because I'm trying to see if some of these guys are moving on their own. Which is kind of hard to do if, well... you have head bob to worry about. Yep, there it is. You know what? Just because I want to lose you for a second. And yeah, there are 2 mannequins and 1 Iron Maiden, which is a dangerous combination. Certainly survivable, but it can create a problem. I actually think that an X8, like where you do have to deal with an entity chasing you around while it happens, isn't a bad idea. But I wish that the X8 like element was stronger. Unlike this game where it's kind of not. This is certainly pretty good for somebody's first game. It runs fine. Concepts are pretty good. Execution is flawed, but not... it's not the worst thing ever. Okay, whatever. It was a very long path I took just to avoid a mannequin. Oh well. There's room for improvement, but this is not a horrendous mess like a lot of people's first games. So I do have to commend their effort. Also, sorry for coughing so much. There's something wrong with my throat. I ate some snack mix, and now I'm just dying, and I don't know why.
Oh.
Oh well. Okay, mannequin up there, and he saw me. Where is he going? Guess I'll meet him on the left. Oh yeah, he must be taking the tunnel. Is that really the fastest way to get to me? There. Oh, hi there. What the hell? You know what? I'll take it. I don't even know how the fuck that worked out without my dying, but I'll take it. Like, sometimes Iron Maiden hitting you doesn't quite kill you. Holy shit, we gotta stop meeting like this. Alright, let's see. It's played. Almost there, but I have to get around the sand pit. Which is... if the mannequin decides... if the Iron Maiden takes this path, then... shit, basically. Okay. There. That's 3 out of 7. I haven't made any mistakes, I just realized. It's pretty cool. Okay. Well, I've got into the swing of things. There is still some... Like, it is a hard game, ultimately, when I think about it. Like, even if I know everything, I might just lose. Oh, there's an obelisk. There. So it looks like losing lights and terminate is not going to be something I do by accident anymore. I've gotten good enough at this point where... Oh, shit. I got plenty of time to build the countdown, but it is always a bit of a surprise.
Yeah.
This is the worst part of the game, by the way. Like, I get waiting for this, but it takes, like, a good extra 5 seconds longer than I think it should. We got into phase 2 on them. Good to know. Should be an easy, normal, and hard mode. Maybe. I like how I've actually become less flappable by the Iron Maiden. I was just like, I actually was pondering turning around, but then I looked at that, I was like, nah. Nah. Like, that was actually kind of dangerous, but I was just like, probably enough space. Oh, he's moving. Actually, in that case. Let's, one more? One more? There you go. Get blinded. He is angry and confused. Let's see what happens. Cool. I evaded him. I think that's the key. That's how I like to use my charge. I like to use it when I can stun an enemy and get an anomaly figured out. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, but when I stun the Iron Maiden, it doesn't really care. I think if its arms or if its jaws are open, I do it. It may. It may. Didn't realize that guy had a little buddy. I was like watching them walk up together. If the jaws are open and I use the stun, it may cause the jaws to close, but otherwise, it doesn't seem like the Iron Maiden really reacts to the stun. If you're wondering, why did you intentionally activate that mannequin? Because if they're together, it's a lot safer for me. And I can do this. Bye!
Yeah. They essentially become one.
Yeah. Imagine multiplayer of this. I don't know how that would work, but I guess you could all split up tasks or something. Oh, hello. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, I gotta watch out for bear traps. They're less common on this difficulty, but they still exist. gangway, I guess. Oh, right. There's a... I almost took a very long path because I forgot this was open here. For some reason, I forgot that was open, that section. Oh, one more bird trap to avoid. All right. Okay, that's day 4. And I am doing better, like I thought. I haven't actually failed once, if you noticed, on this run. That's because days 8, 9, and 10 were so insane that I had to get good. So, yeah. I did have a close shave with that one iron. But I got this. I got this. I like everybody was like, oh no, Charm, don't do it, because none of you had any faith. None of you, you're like, oh, you're going to take as long as the last time. No, not necessarily. Okay, the chips escaped. This is the perfect setup. Now, the chips is not really a big deal, see, so now that I understand it. So having 3 anomalies with chip out is good. 2 players fixing things, 6 for anomalies. Honestly, having 2 different meters with 2 flashes is a lot more fair than just having 1, too. This warehouse is so big. That's like the main problem in the game, I suppose. The warehouse is just so big. Sir, what are you doing? Left turn or right turn, friend? What? Alright, nobody knows I'm here somehow. Alright. I'll just... Okay. Now I kind of wish that guy did know I was here, because I would stun him. That's fine. I'm surprised I evaded. I wonder if later days the mannequins and other AI get like better at fighting you. Like, I wonder if their what if their peripheral vision and stuff improve. Because it really feels like I should have been seen there. But that's maybe based on the harder difficulty AI. I don't know. So let's see. I need to go over that way and there, and then I don't know where to go after that. I need to get to the jackal. I've, like, sort of memorized the layout of the warehouse, but not really. I'm really heavily relying on the radar and the lights. Okay. Maggots above. If I hug the wall, he won't see me. You know, I don't normally like to take the pipe path because it's long, but I do need the jackal. And I know the pipe path takes me right there, so... What are the suggestions, chat, in the Discord? You mean the Discord of this game? If it has... I don't even know if this has a Discord, actually. Assume they have a Discord. A lot of games do have a Discord. It's a fair assumption. I'm not sure if they do, though. Hi. That's better. Get out of here. Oh, the monkey's finally going to get in the way here. I was wondering what he would. Or... No, actually, you know what? I can walk around him. It does waste my time, but... Okay, he wastes my time twice, actually, because I gotta go back the way I came from. Ah, a little roadblock. Okay. That was easy. Like, legit, that was just a really easy day. I'll take it. There's cameras on it? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of cameras, and they look around and they look at you, so... The people running this do watch you. See, what I tell you... Wait, look at this. 2 days left. Still haven't messed up yet. Like, I have both not lost a single light, nor have I died once. This is... No, not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. I'll let you know what I'm not gonna say later. Is that how they know you fucked up? Yeah. Basically, yeah. Only 2 days left? Is there anything new active here? No, it's the same loadout. So Nosferatu's only... I only have to deal with Nosferatu 1 day. Which is good. I just realized something. The Iron Maiden drops those traps in front of it, and then those traps decide to go a random direction. But if I run past Iron Maiden while it's doing that, the traps won't see me, because they can only leave frontwardly out of the Iron Maiden. They cannot leave out the back or whatever. So if I'm... Must we? Must we? Really? Right there? I mean, and then you just left. You are actually kind of a jerk. I'd like you to know that. At least they placed themselves in an obvious spot. I think one of the reasons I don't like the Iron Maiden is because it, quote-unquote, doesn't know where I'm in, but then coincidentally drops traps wherever I'm nearby. You know, just happens to drop the traps in a place that would be inconvenient to me. You know, just incidentally. You know, complete accident. I'm a little salty about it, obviously. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bomb, and then I'm just gonna double back to there and go out recharge. I wasn't planning on having to take it long, but I suppose. Yeah, here we go again. Guys, calm down. There's enough for everyone. If by enough, I mean you want the station I'm using, which you can use after I'm done. I guess. You can recharge your mannequin arm or something. I don't know. Yeah, I just realized Day 7's the only one that actually throws a bit of a wrench in for me, because Nosferatu adds that extra element of, I can't just watch the mannequins, I might get back attacked. The Iron Maiden isn't really that problem. If I'm hugging the walls with Iron Maiden, I should be okay in most cases. Off you go, asshole. When I use a charge, I gotta make sure I hit as many things that are causing me problems as possible. Oh, good. That's why it's important to have charges. That right there. I generally avoid the bear traps, but in the off chance I step in one, I need to have the charge ready. Oh, hello. Do you want to turn in a direction that's convenient to me? Thanks, I appreciate it. He actually did. By the way, I have a system. I'm gonna go this way. Where did the mannequin go? I actually kind of lost track of it. Oh, there he is. I'll give him time to sort things out. Where is he going? Good boy. That's the correct direction. Oh, that's actually... Never mind. This is actually fine. Oh, that's what happens if you shock incorrectly. I wish I could go right now, but I can't, and that's why right there to the right. I need to go where he's coming from, so... Oh, shit. Gotcha. That was a risky move, because that guy was open. Thus he could turn fast, and that was a very risky choice on my part. But I think it worked out. Now, what exit is it telling me to go to? Oh, damn it, it's not. It's telling me to maintain. I found a clue. Here to my left, a problem coming around. Oh, it's not looking at me at least. Give me my unit. Give me it. Give me it. There it is. Okay, now I will leave. Excuse me. Hello there, Raiders. Don't mind me. I have a moment. I need a moment of concentration here. But then I can say hello properly. Yeah, there's a bear trap. Good thing I'm looking forward. I thought so. Oh, a lot of stuff is going on there. Okay. Poof. Hello there, Big Bird Bailey. Thanks for the raid. F you lo-fi. F you lo-fi. The game is not lo-fi, so don't worry. You don't have to get mad at it. Hello, Beatbang Dashy. Hello, Burr. This is can't stay for much longer. Hope you have a lucky stream. You too. I completely understand. Oh no, I messed up. I failed the random perfect run I was doing. I wasn't trying to do a perfect run, but up until this point, I had done 5 rounds, no mistakes, no deaths. That was actually really impressive. That's okay. A perfect round was not what I was trying to do. All I'm trying to do is 7-day round. So this is a game called for those just joining. This is but it's Pitfall Protocol there. So. And I have gotten most achievements. I beat the 10-day version of it. It's basically like Exit 8 plus FNAF kind of rules. So like there's extra days past the normal days and they're very hard. I've already beaten that, but I just gotta beat the game again the normal way now. So I'm actually on the last day for that. So came at a good time. We're about to win it. I got the best ending. Now I'm just trying to get the normal. This is, the game just released on the 9th, so it's pretty new. It's it's pretty good. It's not perfect. It's got some balance issues, but it's the dev's first game, and I think they did a pretty good job considering that. The coffin is opened. I shall. Honestly, though, I think he's a little slower. I think the vampire increased in speed over time. We're basically going around scanning anomalous entities and making sure they are not anomalous, or if they are, I flash them. Like this anomaly is anomalous because it's got cocoons. Flash. Oop. I'm gonna get spotted in like 5 seconds. Unless I really cheese it. Oh, hello, monkey. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, hold off. Hold off. I don't need an extra shuttle yet. Thought he was in my way, but he wasn't quite in my way. Where's the Nosferatu? I don't Nosferatu where he is. Aha! Jokes. Also, yeah, I know what I messed up on. I think I know. I actually flashed the jackal here when the jackal was not actually doing anything, which I think counted as a mistake. Sir, it's fine. Whatever. Actually, you know what? It's done. I was going to recharge the machine anyways, so... Oh, there's a little trappy guy going to hang out over there. Oh, I heard that. I think Nosferatu is going to show up soon. It's so weird. I got to keep myself exposed so Nosferatu doesn't wreck me, basically. That being said, there's the else coming. Nosferatu, don't do it. Shot there, I may hit you. Go where the Iron Maiden went. It's dangerous, but a good decision at the same time. Oh, the monkey. Avoid the monkey. Nosferatu will be back. But at least flashing and makes him disappear for a little while. I will see him again before I end this round, I think. Whoa, holy shit, Ray, you freaked me the fuck out.
I'm sorry.
Your mic is horrible.
It's on my phone. I'm on a stream right now, so I'm in a Discord call and I don't want to go on my PC. Sorry.
It is okay, however, I must focus as you make a choice.
Okay, hold on.
There! I won! I may have made one... I have made... how many piano chords of Mannequin Saving will there be? Did you hear how many there was?
I need to get Christoph's attention for something, that's all.
Then why don't you DM him?
I am, he's not responding.
Oh.
Is he AFK right now?
Christov's has been going AFK a few times. He's been busy with some stuff, so he may just not be here.
Okay.
This is not the first time he AFK'd. He's been busy with serious talks, so...
Oh, okay. I think... Can I DM you about it then?
No, I'd rather not get involved in some drama.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay. Also, please, Ray, in the future, please don't join charm streams only if you're just trying to reach out to somebody about something. Like, that's not what the purpose of this is. I'm streaming. I'm doing a public stream, so it's not...
Alright.
You're misusing this. So don't do that, please.
This will not happen again.
Okay, thank you.
Alright. Have a good stream, alright?
Thank you.
and the
good luck with what you're dealing with.
Yeah, I'm just playing. Thank you. Hold on, let me just do this.
Okay. Yeah, I have a special VC for streams. It's not for like other dialogue and stuff. Like if somebody comes into the VC for that, that means that like they want to participate with the stream and stuff. So, hence why I told Ray that he was misusing it. I'm not mad about it, but would prefer people don't do that. So I only made one single mistake in that whole run. I didn't die a single time, and I misclicked on an anomaly. That's all. Like I missed one anomaly. That's all I did. Pretty good. Discord on mobile is real bad. But also, yeah, I noticed that VV or Krasov's here seems to be AFK here and there, so I think we have to wait for him to show up. So let's see what the other ending is, since we got it. Hey there, Krasovs. Ray just showed up and like VC bombed. Is the serious talking stuff you were dealing with, did that involve him?
No, there is other stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, apparently whatever he's dealing with, he thought it. Well, you weren't responding to DMs, so I guess check your DMs. I don't know what's so urgent, but...
Oh, yeah. Ray has their own personal issues also.
Are you kind of helping with that or something?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Well, I hope Ray... I kind of chided Ray, because you don't join this VC to go like, hey, I'm having a personal problem, can you like get a contact? Like, no, this is for streams, man. And you don't want to air that publicly. And if you do join a Charm Streams Only VC, it's aired publicly. So, all right. So I think by the way, besides that one mistake, Krasovs, I beat every day of the 7 days without a single mistake and without a single death. That's pretty impressive. I got a no death run, if nothing else. So let's see what happens.
For the indie.
Yeah. Please be a different ending. Yep, I thought so. Not too fast. I knew it!
Squish.
It was smart to end it after day 7. Any more days could have turned disastrous. That's what I thought. See, I was supposed to get the normal ending first, but I just kept going, because, like, that's why we had to kill the guy, because otherwise he'd shoot us. Now, run number 3. This is an easy one, though. At least by comparison. Because there is one more ending. There is one more ending I haven't gotten. I'm getting these in descending difficulty, though. So basically, I got the hardest one, then I got the normal one, now I'm going to get the easy one. Though, ironically, I noticed that the achievements list, I don't think too many people have played the game yet, but the lowest 2 achievements both have a 15.3% rate of players who got it. And one of them is being the 10-day thing, but the other one that people have barely gotten, comparatively to everyone else, is get terminated. Apparently get terminated is pretty rare. To get terminated is very simple. I simply have to approve every anomaly, even if they're anomalous. If I do that, I'll quickly lose. At least, hopefully quickly. I have certainly played this game long enough today, but hey, it's the last achievement. But yeah, just casually did a deathless run, I'd like to note. Yeah, if I hadn't messed up that one anomaly, though it was still a deathless run, I'm pretty proud of that. I did a deathless run in this game. Not a 10-day deathless run. That would be insane. But a deathless run all the same. I mean, come on. I'm pretty... Not a perfect deathless, because I did make one anomaly mistake. Nearly perfect. Just one single mistake. I guess I just kind of pulled out my pro gamer moves. It was perfect in my book. Well, basically, there's 2 categories of perfectness here. I failed one of them by just a single point, but the other one I succeeded at. Which I'm happy about. I think that's a pretty good result. I hope you're not getting pulled in too many directions, Chrysos.
He's alright.
Ray kind of gave me the vibe of impatient, so...
They still be, to be fair, but it will be cool.
Okay, as long as you're alright. Just know that if you're like getting stressed out, I don't expect you to stay in the VC or whatever.
Actually, I vibe better if I am on the VC.
If you have a little background thing to go do, that's fair. That is fair. I wish my sprint was a little faster. I like how I only complained about this when like I'm about done with the game. I guess it wasn't that big a deal, I guess. Ah, Bucker. The Mag is in the wrong place at the wrong time. Of course he is. Da-da-da-da. Oh, I have to go this way? I mean, yeah, that's fine. Well, thank you, JV, for saying it's perfect in your book. It's like a 90... I got like a 98%. Come on. It's not perfect, but certainly admirable. And see, if I did a 7-day run, they could get like 110%. Also, the drawing for the game over ending is... I'm going to finally learn if you make a mistake, does it count for... If you make more than one mistake, does it count for more than one light? Or is it only ever one light per day that you make a mistake? I don't know. I hope the former, because if the latter, then I have to do 3 days. I think fair is correct, then. I'm pretty sure I messed up on 2 there, so... With the light replenishment factor, it's surprisingly difficult, actually, to, completely fail. Yeah. I can see why it's only at 15%. You kind of have to go out of your way for it. Unless, of course, you're really bad at finding anomalies, but... At this point, I think I'm fairly good at it. I've had a wee bit of experience over the course of...
19?
Oh my god, this is part 19. I do one episode about every week, so...
Yeah, quite a bit of training.
You know, 4.5 months of training. I do feel like the more I played these games, the more I do kind of just pick up on the rhythm, and you're like, all right, let's get into this. Because, like, I really, like, I may have taken a little while in this game because of the sheer difficulty of the entities, but, which is not a normal X8 like. You know what? I'm marking everything as normal, so you can have this shock. Goodbye. But it makes me realize, like, yeah, if I play in a proper X8, like, I, like, hop into it and then I'm really like, alright, how is this... What's the rhythm of this game? What's the vibe of this game? How's the developers put this together? And it doesn't take me that long to figure all that stuff out, generally. Like, I was pretty fast with the first game today. We rinsed through that game in 3 hours, and there was 3 levels with a total of 66 anomalies. That took technically speaking, that's quite a bit of heft of a game, but I feel like we beat it pretty fast. For what there was. Hey, Surreal. Oh, I only got one of them. I thought the other one would have got up on me. Yeah, I think they are moving a little slower in the earlier levels. One thing I do find kind of obnoxious is that... Oh, shit, I got stuck on the stairs. That's a little bit obnoxious, I guess, but... more specifically, one thing I find a little bit obnoxious is if I got the exit to go to, but I have the thing's on maintenance mode, it's the arrow points to the maintenance. I think that's a little silly, because at this point I may as well cheese it. In most cases. I did manage to lose one of the mannequins, at least. I think it's legitimately possible to lose both mannequins without stunning them. Maybe. That was like my best shot too, and it didn't work. No, I think I did! I lost them! Either that or I really had trouble pathfinding. I'm like wondering, like, if I get enough distance and break line of sight long enough, will they just de-aggro off of me? It's possible. More likely you have to de-aggro them with the flash, though. Alright. So yeah, this is an Exit 8 like, but you know the ratio I give this? 25% Exit 8 like, 75% anomaly chase. Strategize, dodge. There are a fair number of anomalies to memorize, and some of them are a little bit bullshit, so you do have to pay attention to the actual anomalies. So the Exit 8 like gameplay is there. Not always in a fair way, but it is there. An omnipresent force. So it does still qualify for the series, but a little bit lighter than the others. Let me put it this way. That one game, Exit Left or Right, which I thought was an Exit 8 like, but it wasn't. That game did not qualify, but we played it anyways for the show because I thought it was. And honestly, it's actually interesting. Besides that, this is the only other game you could argue doesn't fit on the show, really. Which is pretty impressive, because I just kind of pick these games out, and usually there's, like, no reviews on them. So I am legitimately correctly guessing on, like, most of the games I pick out for this series. Some of the games spelled out a bit more than others. But... DQ still. That's fair. Exit Left or Right is more DQable than this one, though. That's all I'm saying. I will try to avoid playing games that are not full Exit 8 likes, but occasionally we will add one to the show that maybe arguably doesn't fit. It's not a huge deal, though. I'm reminded of Iron Pineapple on YouTube. He's a YouTuber who covers... He covers a lot of Dark Souls. He covers Souls-likes. But sometimes he has a big series where he covers Souls-like. He has multiple episodes of it. And sometimes he'll cover a game and he'll just admit in the review, like, this really isn't a Souls-like. It's only tangentially related, but I wanted to cover it anyways for this, and nobody really complains. It's like, yeah, okay, that's fine. It's still an interesting game to see. So much like Iron Pineapple, I think I can go, it's tangentially related. Nice. The elevator knee is right there. Can you leave that check? No, the elevator will not open until all anomalies are checked, whether correctly or incorrectly. They still need to be checked. I don't remember what Exit Left Right was. It was a very early Exit 8 like, but it wasn't an Exit 8 like. It was early on the show though, on the series. Basically, It was a game where you went through multiple corridors and there was doors, and you had to pick one door, and one of them was right, and one of them killed you, and one of them killed you, one of them didn't. I'm now forced to terminate our contract. Okay. Bye. Yep. And there it is. Bye. There's all the achievements. Yeah, Exit Left or Right was basically just a game where you went through multiple weird environments that were a little bit liminal spacey. And they had like weird details in them, and you had to pick a door, and the two doors had like different things around them, and one of the doors led to death, and one of the doors was correct for progress. And at first I thought, oh, you had to pick the door that was less anomalous or something, but then eventually I realized, no, it's really just completely random. It was just a game of pick a door. Oh, that's the wrong one. Well, you restarted the level. Now remember not to pick that door next time. There was no actual strategy. It was not an XA like. I thought it was on the surface, but no, there was no actual strategy behind it. It was just guessing game, so not a proper XA like. Also not a fun game. It was just a waste of your time, really. But this game, while not completely adhering to the XA like formula, it still has enough elements to fit on this show better than Exit Left or Right did, certainly. As far as this game goes, though, it has a disbalance of the enemies, especially for days 8, 9, and 10, especially 9 and 10 specifically. It's not bad, but it has a little balancing issue. That being said, for a developer's first game, it's actually quite impressive. So I'm going to throw it at the end of B. Let's see. Top of C or end of B? Where does this belong? Now, obviously, if I wanted to rate things on tier maker list here for my Exit 8 like series, if I wanted to rate these on, is this a proper Exit 8 like, I would probably lower it quite a bit. But I'm also rating the games mostly on their accolades in general. And hello there, Carl Confusion. How you doing? You caught the review point of the last game center tonight. Well, what do you guys think? Is this a B or a C game? Like, even if not all the elements land, I do think that it's a pretty interesting game. It's a kind of a spook game, tense spook chase game that actually has gameplay mechanics, which I appreciate. A lot of horror games don't. A lot of horror games just have you walk through a corridor and watch a jump scare. B or C is my vote. I could definitely see either or.
I'd say B.
I think it's good enough for B. I don't think I'll get as high as Shift 87 though. Part of that is I will dock it a little bit because it's not enough Exit like, but I'm not going to dock it too much for that, just a little bit. Okay, let's see. Nightmare House. That was the game. Wasn't Nightmare House the one where you either had to go to bed or use the revolver on the table? That's that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better than Nightmare House. That game was slow. Better than Stairway 7 as well. That game was not random and thus kind of boring. Admittedly, Pitfall Protocol isn't terribly random. Well, no, it is a random. It does have the anomalies randomized. Is it better than the Japanese hotel one? Yeah, because again, it has a better pacing than that game. That game was, again, like really bloated feeling. I don't think I finished. I don't think I 100%ed it, if I recall. I did beat it. I beat every single one of these games, but I didn't 100% that one. Is it better than Ghost Room? Ghost Room was the one where we lit candles, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And we were just in an apartment lighting candles. I think this is a good place to leave it because I think Ghost Room was a very competent Exit 8 like, not like the highest tier, but it fit the Exit 8 like vibe. Felt like it had a good length, good difficulty, had some interesting scares. Yeah, I think Pitfall Protocol will sit just below Ghost Room. That seems like an appropriate place. Because it has a few more flaws than Ghost Room. Ghost Room kind of had a pretty solid experience. It wasn't terribly impressive, Ghost Room. Like, that's why it's mid-B. It didn't do amazing compared to some games, but it was very competent. And Pitfall Protocol, in its own genre blend, I'd say it lacks a little competency. Not in so much in the Exit 8-like element. The anomalies are a little bit limited as far as what they do. I do appreciate that some of them are quite dangerous, and you must, like, oh no, the bomb's going to blow up. I got to press right-click fast. So I do like elements like that, but there could be more anomalies, and I really wish they had switched out the anomalous objects into hostile entities and swapped them around the others, which goes back to the main gameplay point. The actual entities chasing you, they just kind of pile up after a while, and it gets a little unfair here and there. And I think it could be better designed. which is why I think lowish B is a fair place to put this. If I put the city higher, I think it'd be a little too ridiculous because, simply put, it needed better design to get any higher than that. That being said, still really good rank, especially for a developer's first game. So, that being said, I think that is a good ending to the Exit 8-like Clones Part 19, because it is quite late at this point, and I think I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. So, I will see you guys for Part 20. The last thumbnail I've made, I'm going to have to make more after that. Part 20 will be on the next Friday. Sunday, of course, we will have Worms Armageddon coming back, multiplayer. More Vorn fat images uses maps. This should be a good time. Tuesday, we will be having a grab bag. Watch out for that. It's going to be a mix of different things. Coming back to an old game with a lot of mysteries that got an update that finally solves those mysteries. Going to return to that for a final episode. Going to play 1 or 2 Howler games, depending on whether or not one of the games actually fixes the keys that they gave me. They got messed up and revoked, so hopefully they fix those. But otherwise, I have another cool game to check out for that. Actually, 2 games, if I recall. So it'll be kind of a grab bag where I do a little furry feature thing, and then also do some Howler stuff. So it's kind of a mix of things for Tuesday. And of course, on Wednesday, we will have Pokeroll. So that's kind of the itinerary for the next few streams. Look forward to it. And I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode, as long as it is. Thanks for sticking around this late, those of you that did. Or thanks for coming by this late, those of you that came later here. Including Raiders, if we have any of them still around. Thanks for coming by, and I hope you do consider following or trying to reach farther, but it's been hard. We've tried to do it for years, so. In any case, thank you also, Chrisops, for joining along with this. Even if you've been a little bit busy, I have noticed that, but that's okay. I do appreciate the emotional support. And of course, appreciate Chic and Fair for popping in earlier too. But, yes. I think that is a good conclusion. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you for another stream very, very soon.